weekend, head over to mybookie.ag and use promo code DC Miller to double your deposit bonus. We have David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant in an anticipated match, and also Corey Sandhagen versus Chito Vera at UFC. Head over to mybookie.ag, use promo code DC Miller to double your deposit bonus. Bet anytime, anywhere with MyBookie.
I'm the best ever. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me.
Yo, bounce guy, go off.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants.
Wilder's in a world of trouble, closing seconds. Can he weather the storm here in the third round?
And the ball to superlative.
Big right hook, lands flush for Cambosos, and that knocks down Teofimo Lopez. We have ourselves a fight.
Khabib Nurmagomedov gets a triangle choke from up top. Gaethje's out, and the fight is over. The triangle choke for Khabib Nurmagomedov.
And Porter gets knocked down. He gets knocked down again. 10th round TKO win. Left uppercut, and then knocks out Leo. It appears he's out cold. The fight is over. It was a counter left uppercut, and just like that, what a left uppercut. I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. I will have to admit, what a fight.
Nice celebration or a 3K video. I don't know, man. To hit 3,000 subscribers and like
Right hook to the body for Campbell. Left hook to the body for Garcia. And that knocked down Campbell. It was a left hook to the body. Campbell on the ground. The count is on. Can he make his way up? It appears he can't get up. Campbell on the ground. Trying to stand up. And the fight is over. Ryan Garcia with a 7th round knockdown. What a performance. Guys, if you haven't, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. Do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. We're trying to do record number 7. Ryan Garcia tearing up and crying. What a performance for Ryan Garcia.
Yeah. Let's go. Another episode, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Episode. It almost feels like 1,000. Let's go. Another live stream. UFC Corey Sandhagen versus Chito Vera. And also David Plant versus Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez. Oh my God, my language is all messed up. Head over to promo code DC Miller. Use the promo code DC Miller at MyBookie, guys, for another stream. Guys, I'm so excited to be here. Thank you so much for the ongoing support. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight, a lot of fights to cover. And I'm just extremely excited that we're able to do this today, guys. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Let's get it. Should be a lot of fun. Yeah, guys, we were able to have another sponsor stream, which is just great. MyBookie, our friends over at MyBookie, was nice enough to sponsor your boy yet again, guys. Have a great relationship with them. They, I always reach out to them. They always show love, guys. And it just feels great to have another sponsor stream. It helps us out. So head over to MyBookie. If you like betting on fights, that's the best place to go to double your deposit bonus and use my promo code. That helps me out immensely, guys. I let them know that I'm doing a good job. And we got some breaking news from my man Plugs that Alex Perez pulled out the fight. And because of that, the UFC's probably not going to look too good at him and might get him out of there. But nonetheless, we're waiting for the first fight of the main event tonight, guys. We'll also be covering some boxing, which should be a lot of fun. And I have a couple ideas of how this fight is going to go after watching both of them fight their previous ones that might surprise you. So we'll talk about that shortly. The first one here was my man Felix. What's up, Felix, from Chapala, Jalisco, Mexico. What's up, my guy? Thank you so much for always showing love. Borracho's in the building. What's up, Borracho? Sorry that intro was all crazy in the beginning, but we're finally locked in. Borracho, I know you're probably at work. I hope you get off soon, or I hope you're just chilling at home. But completely blessed to just be here and spend some time with you guys. So it's going to be a long night. It's going to be a fun night. And we're going to be covering a lot of fights. So I hope I do a good job for you guys. I hope we have a good time and talk some fighting. We could talk, about fights that are coming up in the near future, some fights of the past. We could talk about anything. We have the best and #1 community on YouTube. So let's go. Just got home ready for another great Saturday. Let's go, Borracho. A DC Fight Club member with the gold glove. Let's go. And another DC Fight Club member in Steve Williams. Been having fun with the member stream, guys. We're going to keep these coming. All right, I had to fix my chair a little bit. We're going to keep those coming, man. We're going to keep on doing different things over there. So if you're not a member, become a member today. Congrats on sponsorship edition. Thank you so much, Wilson. Says, what's up, Miller? Let's go. Everyone support our boy. Thank you so much, man. If you guys ever do use, even if you don't deposit money today, if you guys make an account at MyBookie with my promo code, send me a screenshot. I'll make sure I'll shout you out. If you're into betting on fights and wanting to make an account and supporting me, that does make me look good. Does make a brother feel good. Plugs, I saw your message. I just talked about it a little bit ago about Alex Perez pulling out the fight where there was somebody in my community tab that had Manuel Cape winning, but it's not going to happen tonight. I think I shared this everywhere I needed to, and that's what matters. We are fully live. I hope everything sounds good. I think it does. I'm making sure. Double checking. Hit the thumbs up. Lets other people know that we are the #1 commentary in the business. And I guess this is why the UFC plugs. I guess that's why they're taking their sweet time in starting the event, because the first fight was canceled. Let me quickly make a poll in the meantime to get this stream rolling. And I think you guys know what I'm going with here. I'm sure you guys could guess it. We're going to be accepting some live callers as well too. But let's see here. You guys already know where I'm headed to. I'm sure you guys could guess. I would love to hear some thoughts. I would also love to hear some thoughts on Caleb Plant and David Benavidez and how you guys feel about that. So we'll talk about that soon as well. Miller, how is your family and your newborn? I hope they are all good. We just came back, so I've been rushing. I've been going crazy. I felt a little bad, to be quite honest. Check. Making sure everything. I was rushing back from my sister-in-law's baby shower. She's due in April, and but I had to start the stream at the right time. But I took my daughter. My daughter was having a lot of fun. If you guys follow me on Instagram, I'm not sure if you have one, Felix, but I posted a video of there was a live salsa band, and the daughter was just so intrigued. She was watching them play. She was having a blast. So that was really cool to watch. But they're good. The little boy, we just had an appointment. Guys, hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. We just had a regular checkup, and he's 10 pounds. He was born 6 pounds, 10 ounces. So in a month, he's already at 10 pounds. So they said he is doing phenomenal. I forget at what percentile he was, but pretty high as far as like his weight and his head size, and everything looks good. So thank you for asking, man. Thank you so much for asking. Not legal to bet in Cali, so if I sign up, I need to use your address, says Steve. I can't believe it's still not legal to bet in Cali when like Nevada's right there, and a lot of events happen in California. So I'm sorry to hear that, man. I don't know. I guess you can't make an account either. If you can, please do so. Even if you don't deposit any money, they see how many people signed up. And if you can't, or if you just choose not to, totally up to you guys, Steve. So I'm just throwing that out there. But Steve, you've been having a blast as well too, man, with the family in Mexico. You're always rocking your Pittsburgh gear, which I respect, man. If you ever make it out to PA, let me know, man. We'll hang out or something. I'll meet you halfway or something. So, but thank you for always showing love, man. Regardless, Miller out with your family, tagging along. Welcome anytime. Thank you so much, Wilson. Thank you so much, man. I'm glad I could hang out with you guys. I hope you guys can hear some good commentary, Wilson. Dang, Cheeto is younger than me. Makes me feel old. How old is Cheeto Vera? And that'll give me an idea how old you are. Cheeto Vera is 30 years old. So you're like my age, bro. And Corey Sanhagen age. They're both 30 years old. And surprisingly, Corey Sanhagen's birthday is 10 days after mine. which is pretty cool. He's April 20th. I'm April 10th. They're both born in 1992. Pretty cool. Both around the same age. And it's interesting where they're at in their careers, right? They both been hanging out right at the top of the bantamweight division. Corey Sandhagen has had some shortcomings, right? With the TJ Dillashaw, even though I felt he won that fight after rewatching it on Twitch with Beta and others. So he's had some setbacks, and against Piotr Jan, which was a close fight, but Piotr Jan edged out a win against him. Marlon Vera too, after beating Sean O'Malley, then losing to Jose Aldo, but he's had some impressive performances. The criticism for Vera is, oh, well, he beat an old Frankie Edgar. He beat up old Dominic Cruz. This is a young Corey Sandhagen. So this makes it interesting. Who wins? Do I feel confident in my picks today? This might be a very bad night for me because I'm going with the underdog with boxing and with UFC. I'm going with the underdog with and if you guys don't know who the underdog is in boxing for tonight in Caleb Plant and Benavidez, we'll talk about that when I was picking the favorite. And also with Sandhagen and Vera's criticism is he's a little bit one-dimensional with his kickboxing. Corey Sandhagen could mix it up a little bit more, switch stances, use the octagon a lot. Vera has shown in his previous fights that if he doesn't get the knockout, he probably loses, right? Because he was behind on the cards in both fights. But I guess it's an underdog day, and either I'm going to hit today or I'm going to miss, and it's going to be a big swing and a miss. So I got Vera, I got Caleb Plant. Crazy because David Benavidez is Ecuadorian like myself. He's half, just like myself. But I think I'm going with Caleb, man. I was rewatching his Canelo fight, and I know Benavidez is bigger than Canelo. I just think Caleb's going to do it, man. That experience, the fighting the better opponents, the streak that he's been on, the life that he's had to go through with his daughter. I think he's locked in and he's been focused for a longer period of time, and that will show in the ring today, but we'll see. And then Sandhagen versus Cheeto Vera. Yeah, man, I don't know. Sandhagen today might be his coming out party as far as like how dominant he looks against Marlon Vera. Who knows, right? Can't wait to find out. But we're heading over to the first fight of the main event, which is going to be Daniel Pineda versus Tucker Lutz. That'll be up soon, guys. Let me know what's going on in your lives today. I'm gonna look at the votes right now. 67% to 33%. Marlon Vera against Corey Sandhagen. Lavithan in the building. I'm at Dana. I got a picture. Send it in the Discord if you want, or just message it in the Discord if you don't want everybody to see it. Let's go, 999. I hope you're having a good time. I believe you're there right now, right? You told me before. Steal us a poster. Yes, had a great vacation with the family, says Steve Williams. Let's go, man. That's what it's all about, man. I'm glad you're able to take a little break. I'm sure work gets a little hectic, so let's go, Steve. Home, Vera and Plant wins tonight. Hey, we agree in Vera and Plant. Is gonna be good tonight for us, Muscles, or is gonna be no good, right? It's gonna be one or the other, Muscles, and I hope that for my sake that you're right for tonight. Why are you picking Vera and why are you picking Benavidez, Boracho? I would love to hear your thoughts. Also, I've been having a good time not hearing the fights, not hearing the commentating. And people, I think, have been happy, to say the least, that I've been doing that lately, right? I remember Cole gave me a great compliment. He was just basically saying, since you've turned your commentating off, so I'm paraphrasing, but like you've been more spot on, you can't be influenced by the commentators and they've been a little biased. Beautiful outside leg trip by Lutz already here, or by Pineda, I'm sorry, in the first round. He has a deep left underhook, and this is what we do best, radio style commentary, the #1 commentary channel in the business right now. Pineda has Lutz against the cage. Lutz switches it on him, but now going for an underhook are both fighters near the cage. Herzog, the referee. UFC, we've been talking about this. They've been quicker to separate the fighters if there's not much action. Let's see what happens here. Let's go, Wilson, man. Hope you're having a good time with the family as well. Thank you for leaving the stream on and showing us some love. Let's go. First fight of the main event, if you guys are just getting in here, there's a couple good fights with the co-main being Holly Holm versus Yana Santos. or Yana Santos, I'm sorry. And then Marlon Vera versus Corey Sandhagen. So should be a very fun night. They break away. Here we go. Lutz versus Pineda. Outside leg kick attempt for Pineda. Doesn't quite land. Overhand right thrown by Pineda as well. That just misses. Outside leg kick does land for Pineda, but he gets caught with a jab here early in the first round. I'll make sure to have the timer after this round. Again, if you guys use the promo code, please let me know. Send me a screenshot. I'll make sure to shout you out. Helps me out immensely. Pineda walking forward. Lutz backing off just a bit. They both meet back in the center of the octagon. 3 minutes and 3 seconds left. Nice left hook to the body. Lands for Lutz. Pretty fast-paced first round. Jab lands for Lutz. Nice overhand right by Pineda, but he gets caught with a straight right hand. Nice jab again for Lutz. Left hook again for Lutz. Right hand for Lutz again. Pineda walking forward. Both fighters being patient. Pineda going for a takedown. Outside single. Tries to switch it up to a double leg. Lutz against the cage. Left shoulder against the cage. Pineda settling out for this takedown. Trying to get under the legs. They break away. Controlling the left elbow is Pineda. Nice right knee to the body for Lutz. Fighters being very patient. We'll also accept some live callers tonight as well too, guys. So I'll put the number in a second. Right after this round. We'll love to hear some thoughts on Vera versus Sandhagen. Nice short left hook over the top for Pineda. Pineda being patient, walking forward. Tucker Lutz being patient as well, standing toe-to-toe. He's in the southpaw stance. Daniel Pineda in the orthodox stance. Here we go. Nice short left straight down the middle. Lands for Tucker. Tucker Lutz circling to his left. Lands another jab, then a left hook. Gets dropped with a right hook by Pineda. Pineda now stalking. Lutz backing off. He seems to take it quite well. He got back up to his feet. Lutz goes for a takedown. That might be a sign that he's hurt. But he backs off. Pineda being patient. About a minute left here in the first round. Action-packed first round as well, too. Nice right kick to the body, then a right straight by Pineda. Lands flush. 45 seconds left. Takedown attempt again for Lutz. Doesn't quite get it. Double unders for Pineda. Let's see if he's able to use this. Has Lutz against the cage. Lets the right side go. Nice right hook over the top out of the clinch. Lands for Pineda. I'm sorry. Kick to the body for Lutz. See that body work pays dividends. Nice short up left hook upstairs as well for Lutz. Outside leg kick lands for Pineda. Both fighters being extremely patient, standing in the pocket. Right front kick to the body lands for Pineda. 13 seconds left on the clock. Nice short jab lands for Lutz, but he gets caught with another right hook that wobbles Lutz. Pineda walking forward. This is a very interesting first round. Round number 1 is over. That was a good first round. Let's get it, guys. Let me make sure I have my round number on the stream. Go. I can't wait for boxing tonight as well, too. It's going to be a long stream tonight, guys. Leave the stream open. Helps out the channel immensely. We're going to have a nice long stream, talk fights, and just have a good time. We're going to do numbers today, guys. Let's get it. Muscles from Brussels says, I see Vera has better hands in my eyes. I can see him outbox Sandhagen and Benavidez. Looks drained. I think Caleb is knocking him out. If Caleb gets the knockout, that would just be incredible, Muscles. As far as Vera has a better hands, I think he has a stronger hands. Corey Sandhagen is pretty elusive and pretty crafty with his striking, but not that much power behind his punches, in my opinion. Yeah, he has had like flying knee knockouts, right? But for the most part, his striking, like his punches are not as powerful as maybe Vera, where Vera kind of hurts. You saw him against Rob Font, how he was kind of hurting him with almost everything he landed. But round number 2 will be underway shortly. Cowboy Cerrone into the Hall of Fame. That man has, I know he holds a stat, not for the most fights in the UFC, right? Or is it that? But he has some crazy stat. He's a veteran, so he deserves it, man. Shout out to him. I'm telling you, man, we're gonna keep growing this channel. It's been going great. Maybe eventually we'll start interviewing guys like Cowboy Cerrone. Nice overhand right for Daniel Pineda. Round number 2. From Sandhagen fights I've just not been very impressed as Borracho. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe I haven't caught any of his good fights. He's crafty. Like, I was pretty impressed with his TJ Dillashaw fight, but even then, I wish he would have like pressed on the gas a little bit more and saw a little bit more action, because Dillashaw, what he was doing was holding him against the cage and going for takedowns, not really quite getting them, but kind of pushing the pace in the fight. And maybe that's what awarded Dillashaw the fight. But Corey Sandhagen did more damage. Against Petr Yan, he looked good in the first 2 rounds, but then Petr Yan started to take over in the last 3, from what I remember, against that Sandhagen and Petr Yan fight. And besides that flying knee against Frankie, yeah, I can see why you believe that his fights have been a little bit underwhelming. Share the stream, by the way, too, on whatever social media outlet you prefer, and get the word out there. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, Pineda and Lutz, near the cage. Pineda sprawled on his head. Might be working for a guillotine here. Going for it now is Pineda, and he might be under the neck. He's selling out for it. Lutz has to be careful here. Trying to fight the hands. Oh, this might be trouble. This might be trouble. And he just got out of it, but Pineda gets the back with the body lock. Left hook to the head for Pineda. Pineda now in top mount. This could be trouble. Pineda still on top. Pineda on top with a lot of time to work with. I thought I started my timer. Did it not come up? I messed it up. I'll make sure I have it right after this one. But just under 3 minutes left in the second round. Pineda had top mount, had the back, but now he finds himself on top in closed guard. Lutz doing a good job defending so far. Pineda trying to have the body lock on top, pulling the wrist. Now has an underhook on the left side, 2 minutes and 25 seconds. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, #1 commentary channel on YouTube. He goes for this guillotine again. And he's selling out on it again. And Lutz taps. It's over. Pineda's second round guillotine submission. Bro, watching fights like this, I miss training so much. I was talking to the wifey, like, I need to start training again, guys. Like, I really miss it, man. Seeing some grappling there is just fun to watch, and I need to get back to it, man. Borracho says, I also think that Benavidez will use his reach to his advantage. Yeah, it's like Caleb Plant was doing a beautiful job with the jab against Canelo, and, you know, kind of catching some punches, landing some of his own, but he did have the height advantage. He's not going to have that against Benavidez. And continue his unbeaten streak. I will admit Plant is a bit of an unknown for me. He's been on a tear quite recently. His only loss is to Canelo, and I was watching it today. I would say he was leading the fight until the 10th. And he's pretty crafty. He's they call him Sweet Hands, right? That's his moniker. But I was impressed with what I saw in his Canelo fight, and that experience and the way he took the loss. I think he's gonna come back stronger. And as far as Benavidez, the opponents that he has fought, it maybe are not as impressive as Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant wins, but he did beat Lemieux in his last fight by knockout in the 3rd round. But Lemieux has lost to a couple fighters as well. So I remember he lost to Triple G, and there was another fighter that he lost to, David Benavidez, as well by knockout. But again, David Benavidez is a solid fighter. I just think Caleb Plant is going to get the job done. He's 22-1 with 1 loss. That's a TKO loss to Canelo. He almost won the distance with Canelo, even though Canelo isn't a natural super middleweight, right, at 168. But it was still a good fight. Round number Next fight will be underway shortly, guys. Doriev will be up next. Also, give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Have to put this. Thank you so much for the support in the meantime. Let me this. That's not what. Let me see. Can I get sponsor? Let me do this. And what I want is a call in here. That's what I want. I think I'm gonna put it here. I think you can see it pretty normal. Yeah. I think that works. Gonna make sure everything is working. Get to the next fight in a matter of seconds. Cool, boys. Sign in. You guys would like to call in 267-545-8096 to share your predictions, guys, on Vera versus Sandhagen. Make sure everything is working.
You dropped him in the first round.
Benavidez being, not Benavidez, Pineda. I'm already thinking about boxing. Pineda being interviewed by Bisping. Says that's what I'm talking about. They're in San Antonio. He's 28-14 now. Mike, welcome to the stream, man. Should be a lot of fun tonight. What's good, bro? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. He says, again, the underdog, and he gets the job done. Most submissions in UFC featherweight history with 4 is Pineda. He's right under, believe it or not, Charles Oliveira. Pineda making a name for himself in the UFC. Don't mind me just taking care of a couple things, ladies. Michael Bisping showing him some love. Michael Bisping with the, I don't know what this is, the Rolly or something? That looks kind of nice. Saw that watch right there? Michael Bisping is living good. He's living all right. Gotta give him some credit. Not gonna lie, that watch is pretty decent. Is there UFC stream behind it? It is, it is. I just noticed. Let me refresh this real quick. Thank you so much, Plugs, for mentioning that. I just reset it. So now they're in commercial, right? Where they're showing like kids training. Plugs, I think we're good now. Thank you so much. How much was I behind? Let me see. I guess it wouldn't tell me how much I'm behind. But it was maybe like, I don't know, 30 seconds or something like that. So thank you for bringing that up. Big night tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Big night tonight. I'm going with the 2 underdogs today with Marlon Vera and Caleb Plant. Whether I'm going to be right or not, we shall see. If you guys have Sandhagen, tell me why. If you guys have David Benavidez tonight, let me know as well. Why am I wrong? You would say to me. They made the odds a little closer. I just saw they made Marlon Vera at a plus 125 and Corey Sandhagen at a minus 153 at my bookie, which is pretty interesting. So I got in at a good time. I got in with Vera at a plus 137 if I'm not mistaken. So it's almost pretty even. Duraev will be up next. Chidi versus Duraev. You were behind a few minutes? Cool. Thank you. I'm updated now, right? I did miss it, Mike. I just came from a baby shower. I think it was Plugs. Yeah, it was Plugs that told me about Cowboy Cerrone inducted into the Hall of Fame, which was pretty cool, man. He deserves it. I forget what records he has. I was just bringing them up a second ago. Okay, you know it's going to happen, and when it does, who you got, Jones or Francis Ngannou? You really think it's going to happen one day? Eventually, Shane Hilton. If it ever did happen at heavyweight, as crazy as this might be, I think I'm going to go Francis Ngannou. I promise you, I'm not a John Jones hater. I actually think he's the best in the world. Or the greatest of all time, not the best in the world. I think Francis will beat him at heavyweight. But I do think he is the GOAT. And I know that's an unpopular opinion for the people that like to bring up the steroids thing. So, but for whatever it's worth, I have a Benavidez plant. Just making sure my thumbnail is. See something. Resize image sizes. I think we're good on the size that. Shall see. I'll keep that open. And as far as this, let me resize this one. Just making sure everything is good, guys. Don't mind me. Check out the thumbnail for the that's for the boxing stream later. The wifey put it. She put the live thing right here, which I thought looked pretty nice. We're in commercial break, guys. Up next will be Chidi versus Duraev. That'll be up next. Yeah, absolute legend. What records does he have? I know he has some kind of. Does he have like the most? Not most. Let me see. Donald Cerrone. Because I did miss the induction. Let's see. In 54 total fights, Cerrone has 36. Yeah. He has the second most wins in UFC history with 23. Though he never won a UFC title, he boasts wins over the likes of Barbosa, Henderson, Benson, right? Eddie Alvarez, and Charles Oliveira. So there you go. He has the most wins in UFC history with 23 victories in the octagon. He holds a UFC record for most finishes, 16, as well as a record for most knockdowns, 20, and most kick-induced knockouts with 7. So he holds a couple. A man that deserves it. We will be covering that fight tonight as well, too. My guy, Mike, I can't wait, man. Who do you have for that fight? I see you guys voted, and it's an even 50-50 for Corey Sandhagen versus Chito Vera. I love to hear it. 267-545-8096 if you would like to share your prediction for Vera versus Sandhagen tonight. We'll also be accepting live callers later tonight for boxing as well, too. So keep it locked. We're just in commercial break as far as, the UFC likes to, they like to take their time. Joey Spencer versus Jesus Ramos fights. Chris Colbert as well, too. I can't wait for that one, ladies and gentlemen. Man, Benavidez versus Plant is going to be fireworks, man. I truly, truly can't wait. It should be fireworks. I'm going to go with the underdog, though. I'm going with Caleb Plant. Would love to hear your guys' thoughts. And there's only 3 fights before the main fight on the Benavidez versus Plant card. And also, Caleb Plant is a plus 280. But he's a pretty heavy underdog, almost a 3-1. Chidi versus Duraev will be up next, ladies and gentlemen. So a few fights tonight. What up, cuz in the car listening to you? What's up, Allsweed? Welcome to the stream, man. Thank you for always showing some love. Putting on the stream in the car. Let's have a good night tonight, man. Should be a lot of interesting fights to cover. Duraev versus Chidi will be up next. But in the meantime, I'm going to take this call-in live thing off. Take the headphones off because I feel like it's just I've been really enjoying not listening to the commentators, as bad as that may sound. It just feels nice to listen to nothing but the sound of the room and these fights. As weird as that may sound. Chidi up next, 22-8 from Garland, Texas. He's a minus 155 favorite. If you guys don't know already, also mybookie.ag promo code DC Miller. You can sign up and double your deposit bonus. Let me know my promo code. Chidi versus Duraev will be up next. And we have Andrea Lee, which against one of I think one of Trey's favorite female fighters, Macy Barber, will be fighting after that. And then Landwehr versus Lingo, then Holly Holm versus Yana Santos, and then the main event. So not that much on this card before we head over to boxing. I think I'm updated in time. Got the clock going, so we're all set. Here we go. Round number 1 of a Schedule 3. Chidi versus Duraev. Chidi circling to his left. Taller fighters standing out of the southpaw stance. Inside leg kick lands for Duraev early here in the first round. That kick thrown by Chidi this time misses. Don't know how to pronounce his last name. I don't even think the commentating booth does either. They didn't say it once, I believe. I would say is Joe Kuani or Njo Kuani. If anybody has the right pronunciation, let me know. Here we go. Round number 1 of a Schedule 3. Second fight of the main event. Duraev chasing him down, the smaller fighter, trying to close the distance. Straight right hand misses for Duraev. Left kick to the body just misses. You think Holly Holm gets it done at 41 years young? I do. I do think her style, like, her age hasn't made her style suffer, so to speak. That, like, standing up kind of tall, kickboxing style. She has been not really showing that many signs of age and wear and tear, right? I think she gets it done tonight. She lost her last fight by a split decision. Before that, she beat Irene Aldana and Raquel Pennington. And as far as Irene Aldana, she beat Chiesa. I remember covering that fight with Macy and Yana Santos, who fights against her tonight. Speaking of Holly Holm, so we'll see how she does. But yeah, I think Holly's going to be quite all right tonight. I think she's going to maybe get the job done. If she would have won her last fight versus Caitlin Vieira, which was a split decision, she would have been on a 3-fight winning streak. But she hasn't shown any crazy signs of getting knocked out, getting hurt. I think she potentially gets the job done, besides getting hurt by like Amanda Nunes back in 2019. Duraev on top in half guard already. Got a takedown. Left hook to the head. Lands for Duraev. Trying to ground and pound here in the first round. Chidi might be in a world of trouble. I think he has that Dagestani handcuff right here. Has the right arm of Chidi compromised. Left hook to the head. Lands for Duraev. Left hook again for Duraev. Chidi trying to defend here in the first round. Left hook to the head again. And he's not letting that right arm of Chidi go. Trying to fight the hands. He's on his knee, head against the cage. Trying to get back to his feet. 2 minutes left here in the first round. Duraev trying to drag him back to the canvas. Hand posted on the canvas here for Chidi. Good job from him. Has to be careful not to. Is he just blatantly grabbing the fence? Oh my God, fingers in the fence. Ref doesn't say anything. Ref missed that by a mile. Jesus. He pulled the Leon Edwards right there. Chidi back against the cage, left shoulder. Did Leon cheat, ladies and gentlemen? We could talk about that as well, too. Is Leon a cheater? Let me know. What time is the boxing match? Anyone know? I believe it's 10 p.m. Eastern. If I'm not mistaken. 9 p.m. Eastern, which is even better. It starts right at the end of this card, which is pretty nice. Or at least on paper is what it's supposed to start at. The main event, or the main card, Danny Burns. Also, you think she hangs up the gloves tonight or keeps fighting? Depending on her performance, 41 years old is 41 years old. She's like in the Tom Brady numbers. I guess let's see how she does. I wouldn't be surprised if she hangs it up. 41 years old is up there. That's a long time fighting. But imagine she wins by like a head kick knockout. I think she's going to be able to walk away after that. Miller, your thoughts on Holly Holm coming back after a long time off? I mean, maybe there's some fighters that just can't stay away, right? Her last fight was almost a full year ago, so it wasn't that much time off compared to other fighters. But before that fight, she didn't fight since 2020. So maybe she's just feeling reinvigorated, so to speak. Trying to pass the guard is Duraev yet again. Holly Holm can definitely win this next fight as long as she comes out and is aggressively counter-striking. It should be a very interesting fight against Yana tonight for Holly Holm. I like that she's a co-main on a UFC fight night like tonight. Left hook to the head for Duraev. Round number 1 is over. Duraev kind of pushing the pace early against Chidi there. Let's see how it goes in the second round. We are at commercial break. Holly would be boring if she wins. She seems so strong. She's so jacked, right? Like muscle wise, it's crazy. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying hard enough, says Michael Mack. What's up, Michael? Hey, man. People might not like this, but let's call a spade a spade. Usman did try to cheat in that fight as well, too. I did a video on it. Usman did cuff the gloves. Usman pretended that he got hit under the belt, which he didn't. That's cheating, right? Being, what is it called? Trying to be persuasive towards the ref on making something happen that didn't. Against Leon Edwards in a championship fight, trying to get some break time. Maybe that body shot just hurt him, right? Ali got robbed in her last fight. It was a split decision. I don't remember exactly what happened. I believe we covered that card as well, too. Her last fight was the Vieira fight. That was a Holm versus Vieira. I don't think we did cover that. But it was a split decision. So maybe she's back in for vengeance, trying to turn the tables around. Here we go. Round number 2 of a Schedule 3. Usman always faking nut shots. Yes, he did that in their second fight as well too. It wasn't only the trilogy fight. The second fight, he got hurt to the body, and he pretended that it was low when it wasn't. And Herb Dean looked a little bit dismissive when Usman was complaining. So maybe he knows who Usman is, right? Usman tried to start. I don't know if you remember, the bell sounded and Usman was already on Leon's side. And if Leon doesn't complain, maybe Herb Dean doesn't do anything about it, right? Usman is I know people don't like the word cheater. Maybe they're both trying to manipulate the rules, if you so to speak. But hey, to me, cheating is cheating, right? And they both try to get away with it. Win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat. Oh my God. I like that. I like that that quote. I respect it. But yes, that's not the first time he faked a nut. Did he fake a nut shot against Colby Covington as well, Plugs? I know he did against Leon in that second fight. He might have against Woodley as well too. I forget. Refresh my memory, Plugs, if I'm mistaken. I feel like the shirt looks a little weird on streaming. Big old pockets. Probably fit like 2 huge wallets in there. Here we go. Duraev walking forward, pushing the pace. That leg kick does land for Duraev. Maybe we switched the drip for the boxing fight. So he did fake one against Covington. What about against Woodley? Yeah, Usman is a little finesser, to say the least. Right front kick to the body for Chidi here in the second round. Nice left straight down the middle for Chidi here. I think I'm pronouncing his name right. I am. Yes, Danny Burns. That's why we are the #1 commentary channel on YouTube, because I feel like a lot of people don't have these honest conversations. Grabbing the fence, the cage. To me, faking a nut shot. Let's debate if you disagree with me, but if you agree, let me know. Grabbing the fence, grabbing the cage is just as bad. Or faking a nut shot is just as bad. Because if you don't do that and you're visibly hurt, the opposing fighter could take advantage, right? That's just as bad. That's just as there's a word I'm looking for that I can't find right now. That's just as deceiving or deceptive, in my opinion. Trying to act like you didn't grab the cage. Nice short straight right hand by Chidi here in the second round. Duraev trying to walk forward here. Maybe Chidi grabbing and gaining some momentum. Nice strong left straight down the middle again. Duraev with 25 significant strikes to his opponent. Only 6 significant strikes. What's up, Hurston? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Welcome. How's your day going, man? I see footage of Roberto D losing weight before returning. Also, AB looking more focused than ever. How do you feel about him signing with Don King? Do you like it? Do you hate it? You tell me. Is this something that you say, you know what, get your money how you can, or do you not like it? Because I saw the picture. Damn, Don King looks like he's 107 years old, by the way, too. He looks up there in age. Duraev just missing a right hand down the middle. It should be a fun night of boxing. If I had to guess, guys, we'll hit 159 live viewers by the time boxing comes on, because people love the boxing streams. To come on the fight night that's on ESPN early, though, feels great. Duraev being patient, standing on the outside. My man Hito in the building. What's up, Hito? Who do you have tonight for Plant versus Benavidez and Vera versus Sandhagen? You let me know, sir. Maybe we could get a little creative if you want to lose some money again. Actually, you know what? Forget I even said it. I don't want to bet with you today. I feel pretty bad about taking your money. Yeah, I might know the sport of boxing and MMA a little better than you, Hito. That doesn't mean I should take advantage of that. You know, so just forget I mentioned the Hito. Revs do their homework. They know what to expect from different fighters. Yeah, Herb Dean looked like, really, Usman? Can you just keep fighting? He would do one of these, like, just go ahead, just fight. I think he was Plant and Vera. Damn it. Unfortunately, we can't bet. I have the same picks. Did you bet on that? Because, what's it called? If you do feel Plant is going to win, he's like a plus 280, plus 250, something like that, depending on where you bet. I have the same picks. It kind of makes me a little bit scared that you have my picks, Hito. Yeah, Caleb Plant on my bookie is a plus 258. Guys, promo code DC Miller on mybookie.ag. Head over there, make a bet, use the promo code. Double your deposit bonus. We're going to round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. They touch gloves, and here we go. Left kick to the body for Chidi already here. Oh, he complains. Oh, he's just trolling him a bit. Here we go. Duraev. Left kick to the body again for Chidi. Do you want me to dig up some stuff on you like I did, Trey? Whoa. No need to take it that far, man. If there's somebody I don't want to mess with online, it's like, who's a scary person to go at it online with? I'm failing to think of some names that you don't. It's like going against like Charleston White. Like, he's probably going to win a back and forth online. I don't want a back and forth squabble with you right now. King is freaking 91 years old. Honestly, I thought he passed away. He looks 187. I can't believe he's 91 years old and still making deals with the likes of Broner, with the likes of AB. Money talks. Man, Don King has some crazy stories, man. I've read Undisputed Truth with about Mike Tyson, and Don King was just, you got to give him credit. I know he did fighters wrong, like a Zab Judah. He did him pretty dirty. Mike Tyson as well too. But he's brave. He'll come up right to your doorstep like he has done with Mike Tyson. And Mike Tyson, Mike Tyson smacked him up once. I think Don King killed somebody as well too. Don King is I gotta be careful. I don't want to get sued for defamation, but Don King, I only really bet on roulette. You're savage, bro. Straight right hand just misses for Duraev. Power just went out. Might have to head to the homies pad. What's up, chat? The man, the myth, the legend, Beta Quest in the chat. Show my man some love, man. The homie. Roberto Duran. Speaking of Roberto Duran, has he been losing crazy amount of weight? No way he's returning, though. There's no way. Much worse than grabbing fence, in my opinion. Yeah. Danny Burns, listen, let's have a conversation. I agree. You get hurt to the body, the next 2 seconds could be the last. Absolutely. It's so hard to recover from a body shot. Oscar De La Hoya get hit by Bernard Hopkins. A fence grab, you get a position advantage, perhaps at that. Not only that, I've seen some arguments on some good YouTube channels that I was quite impressed with. I know the fence grab is pretty egregious, right? But let's be honest. Anytime Usman took Leon down, Leon got back up to his feet, right? So a point taken away. I know Herb Dean was allowed to. It was within his power to do so, but again, I saw a great, it was by Mexican martial arts. I saw a great argument that, yeah, he got dragged to the canvas. But was Usman really going to do anything with it? History shows us at least that third fight. No, absolutely not. Now, faking a nut shot, you get a minute. That's a minute you desperately need, you know? I would bet Leon would have survived that takedown just like he did all the other ones. Usman has done it not only in their third fight, but in their second fight. I believe he faked a nut shot against Kobe as well, too. Say allegedly. That's the right. I could say anything and then add allegedly afterwards, and then I'll be all good. Troy won a bet, allegedly, right? Obviously, that's not true, so. But I get away with it. Charleston has bits as funny as Richard Pryor. So do you know who? So you know who Charleston White is, bro? To me, he's hilarious, Danny Burns. People might hate him, but I agree. This guy already, my guy Beta Quest, already. The man, the myth, the legend has gifted one DC Fight Club membership to my guy Calls and Ruckus. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Beta Quest. This guy always gifted, man. He's a gifted king, bro. I hope you enjoy the book, by the way, too, man. You roasted me on Instagram, which I love. That was funny. But Danny Burns, I wholeheartedly agree with you. That fence grab was just horrible. 30 seconds left here in the third round, guys. All right, we've been talking a little bit of fighting, which has been fun. We'll accept live callers later as well, too. Looping right hook thrown by Duraev. That just misses. Last and final round between Chidi and Duraev. Left kick to the body again for Chidi. Jab down the middle also lands for him. The 30 logo, I'm not going to lie, is pretty fire. Left hook to the body for Chidi. That kick thrown as well, this time blocked. Duraev, they touch gloves. Will be going officially to a decision. Duraev believes he has won, holds his hands in the air, but so does his opponent. Official decision will be up next. Oh, not even in just their second fight, but in both fights. That's interesting, Danny Burns. I got to go back to that. Thank you so much, Beta. My guy Beta always showing love, man. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Guys, promo code DC Miller, double your deposit bonus. Head over there. If you use my promo code, do me a favor, take a screenshot, send it to me. I'll make sure I shout you out. Helps the channel out immensely. We're sponsored, man. We're sponsored. And I will say real quick, the economy has been looking pretty bad. And my job is slower than it's ever been, which I'm secretly, don't tell my job, but I'm secretly happy with. Because if we get a little slow, I could lock in and take a risk with YouTube and just make more videos or whatever and see how it goes. But our good friends at MyBookie helped a brother out. So help a brother out as well, too, and help them back by using promo code DC Miller. Helps the channel out immensely. Who you got for the main event? I have Marlon Chito Vera. How about you, Seth? Welcome to the stream. What's up with Dariush? She's going to be fighting Charles Oliveira soon. I forget what's the date on that. I think it's UFC 287. If I'm not mistaken. No, is it 288? Give me 1 second. UFC 288. That will be May 6th. That's the same card as Aljamain Sterling and Henry Cejudo, Danny Burns. Which I believe Dariush is going to get the job done as well on that. So that's coming around the corner. Also, April 8th as well, too. 2 days before the birthday. Pereira versus Adesanya. Gilbert Burns versus Masvidal. Listen, conversation I've been meaning to have. Hypothetically, guys. Masvidal beats Burns. I'm picking Burns anyways. But let's say Masvidal gets the job done. Leon says Kobe's not getting the title shot, even though, you know, the UFC will force your hand if they get the chance to. Hypothetically, is it possible that Masvidal skips over Kobe and gets a shot? And will you be mad at that? I know Masvidal doesn't have the same resume as a Colby Covington. Colby Covington beat him decisively. Masvidal is not even in the top 3. I believe he's quickly look it up. Give me a second to do so. UFC rankings. What is Masvidal in? in the welterweight division. Give me 1 second. Masvidal is ranked number 11. Kobe is ranked number 2. Nonetheless, are you upset? This guy Hito, man. Holy crap. Forgot that I don't have my headphones, so I gotta make sure I look at chat. Beta gifted the 1 membership. Hito gifted 5. We got more members. That means I have to do more member streams, guys. I have to make that happen because we got plenty of members and I gotta keep making it happen. Thank you so much, guys. We might have hit close to 30 members or something like that. Crazy. Thank you so much again, man. Hito and Beta. Let's see what happens, man. If work slows up, I might not be that mad. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Seth says, I got Vera. I want to see a rematch with Sugar Sean O'Malley. You don't hear Sean O'Malley, at least when I watch his YouTube channel, not talking much about Vera. He does show him respect, even though he lost to him and he feels it was a fluke loss. So he still says he's what is it, 21-0, whatever. What he says 18-0, that's that, or 16-0, whatever he is. Let me see. Let me look up his record. 16-0, that's what he says. But Sean O'Malley versus Vera, I love that fight. That rematch, I think, does great numbers. And a lot of people feel that Vera beating him the first time was a fluke loss for Sean O'Malley or a fluke win for Chito Vera. Brandon Moreno in the stands, the UFC flyweight champion, 21-6. Guys, thank you so much for kicking the stream off crazy. 5 gifted subs from Hito, 1 gifted sub from Beta. Beta always gifting subs. Thank you. Thank you. Number 1 commentary channel on YouTube. We're making noise on YouTube as well too, man. People know who we are. Maybe we could talk about that a little bit more, but people are getting to know us. Let's just say that. Jorge gonna get killed unless he lands a lucky punch. I think if it's just striking, he might not do that bad. Seth, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Chris Barnett welcomes you. It could get it. No, Masvidal has the height and reach advantage, right? Burns is a small welterweight, 5'11", 74-inch reach. Not that that's what it's all about, but Gilbert Burns. 5'11", 74 inches, 5'10", 71. Not that bad, actually. Only 3-inch reach advantage for Masvidal. Masvidal's not a bad striker. Don't get me wrong. It's just he wasn't able to stop the takedown. But is Burns really going to wrestle with him? So we'll see. The far card emotes in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Up next will be, if you're waiting on it, drum roll, please. Andrea Lee versus Macy Barber. That will be up next. Macy Barber, 11-2. Andrea Lee, 13-6. What's going on with my man Bilal? Where's his title shot? This guy. Bilal is not loved in this chat besides one person and one person only. No, maybe someone else, and that is Boracho. Bilal disrespected the city of Philadelphia very openly, and for that reason, I think he's gonna face Shavkat. I think Dana White heard my my desires and saying, you know what, Bilal disrespected him. Throw him in the Lions Den and give him Shavkat. If he survives, we could respect him. But I think he loses against Shavkat, even though he is being kind of mentored by Khabib in the Dagestani camp. That makes things quite interesting. Kobe says, or Plug says, Kobe versus Leon should be made for July. Excuse me. Should be made for July when Jones is gonna fight. And we will get a crazy press between Jones and Kobe. They don't like each other. You've seen John Jones talk about him before as well, too. I'm not gonna lie. Hate him or love him. You guys might not like this either, if you guys are Kobe haters, but he has made himself relevant. People want to watch him, whether they want to see him lose or win. Yo, Marlon be having the drip, bro. Maybe it's an Ecuadorian thing and we know how to dress. I don't know, but that sweater's fire. We need like a nice sweater sponsor eventually, man. That sweater, bro, the drip is essential. With the gold watch, with the tats. Let's go. It looks like my cousin or something. What's it called? What was I saying? Kobe Covington. I think his weigh-in, remember his weigh-in on Mac Life, I think got like 1 million views. And I think that showed the UFC. People want to watch this guy. Yeah, they might want to see him lose, but they want to watch him, just like Floyd Mayweather. He sells tickets. That's why he's getting the shot. I think that's why he's getting the shot. If I catch up with chat. Let's go. What's going on with my man Bilal? Danny Burns says same problem in Canada. What did he say about what was the problem earlier? Did I miss it? Sorry if I missed something. Trying to scroll up, trying to do better with reading chat. Steve Williams says, I wouldn't be surprised if Masvidal would leapfrog over Colby. Masvidal and Edwards have backstage history. And I wonder too, does Leon's desires mean anything to the UFC? And should they? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe only strictly talking business sense. Maybe they don't care what Leon thinks if they know Kobe's going to sell more. And they could say, suck it up and fight, or we'll put someone else in front of you. I don't know. Even though he holds the title, does that give him any leverage? What's it called? So we'll see if he skips him over. But I don't know why the UFC will be so against Masvidal. It looks like a pretty clearly decisive win for Leon, and they could always do the Kobe fight after that. Makes it interesting. Masvidal and Edwards have backstage history, but not. Burns is going to win, and Leon will be forced to fight Covington. Yeah, I think Burns beats Masvidal. They are counting out Masvidal, and imagine Masvidal does win. I'm not saying Gilbert Burns should be the heaviest favorite against Masvidal, and that is maybe stylistically not a bad matchup for Masvidal to fight Burns. But if Masvidal wins by dramatic fashion and he calls out Leon, will the UFC take him serious? I think it'll be quite interesting. Come on, he is a Chicago native. I got his back. I respect it. Listen, you got to rock with your own. If Bilal is one of your own, I respect how hard you go for him. But I want to see Shavkat cook him. On my way home, where's the fight playing? If you're speaking of Plant versus Benavidez, that will be on Showtime Boxing. Speaking of Vera versus Sandhagen, that's on UFC on ESPN, Hito. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted again, my guy Hito. Thank you for the gifted beta. Kobe earned his shot, but to see Masvidal get beat down again would be a pleasure to me, says Michael. I'm not mad at it. I wouldn't be upset at all if that's the way it plays out. Let's see what the UFC does. I wonder. All right, let me ask you guys this question. Do you think Leon is playing with fire? Do you think Leon is playing with fire by kind of saying Kobe doesn't deserve the shot? He's not getting the title shot next. Do you think he got to be careful the way he talks as if he's running the show? Or do you think this is the right thing for him to do? And this is going to play in his favor? What do you guys think? I think Masvidal sells great. I think he beats Burns. Let's say a split decision or something like that. Imagine he's in the center of the octagon. Joe Rogan. You saw Joe Rogan say that he's better than GSP, right? Which is pretty crazy. Imagine he says something along the lines of, "Man, I heard someone out there wants another 3-piece and a soda. I heard they want to reorder the same meal. Let me know. I'm available." Listen. Gets interesting. The 26 by Steve Williams. He says, "Let's go, Miller. I want Home to win by head kick in the 3rd round." I love the descriptive pick. Let's go. We love those, like the Rousey fight. Also, Cheeto Vera will win by rear naked choke in the 3rd round as well. Wow, bold predictions by my man Steve. Some far card emotes for the homie. Best commentary on YouTube. Thank you so much, Steve. You've come a long way, my guy. And a lot of it is a big thanks to you and everybody else in chat, all the members. Thank you. Thank you. Corey does not deserve title shots. I agree. He doesn't deserve it. He just lost to Kobe, who beat Burns, I think. No. Second. Burns lost to Usman. Give me 1 second. He lost to Hamza Shemaev, even though it was close. I think that's who you might be thinking of that happened. But listen, a friend of mine gave me an interesting stat. He said Kobe doesn't deserve the title shot. Who has he fought that's in the top 10 still right now and has won? Look at Colby's last fights. I'm a Colby fan, don't get me wrong. I like what he's doing, playing the heel. Does he take it a little bit too far sometimes? Yes. So does McGregor. So does a lot of trash talkers. He beat Masvidal. Besides that, lost to Usman. He beat Woolley. Woolley's not active no more. He's not in the UFC. Then he lost to Usman. He beat Robbie Lawler. Not in the top 10 anymore. RDA. RDA is... Where's my rankings? I gotta really organize my... my tabs. But RDA's not up there. Let's continue. Damian Maya, Don Young Kim, Brian Barberena. Who has he beat in the top 10 recently? So does Colby really deserve it? Yeah, he's number 2 ranked, but has he won lately? Against Masvidal, if you want to say that. Is that enough for a title shot? It gets pretty interesting. Good dilemma, DC. Yeah. Yeah. No, just pure wrong. It's all good, Danny Burns. It's all good. It's all good. That's why when you said that, I was like, hold on a second. Am I going crazy? But I think you were probably thinking of like Hamza. All good, Danny Burns. Masvidal is absolute trash, says Boracho. And thank you for the this guy, did you hit the lotto? My guy, another round of far card emotes for my guy. Beta Quest, guys. Beta Quest with a $20 Cash App. I wish they could have a Cash App notification, but I will always go out my way and say thank you to all the Cash App donors as well too. Thank you so much, man. Let me actually do something real quick while I'm on the phone. It'll be quick. Can you bring the nose spray? My nose is just stuffed up and I don't want to sound stuffed up. What's it called? Thank you, Beta. Jesus Christ, man. Because these pay-per-views are getting expensive, and that Benavidez is what, $75? So, Beta, thank you. You don't have to do that. Thank you once again. Man, you guys are showing love. You guys are helping me stay afloat. You guys are helping me slowly. Might ask soon for like, and by soon, I don't know. I'm honestly scared. Let's be quite honest. I'm scared to do it, but I've been talking to the wifey, and she's been very supportive. We're putting in the work. He says, thank you, man. I want to hear me out. I want to work 4 days instead of 5 days a week so I could focus even just a little bit more on content. And that day that I don't work at work, I treat it as a work day down here and work on content and just do more. Beautiful takedown by Lee here in the first round. Macy Barber on the bottom. Lee inside control. Here we go. Is she able to work from here? My man Boracho says is absolute trash. He hasn't won a fight since he beat Diaz in 2019. Dude's washed up. Listen, he's somewhat washed up as well too. And the welterweight division is so wrestling heavy, and I think that's why he had problems with Usman, even though he got his head blown out of the world by Usman in that second fight. And then Colby Covington, he just wasn't able to do anything. That wrestling has just been, he hasn't been able to adapt, I guess, to the welterweights that are just getting better. And guys, real quick, how do you guys feel about Joe Rogan? We haven't talked about it, but I see a lot of people speaking of this. Joe Rogan saying Masvidal is, let me know if I'm messing up the quote, is levels ahead of GSP, who to me is the greatest welterweight of all time. I know there were Usman arguments, but I think that has died down a significant amount. Joe Rogan, completely out of his mind. How do you guys feel about that? Macy Barber on the bottom has the arm compromised between her legs too. Nice right elbows from the bottom for Macy. Trying to squeeze her arm out. Having a tough time doing so. Macy Barber on the bottom. Lee on top. Inside control. A lot of time left. Jorge needs at least 2 wins for another shot. I guess he's going to have to start with Gilbert. Maybe if he loses to Gilbert, maybe it's just all over, right? Is that safe to say? Definitely playing with fire. Not enough leverage in a title status column. Thank you for answering. I don't think nobody else did right now. Dude needs to sit down, says Bordacho. He says, how many shots does Kobe need? Dude has had more than enough and lost all of them. Okay, there you go. My chat has replenished. I guess it was my Kobe earned this shot, but to see Masvidal get beat down again. But I hope dropping charges was part of the deal. That probably is the deal too. How many shots does Kobe need? Dude needs to sit down, says Borracho. I think I caught up. Sorry if I read that completely upside down. I think I got everything. Definitely playing with fire. Yep, not enough leverage. Miller. Right. Rumor has it Kobe dropping charges to get title fight. Then George fight with Kobe. Interesting. Okay, everything. Rogan must be smoking that good again, says Michael.
Yo, shout out the season, man. Shout out the season, man.
Corey should retire if he loses. Man is 38. He's up there. He's up there. Outside leg kick attempt by Lee here in the first round of a schedule 3. Outside leg kick does land for Barber. Then a head kick that misses though. Macy Barber out of the southpaw stance. Lee out of the orthodox stance here in the first round, closing seconds. Macy Barber going for a head kick yet again. Bending back kick thrown by Lee, this time missing. Nice short right elbow from Macy Barber here in the first round. We'll be going to round number 2. A lot of action towards the end of that round. What's the context? What do you mean, Hito? What do you mean, sir? Up next will be round number 2 between Macy Barber interesting card so far, man. Up next after the Lee versus Barber, which has become a good fight, Nate Ladware versus Austin Lingo. Then Holly Holm, which a lot of people at 41 years old feels that she's going to get the win tonight, and she is the favorite. We shall see how that plays out. Interesting night of fights. But yeah, Rogan. Oh, what's the context for Rogan? I believe he was just saying that fighters nowadays are better than fighters in the past, and Masvidal is better than GSP. If I could find the clip, I will. See, I gotta be careful with what I play on stream. Rogan, maybe I could just get an article. Rogan says Masvidal better than GSP. Sure, let's just find an article. Sonnen calls out doper Joe Rogan for GSP Masvidal comments. Okay, I think I found it. Do they have the quote? Do they have the quote? Do they have? Rogan believes Masvidal is a better fighter than St. Pierre. Look how many tabs I got open. And attempted to explain on a recent episode of his popular podcast. He said, I just think the level of competition he faced is higher. Even though GSP did face some cab drivers. GSP was so good he raised the bar, but you look at GSP's victories, he beat some very good guys, but I think the guys Kamaru Usman beat, Colby Covington, Jorge Masvidal, Tyron Woodley, I think they are better. Where is quote though? So he was asked a question. He didn't understand the two fought in the same era, but he goes, yeah, I think if Masvidal was around at that time, he would be dangerous for everybody, even though he kind of was. I think he is on another level. I think everyone is on another level. So I guess he's just saying the fighters of today. The Masvidal that knocked out Ben Askren, that was one of the craftiest moves that anyone has ever done. He went sideways and ran straight at him. Just one shot, boom. I mean, he knocked out. He is an effing assassin. Masvidal is a gangster. But where is the he's better than GSP? I think I need a better article. This might be it right here. This was a really short article. I just think the level of competition he faces higher. GSP was good, raised the bar. But you look at GSP's victories, he beat some very good guys, but I think the guys Kamaru beat Masvidal Twilly. I think they are better. I guess he's just saying all of them together. Oh, he doubled down. Yeah, Rogan responded. I think if Masvidal was around at that time, he would be dangerous for her. I think he's on another level. I think everyone is on another level. Masvidal had knocked out Ben Askren. Yes, one of the craftiest. Skip. I'm kind of reading the same thing. He's effing yanked. Yeah, there you go. Crazy or not crazy? Crazy or not crazy by my guy Joe Rogan, and I like Joe Rogan. I do enjoy his podcast. Would rather see Hamza or Shavkat get a title fight than one of those clowns. Do you like Shavkat versus Bilal, or you don't like that fight? Or you think Bilal's getting the short end of the stick, so to speak? Clown, says Bordacho. Joe Rogan, GSP. What's the context? Yep. Just shared right now a little bit on that. Lee versus Barber, still round number 2. Here we go. Left straight down the middle by Macy Barber, and she's applying some pressure. Left straight, then right hook for Macy. Oh, she's landing at will. Lee with the takedown attempt. Macy trying to get back up to her feet. She gets taken down when she was being very successful with the striking. Has a knee shield on the bottom. Trying to defend. Maybe go for a triangle attempt here. Hip bumps out of there. Nice right hook from up top for Lee. Little blood coming out of the nose of Macy Barber. A minute and 30 seconds left here in the second round. Rogan is too high. GSP fought better ops, and his were real 170 pounders. Yeah. Kamaru, Gilbert Burns is kind of small for the division, right? Let's just call it for what it is, right? Am I tripping by saying that? Lee on top. Has a head control, trying to slide over to side mount. But her left knee is compromised. She's in a sort of half guard. Trying to attack here from up top. Lee still on top. Did a good job taking her down after being hurt for a second. Betting Macy maybe stand up here. Macy still on the canvas. Down kick for Lee. Trying to chop at the legs. Up kick thrown by Macy. Almost lands. And the referee should maybe just stand him up here. There is some offense going. He's letting him go. 17 seconds left. Up kick. That one partially lands for Macy. Hammer fist by Lee from up top. We'll be going to round number 3. Interesting. Second round. Can't wait to see the third one here between Macy Barber and Andrea Lee. But it got quite interesting. 2 times Kobe and Masvidal. I googled the fight and it says Vera versus Sandhagen canceled. I hope you're lying, because if you are, that will be extremely sad. Oh my God. I don't see Holly Holm on that card as well either. What's going on here? Hold on a second. Vera versus Sandhagen. So it was canceled before, so I hope you're talking about that. I hope you're wrong. What's up, BG? Welcome to the stream. Well, I think if Bilal is getting absolutely screwed, they are feeding him to a monster. Yeah, Shavkat's dangerous. He looked pretty human against Jeff Neal, right? Still put on a good performance and still got the finish, but Jeff Neal had his moments as well too. They are feeding him to a monster, and he probably doesn't have a chance in hell. This is their chance to bury the man. So maybe they just don't like him, right? They say you could get a 10-fight winning streak in the UFC and it doesn't matter, and a guy ranked number 11th could get a title shot depending on if they're in the good graces of the UFC, right? Is how people feel. I hope BG's wrong, but not exactly sure why it's not showing up. Round number 3 has commenced between Macy Barber and Andrea Lee. Yeah, no, this is a good one. Nice left straight down the middle for Macy Barber. That kick thrown by Macy, this time missing. Barber circling to her right. Using lateral movement. Looping right hook thrown, that time missing. Nice jab lands for Lee. Circling to her right is Barber. That kick thrown by Macy, this time missing. Left straight down the middle lands for Barber. She's applying pressure. Body kick this time missing. Partial head kick lands for Barber. Lee going for the takedown. Barber tried to defend, but gets taken down here. Going for the back is Lee. Great job adjusting. She almost climbed too high on the back. Barber back to her feet. Great work. She has the right underhook. Has Lee against the cage with a lot of time left. A lot of time left here for Barber and Lee. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. I know my timer's a little off. They don't want Bilal anywhere near the top 5, maybe not the top 10. They don't want to bury my man. Why is that? They want to bury my man. Why do you think that is? They don't think he sells as well, maybe. He had an impressive performance against Sean. And that's coming from me, right, Boracho? So let's see what happens. Macy standing on the outside. Lee chasing, going for a head kick, this time missing. Macy Barber feigning just a bit, standing on the outside. Jab thrown by Lee, this time missing. Under 3 minutes left here in the third round. Nice left straight down the middle lands for Barber here. Significant strikes, 43 for Barber, head strikes, and 15 for Lee. But Lee being more successful in the wrestling and takedown department. Landing a few of her own. Lee being a stalker now, walking forward. Overhand right thrown by Macy, this time missing. Nice left knee to the body for Lee. Outside leg triple attempt for Lee, this time missing. Barber walking forward, head kick, this time missed. Nice straight right hand to the body, lands for Lee. Takedown attempt from Macy, gets the double leg. Lands right inside mount. Attacking the back here is Barber, trying to get a hook in. Lee doing a great job getting back to her feet. Macy Barber trying to hug the back and trying to keep it. Lee doing a great job reversing the position, getting a takedown of her own. Barber back to her feet. Circling to her left, both standing near the center of the octagon. Here we go. Round number 3, last and final round. Interesting and entertaining fight so far here in the third round. Nice overhand right lands for Barber. Man, I can't wait for Benavidez tonight and Caleb Plant. Should be an action-packed night. Barber walking forward. Nice looping right hook. Then a left elbow lands for Barber. 1 minute and 7 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Deep left underhook for Lee. Has Barber against the cage. Can she work from here? Right knee to the body, just missing. Outside leg trip, and Lee gets the takedown here with not that much time left on the clock. That might help her on the judges' scorecards. Flyweight bout here. Just under a minute left, guys. Oh, you're good. You're good, BG. When you told me that, I was like, hold on a second. And then I remembered. I was like, wait, I know it was canceled before. And that's what I hope you're talking about. They just showed a clip of Cheeto Vera making his way to the arena. So I got a little scared. What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. Oh, got you, BG. No, we're good. But I just says I don't think he's very exciting. I mean, he has 22 wins and 16 are by decision. That does not sell well at all. And I think his personality rubs people the wrong way. No, there you go. At least you're honest, sir. But as far as just fighting wise and what he's done in the octagon, and if it was just merit and how you performed as far as winning and losing only, he deserves it, so to speak, right? Up next, we're going to go to the judges' scorecards. Pretty close fight. Pretty close fight. If you haven't already, guys, like betting on fights, promo code DC Miller, guys. Head over to mybookie.ag. Use my promo code. Let me know. Show your homie some love. Thank you for the $20 Cash App. Thank you for the 26. Steve Williams. Thank you for the 5 gifted Hito and for the gifted Beta Quest. Bilal is a prelim fighter, says Plugs.
Yo, shout out to Season, man. Shout out to Season, man.
Guys, ladies and gentlemen, I want to make sure. Wait, hold on. First, I want to catch this decision. Oh, Ramirez versus Richard Comey's fighting as well today too on Top Rank. That should be quite interesting. I want to see how they score this fight here. We'll find out shortly. My man Plugs is disrespectful. Here we go. After 3 rounds, we'll go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. 29-28, Lee. Second judge, 29-28, Barber. 30-27 for your winner by split decision, Macy Barber. I thought it was going to go to Lee with the takedowns and the ground control for a second there when they said 30-27. But they shake hands, they show each other love. Great sportsmanship from both fighters. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Macy Barber being interviewed as we speak. My guy Plugs. I thought they were going to give it to Lee. Robbery? He will relegate it to a gatekeeper, says Boracho. Probably. Imagine he beats Shavkat, then he's really making a name for himself, right? Then maybe he sways the UFC. Kobe was about, bro, the watch on Michael Bisping, that watch is just too swaggy for someone like Bisping right there. Not gonna lie. Macy gets the job done. Lee won, bro. That's what I thought she was gonna get the win. When they said 30-27, I thought to myself, okay. Hey, can you bring nose spray? I text you, but apologize for screaming in your ear like that. 30-27. Right, at least 29-28. When they said 30-27, I think I said it really live. I said, oh, I think this is going to go to Lee with the ground control and all that. But Macy Barber gets a decision. Lee took it well, though. Lee took it well. Gotta give her credit. Up next, we're going to move up the card. Nate versus Austin Lingo will be up next. Then Holly Holm versus Yana Santos. Give me 1 second. I've been stuffed up. Hopefully that nose spray does some work, but I had to do it. Let's go. Up next, guys. Random, by the way, too. This might be totally off topic and maybe you guys can't relate. Do any of you watch Snowfall on FX? And have any of you ever watched Better Call Saul? I know that's random, but just let me know if you do and what you guys think about those two shows if you haven't already. Because pretty interesting shows. Steven Briscoe in the building. Terrible decision. 30-27. Dan, I thought it was going to go to Lee. To be honest. Especially when they said 30-27 because of the ground control time. But and Plugs thinks it's a robbery as well too. Did they say anything afterwards? Let me see.
Highlight reel like Evil Knievel. Tackles hard.
Let me take the volume off. I thought it was gonna be given to Lee. I might become a UFC judge. I wonder what are the credentials to get there, but sometimes many times they get a little interesting to say the least. Let's just be quite honest, right? Landwehr will be up next versus Lingo, and then we'll be moving up the card, and it'll be only two more. Holly Holm versus Yana. Cheeto Vera versus Sandhagen, where I almost would pay a $15 pay-per-view right there. That wouldn't be a bad one. Gotcha, girl. Welcome to the stream. Yo, finally caught a live, ready to see how Cheeto versus Sandhagen play out. Welcome to the stream in room 303. Welcome, 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 my guy. How you doing? Thank you so much for showing up, for hanging out. Should be an interesting night tonight. Sure, everything's good. They're in commercial break. In the meantime, let's talk some fighting. After 27 votes, we have Vera being the favorite at 52% to 48%. Even though Corey Sandhagen is the favorite by the live betting odds. You know what I should do, guys? I should order the plant fight early, so I make sure I have no problems. Because if you guys been here before, you guys know they do me dirty sometimes. Is that my new card? It says I purchased. Oh, ordered already. Let's go. That was easy. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's ordered. We're all ready to go. I don't trust UFC judges. Look at Patty Pimblett and Jared Gordon. Look at Sean O'Malley and Piotr Jan. Those are my two favorites. I thought those were clear fights for the winners, the fighters that lost. What are some? Look at Lee versus Barber. I thought Lee was gonna win that, especially when they said 30-27. What are some egregious robberies lately as well too? If I look at UFC events, Gaethje Fiziev, I thought Fiziev won 2 rounds to 1. I will say that. Let's see. I thought Cyril Gane beat John Jones. No, I'm just kidding. That was horrible by Cyril Gane, man. I'm still disappointed. Is there any recent robberies? Looking at like the main fights of recent. Some people felt Volkanovski won, but I was okay with Islam winning that fight. If you guys think of any egregious robberies, let me know. But I'm just looking through here a little bit. Jamal Hill won pretty decisively against Glover. Yeah, I can't really think offhand of any. You guys name some. We can talk about it. Volkanovski, Path to Truth. I didn't think it was a robbery. I thought it was close, but I was okay with an Islam win. I think I scored it like 3 rounds to 2 for Islam. That I think it could be a little deceiving because the way Volk finished that fight, where he was on top, where Islam looked extremely tired, and Volk is just kind of hammer fisting a bit, has Makhachev on the bottom. It did look like Volkanovski, ended that with a bang. But I don't know. I don't know if I could say that was a robbery. That one time was hilarious. Anybody watch Snowfall or Better Call Saul? Let me know. Yeah, hit the thumbs up, guys. Helps the channel immensely. Next bout, guys. Nate Landwehr versus Austin Lingo. 34 years old is Nate. 28 is Lingo. 5'10 to 5'9. Advantage for Lingo. Not egregious for sure. Yeah, not egregious. It wasn't horrible. I'll tell you which one was egregious. That Jared Gordon versus Patty Pimblett fight was pretty damn bad. Maybe I'm the only one that feels that way, but I don't think so. This effing guy, you just can't help yourself bringing up Patty again. It's just presented to me where I can't do anything about it, man. Somebody just joined my Discord and their name is Joe Biden's ex-husband. Some people really have a lot of times in their hands. Let's go, Nate, says Windy City. Let's go. What's up, Wendy? Welcome to the stream. Another DC Fight Club member. Let me see something. We have 27 total members. The most we've ever had. 27 total members. Thank you, guys. Let's go, man. That is just absolutely amazing, guys. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Jesus, man. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. That is cool. That is cool, man. That's crazy. That is thanks to a lot of you guys, a lot of gifted memberships as well too, man. That feels pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go. Here we go. Round number 1, Landwehr versus Lingo. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left because I was tabbed out like an idiot. Gotta love it. There is 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Lingo already applying a lot of pressure against Nate here in the first round. Nate backing off just a bit. Lingo walking forward. Nice straight. Lands for Nate. That kick thrown by Nate. This time missing. Lingo walking forward. Nice jab by Nate. Gets hit with a right straight by Lingo here. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left. Nice short right hook. Lands for Nate. Backs down Lingo. Nice tee to the knee. 2 of them for Nate here. Just under 4 minutes. Double jab thrown by Nate, by Lingo, but he gets caught with a jab by Nate. Nate Landwehr, outside leg kick does land for him. Both throw leg kicks. A jab lands for Nate. Nice left hook, then a right hook lands for Lingo. He looks to apply some pressure. Counter jab thrown by Nate Landwehr, this time missing. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock. Nice right hook to the body for Landwehr. Right front kick thrown by Nate, just missing. That looked pretty dangerous for Lingo there. Just was able to evade that. Jab thrown by Nate, this time blocked by Lingo. A cut open on the right eye of Nate. And that's bleeding quite a bit here. Nice counter, right uppercut, lands flush for Landwehr. Then a right hook to the head. Double jab, the second one lands for Lingo. Oh, we got a good fight here, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Thank you to all the DC Fight Club members. Let's go. Right hook thrown by Lingo. Jab thrown by Lingo, this time missing. He slowed down just a bit after coming out the gate swinging. Nate circling to his left and his right, using some lateral movement. Here's back to the center of the octagon. Straight right hand, this time missing for Nate. Lingo walking forward. Superman punch looked GSP-esque like for Nate, but this time he misses. Jab upstairs, lands for Lingo. Double jab thrown by Lingo, this time missing. Right front kick just misses for Nate. Gets caught with a right hook upstairs. Feints a leg kick, doesn't quite let it go just yet. Jab to the body, misses. Then a right hand upstairs misses as well for Lingo. Nate doing a good job backing off. Right front kick thrown by Nate. He wants to use that, misses, but nice little leg kick to the knee for Landwehr. And we're throwing a head kick this time, missing. Gets caught with a left hook, then a right hook. Lingo walking forward. Nice jab down the middle, lands for Nate. Backing off just a bit. Nice strong outside leg kick does land for Nate. Outside leg kick lands for Lingo. Jab lands for Nate. We have ourselves a fight. Nice jab again for Nate Landwehr. Finding the range a bit here in the first round. Takedown attempt, has a single leg. Head kick thrown by Nate, just missing as they break away. Feel like he missed the opportunity there. Throws a right hook, then a left hook, but blocked by Landwehr. Nice strong jab, lands for Lingo. Nate Landwehr using some teeps here in the first round. Overhand right, thrown by Lingo, partially lands, spinning back fist, thrown by Nate, this time missing. Just under a minute left here, guys, in the first round. Nice right kick to the body for Nate. Nate Landwehr being very patient, walking forward. Lingo circling to his right. Outside leg kick again for Nate. Been using a lot of leg kicks. Left hook upstairs for Nate. Lingo backs off. 30 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. 19 to the head, 4 to the body, 1 kick for Lingo. 9 to the head, 1 to the body, 12 leg kicks for Landwehr. Nice short left elbow. Lands flush for Nate. Nice jab for Nate as well, too. Overhand right thrown by Landwehr, this time missing. Nice right hook and left hook lands for Lingo. Closing seconds of the first round. Pretty close first round so far. Still a cut on the right eye. Let's see if they work on that. Round number 1 is over. Interesting first round. We'll be going to round number 2 in a matter of seconds. Snowfall and Saul both good. I just finished season 1 of Better Call Saul, so I know I'm late. I know I'm super late, but super entertaining, bro. Super entertaining, man. Saul's brother did him dirty. Spoiler alert. I'm sorry. In that first season. But if you watch Breaking Bad, I guess, you know, I guess that doesn't really quite matter, so that's okay. But good show, man. Snowfall, I'm hooked as well, too. I'm not going to spoiler alert in case some of you guys didn't watch that last episode. But good show nonetheless. Second. Cool. Start up my clock here and fix it so it's not messed up like the last one. Here we go. Round number 2 of a schedule 3. This fight might not go the distance as well, too, in the pace that is being set. Nate never has boring fights. He is a dog. Yeah, man, so far. Showed some resilience as well, too, getting caught with some bombs. Nice overhand right thrown and landed by Lingo. Lingo feigning just a bit. Head kick thrown by Nate, this time missing. Lingo backing off just a bit. Nate walking forward, using some head movement. Left hook, right hook thrown upstairs, but blocked by Nate. Right kick to the body, landed flush for Nate. Nice short right hand, lands flush for Landwehr. Nice left straight and a right straight for Nate. He's starting to apply some pressure. Outside leg kick does land for Nate as well, too. Jab to the body does land for Lingo. And he's standing in the pocket, willing to trade. Little blood leaking out the right side of the nose of Lingo. Left hook partially lands for Lingo. Here we go. Counter jab lands for Nate. Jab again lands for Nate. Nice left hook to the body, then a right hook upstairs. Lands for Lingo, then a jab. Starting to find some momentum here in the second round. Gets caught with a jab. Nate doing a good job from the outside. Nate being patient. Jab lands for Lingo. Right uppercut just misses for Nate Landwehr, but a right kick to the body. Looping right hook thrown by Lingo to the body. This time misses. Left kick to the body does land for Nate. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. Overhand right partially lands for Lingo. There is blood leaking out of his nose. No more blood leaking out of the right eye of Nate. But Nate being a stalker. Walking forward. Right kick to the body for Nate. Great body and leg kick work for Nate so far here. We're here in the second round. Nate walking forward. Overhand right does land for Lingo. Looping left hook thrown by Lingo, this time missing. 2 minutes and 37 seconds left. Jab thrown by Nate, this time blocked, but a right uppercut does land for Nate. He walks forward. Right knee just misses for Nate. But now he's being the aggressor. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. On a right uppercut just misses for Nate, but an outside leg kick does land, and he's starting to apply more pressure, letting his hands go quite more. Lingo being a bit more reserved so far. Throws a left straight, this time missing. And he switched to a southpaw stance when he was in orthodox. Maybe that's a sign that that lead leg is a little bit hurt out of all the leg kicks that Nate has landed. He switched back to orthodox, though. Nice strong jab upstairs, lands for Nate. Jab thrown by Nate, this time missing. Counter jab lands for Nate. So far, these fights have been incredible. Looping right hook thrown by Lingo, this time missing, but he lands a left hook. Nate, resilient, keeps walking forward. Head kick partially lands for Nate. He believes he hurt Lingo. Right kick to the body for Nate, then a head kick for Nate. He's putting his foot on the gas. Here we go. Flying knee, left knee lands for Nate. Head kick partially lands for Nate. Oh, he's applying crazy pressure. Jab lands for Nate. Outside leg trip attempt. And he gets the takedown. Landwehr, 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. Has the back now. Lingo in turtle. Right hook to the head for Nate. And the mouthpiece comes out. And he might be under the neck here. Nate might get the finish. Under the neck. Think he's going to get it. Lingo taps. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight, Landwehr. Great performance, Nate Landwehr. Second round rear naked choke submission. What a performance. Man, love the way he mixed it up today. Wow. What a performance by Nate Landwehr, 16-4. Now he's on a 3-fight win streak. I think that makes him 17-4. Beautiful right hook. Oh, man, this guy. That puts him on a 3-fight win streak. Beautiful, beautiful performance. He's 5'9", 145 pounds. Fighting out of the featherweight or in featherweight. Beautiful outside leg trip and quickly got the back. Lingo tried to defend. Had an overhook on the far side, but just wasn't able to do much with it. His mouthpiece, speaking of Lingo's, does fall out. Nate takes advantage immediately, gets under that neck, and gets the rear naked choke. Beautiful work by Nate. 3-fight winning streak, and his team is excited. Ludovic Klein, David Onama, and now Austin Lingo, 3-fight winning streak. In the Klein fight, he won by anaconda choke, and that was performance of the night. Then in the fight before that, majority decision against David Onama, fight of the night. And now with an impressive performance, Nate Landwehr making a name for himself, trying to climb up the ranks here. Gotta give him credit. What a performance. What a performance by Nate Landwehr. Love to see it. Wow. We'll be going to the co-main up next, guys. Let's get it. When you go into Play Me in Chess, you should stream it so you can get embarrassed. Let's do that on Twitch one of these days. I'm down. Or even a member stream. We could do it live on a member stream while we talk or something like that. Or while we play chess. I'll be down. We'll make it happen soon. I'll make sure I'll shoot you a message or something. I'm trash. But I always wanted to get better. Did you ever hear of Gotham Chess? I know that's like a household standard name, so most likely you have. But or maybe you didn't, but that's a good YouTube channel that plays chess. Nate Landwehr. Wow, what a performance, Windy City. You love to see it. I hope he gets a big fight up next, but he deserves it. Performance of the night, fight of the night, and now who knows if he gets something here, but he's on a tear. And Lingo almost seemed to have hurt him in that first round. Quite interesting. Landwehr gets the job done. Is that his name, Levi? Yeah, I used to, bro, I was in a, you ever heard of Chess Bra? Chess and then BRAH. They're like on Twitch as well too. I used to watch them. I was really big into chess for a little bit. Like as far as like watching certain YouTube streams and Twitch streams and YouTube videos. And I have a book. Speaking of chess, you might not know this name, Bobby Fischer. You ever heard of this? Bobby Fischer's remarkable rise and fall from America's brightest prodigy to the edge of madness. Crazy story. Is it called bibliophile? I'm a bibliophile, man. We read books out here, bro. It's a good book. I'll let you borrow if you want to borrow. I just let Beta borrow a book. You know, I teach him a little bit about boxing and MMA. I figured I share and spread the love. Beautiful Rear Naked Choke by Nate Landwehr. That's a good book. Bobby Fischer's story is incredible, man. He was crazy. But he was the greatest, arguably the greatest American chess player to ever do it. I have his book too. Oh, did you read that one? Good book, bro. I really enjoyed it. Man lived a incredible, crazy life, man. He used to play chess by himself in his room when he was like 8 years old and 7 years old or whatever it was. When he had no one to play with, his mom would leave him home by himself for a while. It's different though. It has puzzles. Got you. Yeah, that's more like a biography, bro. Good book though. Good book. Nate Landwehr, man. Let's go. I have to keep my eye on him and see what he has next. But so far, what a fight. That was incredible to watch. Merab in the stands as well, too. Aljamain Sterling, the friends. You saw what Corey Sandhagen said about Sterling and Merab? He was kind of like appreciative and liked how close they were, and then basically said it's more than money, and it shows that these guys have a good relationship and the good teammates, blah, blah, blah. With all that being said, I would like to see them fight each other. But they are teammates, so we'll see. But that 135 bantamweight division is just stacked. Sterling is fighting Cejudo next. That gets interesting. Holly Holm will be up next, 41 years old, warming up backstage. Let's get it. She's up there in age, man. Let's see if she's able to get the job done. 14-6, International Boxing Hall of Famer. She got quick hands. See if she's able to get the job done. And she'll be fighting Yana Santos. She has the third largest control time percentage in UFC bantamweight history, 46.8%. See how strong she looks tonight. She's warming up backstage, and that's the co-main. She's warming up with Thiago Santos. It's quite interesting. But up next, the co-main event. Then we're going to be catching Plant versus Benavidez, which will be after that. Can't wait for that one, man. Thank you guys for all the gifted subs. Steve Williams for the 26, Beta for the 20, Hito for the 5 gifted, Beta for the 1 gifted. Thank you. Let's get it. Up next, the co-main event. Then we'll be heading over to Showtime Boxing, which luckily we bought the the pay-per-view live, because last time we were on there for like 30 minutes, right? It was crazy. Big Dog, love to see you in this platform, brother. Respect to all your success, my guy. Gabe, welcome to the stream. My freaking guy, bro. Hope you doing well. Love you, man. I know it's been a while, but hope you're good. I promise you, listen, for whatever is worth for Gabe. I was talking to the wifey today. I told her I missed the hell out of training. I told her that, like, I'm thinking about hitting Randy up because I used to go to Randy's house in the morning to train some jiu-jitsu, and that was like at 5 in the morning, and I have like no free time, but like I miss training so much, and I know that almost sounds unbelievable because I haven't been on the mats in years, but you don't understand how much I miss that competitive, I want to train stuff. Like I wish Danny wasn't so far. Like my time is so limited. I know that's like an excuse, but it's the truth, man, and it hurts. But I miss training so much, bro. Like I was telling the wifey today, we were on our way to a baby shower, and I'm like, I want to train. I might have to hit Randy and be like, Randy, if you have some free time, train with me in the morning. And now you're reminding me that I have a friend named Gabe that might be able to train here and there, but I don't have mats where Randy does. So anyways, I miss it, bro. Hope you're doing well. Up next, the co-main event, Holly Holm versus Yana Santos. Yeah, everything is going good over here, though, Gabe, by the way. You said, love to see you in this platform. It's going good, man. Really good month this month as well, too, man. The chat has been more than generous and making a brother feel motivated. Little by little, just keep growing the channel, and we'll see what happens, man. See what happens in the future, but optimistic, man. Optimistic. Yana, they're showing just trailers of her training. How old is Yana Santos as well, too? Santos, I guess, but it's respectful. So let's just look it up. She's 33. I was gonna say in the 30s as well, too. But Holly Holm is 41, so she's up there. Her returning makes things quite interesting in the bantamweight division if she's able to get another win. I think that'll be her 3rd win in a row, so we shall see. Or she got robbed in her last fight, actually. She got robbed in a split decision loss. Yeah, so she lost. Before that, she was on a 2-fight win streak. If she didn't get robbed, it would have been a 3rd fight in a row win, and this would have been the 4th. But let's see how she does. She's 41 years old. She's like as old as Tom Brady. But hey, he's still performing as well too, right? So let's see what happens in a matter of minutes. See Holly Holm training her jiu-jitsu. Remember what she did to Ronda? One of the greatest moments in women's fighting history. Damn, they just showed the head kick that I wish I would have showed, but that head kick changed the game in the bantamweight division. Holly will be up next. As far as Showtime boxing, let me head over there and play this real quick as I wait. Oh, Al Bernstein being one of the commentators. He's a legend. I don't know if they'll show.
By round 6, so
blocked
we'll see
it
what
fast.
happens.
See?
Al, let's
I'm
talk
showing
about
it, but
Caleb
they're
Plant.
blocking
He
it.
just
Don't play
loves the underdog role, and then he is the underdog again.
Gotta be careful with sharing the audio or the video because they don't play that. The Last Stand is also a good interview show that Showtime has as well too, with Custard. So that'll be up next. We'll catch that right after this, and we'll head over right over there. Herman says, hey Miller, what's good? Solo quería decirte algo. Tu canal crecerá porque eres una persona con carisma y mente abierta. Gracias para aprender de todos, no como otros que piensan que lo saben todo. Gracias, lo agradezco. I don't get to talk Spanish much either, so let's get this bilingual stream going. Let's go. Herman, gracias mucho. Lo agradezco. Voy a seguir tratando de crecer el canal y trabajar y poco a poco, ¿verdad? Hasta que un día hacemos esto full time. Promo code DC Miller. If you guys bet, by the way, too, great time to promote it. Make an account. MyBookie.ag, promo code DC Miller. Even if you don't put some money in today, make an account using my promo code. Makes me look good, helps the channel out immensely. Double your deposit bonus as well, too, if you want to head over there. Helps me out. So if you can, do so. Gracias, hermano. Gabriel says, hit me up in the mornings. We can hit runs in the meantime if you ever want. My time is always flexible. I think the weather's good tomorrow, no? I think tomorrow's gonna be like 62. I don't know what I got tomorrow. Maybe we could sneak in and run tomorrow. I don't know what your schedule's like. Have you been going to open mats or anything like that, Gabe? How's Danny and all of them doing, man? Send my well wishes and my regards, man. I miss those guys. I want to train so badly, bro. But Gabe, you can judge me, and that's okay too. I judge myself. It's either if I were to start training again, it has to be all in or not at all. You know, I can't like train once a week. Like I want to train when it comes to like jiu-jitsu. So maybe we should just go for a run because I can't do that yet. But maybe we still a running tomorrow, man. How in shape are you to go for a little run? Because I'm fat right now. Wait till you see me, bro. A little chubby. Put a heavy bag in the basement. You know what I want to do, Michael Mack? You know what I want to do? That I might do? That the wifey might get me for my birthday. We'll see. We've been talking about it. This might be what I ask her for. You ever seen one of these? I like these because you can implement the an uppercut, right? Like with the heavy bag, you can't really throw an uppercut. It's kind of uncomfortable. But and these are like good for your hands as well too. The aqua bags, and it's just small too. So like I can hang it up here somewhere and it won't be that bad. I'm thinking about maybe doing that, like grabbing one of these. See what happens. I was hitting the heavy bag at the local gym here, which was pretty cool. But maybe I do something like that, man. We shall see. Up next, after the main event of UFC, the co-main and then the main event, Holly Holm and Yana Santos, and then Vera versus Sandhagen. Then we'll head over to boxing, guys. So I see a couple people coming through. Thank you for being here. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We will be covering that as well too. The Caleb versus Benavidez, which I can't wait for. But Michael, that is a plan. And if I do, I'll let you guys know. I'll put some hitting the bag content out there as well too. So we shall see. Guys, hit the thumbs up. Helps the channel out immensely. Hit the subscribe button. Let's YouTube know we're growing and they'll recommend it to other people. If you use my promo code at MyBookie, let me know as well too. Send a screenshot and I'll make sure to shout you out. Thank you so much for the love. They're extending this, and maybe this is because of the what's it called? The Cape fight being canceled. But Holly Holm in the octagon, former UFC bantamweight champion, 4th highest takedown. My stream froze. Takedown defense. And 6 most significant strikes in UFC bantamweight history and 8 wins by knockout. She is in the octagon. Yana Santos, former Invicta FC bantamweight champion, highest significant strike accuracy in UFC bantamweight history. Yana Santos. And we all know the situation. I respect it, man. They're Saturdays at noon. Might have to sneak up there, bro. And I know I've been saying that forever, bro. I feel like a freaking fraud, but I miss it, man. Like I miss, you know, is YouTube, will they ban me for saying something like playing around? But I'll just spell it. No HOMO. But I miss looking you in your eyes and telling you, yo, I'm about to take you down. I'm about to get these 2 points. Let's go, Gabe. Let's work. Looking at you and telling you this is all you got, passing your guard, taking your back and choking you out. Even though right now you will probably destroy me. But you know, I'm still going to talk trash, but I miss that, bro. I miss that like competitive aspect, bro. I really do miss it. But open mats are on Saturdays. That's not that bad. That's crazy, Danny Burns, that you trying to get me on your TV and it's not working, bro. Like I've heard situations like that where people type in my MillerDC what's it called, channel name, and I don't come up. Why that is? Yeah, there's like a MillerDC that's like there's like some guy that used to be like on Wild and Out or something like that. Like why that happens, Danny Burns, I don't know. Maybe type in MillerDC and then UFC. What did I title? If you look me up on the TV as UFC MillerDC UFC Live Vera versus Sandhagen, I should come up. But I've heard you're not the only one that has told me that, bro. So why that is, I really don't know. It's a little bit frustrating. And what happened to you? Did you hurt your back, Gabe, from training? Is that what happened? If you guys haven't already, helps me out immensely. MyBookie.ag. Use promo code DC Miller. Make an account, double your deposit bonus. Helps a brother out immensely. Let me know if you do. Chris Faith in the building. Chris Faith is back. What's up, MillerDC? What's up, Chris? My guy, Chris, always commenting and stuff like that. Thank you so much, man. Holly Holm, co-main event is about to be underway. Chris, how's everything going with you today, man? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're enjoying the weekend. These weekends feels like countdowns before back to Monday at work. It sucks, right? Yana Santos already has Holm against the cage. Overhook on the left side for Holly Holm. Has a right underhook. Has her hands locked. Holly Holm trying to defend the takedown. Yana selling out for it. Holly Holm doing a great job standing tall. Shoulder against the cage. Reverses the position. Now has Yana against the cage. Yana really wanting to work out of the clinch here. Has a left underhook. Trying to maybe outside trip. Doesn't quite get it. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. Round number 1. Yeah, it's nearly impossible to find you on YouTube. I usually get DC from UFC. Why is that, bro? You guys are not the only ones that tell me that. I don't know what I did to the powers that be to make them feel that way, but luckily we still get the loyal ones, man. It's crazy. Wendy, I don't know what it is. Maybe the more I get searched and the more I get clicks, maybe that stops and I come up first if you type in MillerDC, which I should anyways. Like, I don't know, Wendy, but thank you, because You guys are not the only ones that have told me that. Yana still has the underhook on the left side, has Holly Holm against the cage, trying to work from here. Yeah, I don't recall a choke out, but I do recall them takedown talks. But I started helping out with the videos and stuff. I'm gonna take over the content part. Nice. I'm sure they need that too. Danny always needed that. So someone that could be committed. So good. And your back is okay. Like, are you decent? You know who has to be nasty now? I see like he teaches classes and stuff. William. Will Williams of Dollars, I think his name is on Instagram. Oh my God. I forget what his Instagram name is, but I think he's a brown belt now or something. Killing right now. Good old Will. How's Nick Barbieri? Haven't talked to him in a while. I know he left to serve the country, but how's he doing if you heard of him? It's good to hear from you, Gabe, for real. It's been a minute. Chris says, I heard Holly signed a, 6-fight deal, and she's 41. Crazy, right, Chris? Listen, she will never become champion again. Like, I'm sorry, even though she's 41, she's not like Glover Teixeira, like how he won. She got to get a win tonight. People felt she got robbed in her last fight, so let's see what she does here. A 6-fight deal, that means she's back for good, man. That means she's locked in, has a right underhook. They're fighting a lot out of the clinch. Yeah, being stacked a lot kind of overdid it, but stretching core workouts help out nice. I know this is like a get-rich scheme or a pyramid scheme, Gabe. It's almost similar, right? But I'm doing a 3-day water fast with my brother starting Monday because I've gained some weight and I need to lose it. And then after the 3-day water fast, I'm going to really try to stick to a good diet and lose this damn weight. I'm getting that dad bod, bro. I look like a circle. I saw a minute and 45 seconds left, guys, in the first round. Nice short head kick partially lands for Holly Holm here in the first round. What was I gonna say? Jerica recorded a video of me, and then I was like, oh, let me see it. And then I looked at it and I was like, that's what I look like? Has life ever hit you guys that fast where you don't realize that you've gained that much weight until like you see a picture of yourself and you're like, damn, this is where I'm at right now? But that happened to me, bro. That happened to me, bro. And it hit me hard. I'm looking at diets and I'm looking at what I could do to change the game. Training is a big aspect. I wish I could do that because then I could eat a little more. But when you don't train, you got to have a great diet. If not, you're going to Eric, bro. I don't know why I was calling him Williams of Diet. Oh, William. And Nick, we just talked a few weeks ago. I told him I miss his crazy ass. He's good out in Cat. Yeah, he would like boogie choke people. Legend hasn't, he might have boogie choked me once, but I think that's fake news. He's good out in Cali and married. Jesus, man. Time flies, bro. Short head kick partially lands for Holly Holm. They're standing toe-to-toe in the center of the octagon now. Right kick to the body for Holly. Yana Santos walking forward. Left straight down the middle for Holly. Takedown for Holly Holm here, but only 25 seconds left to work with. Holly on top. Passes the guard pretty easily. Inside control, but only has 14 seconds to work with. Nice shoulder strike for Holly Holm from up top here. Inside control. Right elbow to the body for Holm, but only a few seconds left on the clock. Round number 1 is over, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be going to round number 2. Yo, for real, Gabe. It's life hits you fast, bro. It's not good. Chris Faith says, listen, after she lost her title to Tate, she had 3 title shots, and all those 3 she failed from ladies like Jermaine, they ran to meet Chris Cyborg and Amanda Nunes. Yeah, and she's 41 on top of that, right? Like, how much do you expect to accomplish at that age? Maybe she's able to in the bantamweight division. Maybe it's still possible for her, but she's going to have to climb. How about Alexa Grasso beating Shevchenko? Speaking of women and their divisions. That was crazy, man. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, man, the good old days, Gabe. Now we got like responsibilities and stuff, bro. Times are different. How's life with you, man? How's you, your girl, and all that, man? No way I just closed it. Round number 2 will be underway shortly, ladies and gentlemen. We bought the Showtime pay-per-view early. We'll be covering that shortly as well, too. Here we go, round number 2. My clock is a little behind. Don't mind it. Outside leg trip attempt again for Holly Holm. She misses. Right hook to the head. That misses as well, too. Holly Holm walking forward. Nice short left hook to the head. Lands for Holly Holm here in the second round. Both fighters standing toe to toe. Left straight down the middle. This time misses for Holly. Left straight this time lands for Holly Holm. Goes for outside leg trip. Gets it again. Falls right into side mount. Might have a chance here at the back. Trying to shrimp and frame is Santos from the bottom. Holly climbs to full mount. Now she's in half guard again, but she's trying to land some strikes here on top, and a lot of time to work with this time. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Holly Holm on top. Being very patient. Santos in bottom half guard. Trying to knee slice here is Holly. Still in that half guard, still on top, has double underhooks. Holly being very patient on top, not rushing. Trying to free her left leg and knee slice through. She does so. And she's in side control here on top. Just under 3 minutes left. No, my timer's off. Holly being very patient. Nice short right elbow for Holly. Holly on top. Trying to frame and get away is Santos, just having a tough time doing so. Trying to hit bump, but just unsuccessful so far. Nice strikes from the bottom for Santos, but besides that, Holly Holm being very patient on top. Racking up a bunch of ground control time here. Holly still inside control. Not relinquishing her position here in the second round. Still a lot of time to work with as well, too. Not doing much with it, though. Referee looking. You know, the UFC has been pretty consistent on it. If they don't see enough action, they stand you right up nowadays. Nice short left right elbow from up top for Holly. Making Santos carry her weight. Nice shoulder strike for Holly again. From top side control. Trying to frame against the head is Santos, but having a tough time. Holly heavy, like a wet blanket on top of Santos here. Right hooks to the head. Ground control time already. 3 minutes and 9 seconds have elapsed. This round has been all Holly. Holly still on top. Right knees to the body. Still has double underhooks from up top. Now switches up. Compromises the arm. Right hooks to the head for Holly. In a very favorable position. Right hooks to the head. About 3 has landed. Trying to still compromise that left arm of Santos. 38 seconds left. Shoulder strikes for Holly. Give me 1 second. I'll make sure I'll catch up with chat right after this. Holly being very patient on top. Now has both hooks in. She has the back. Left hooks to the head. Now she's in top mount again as Santos try to frame. 10 seconds left. Will Santos survive? Right elbows for Holly Holm. 3 seconds left. Round number 2 is over, ladies and gentlemen. I know my timer's off. We'll be going to round number 3. I'll fix it. Great second round for Holly. Those Mexicans know how to fight and stay in there. It's crazy because Shevchenko out of, like, what was it, a spinning back kick or a spinning back fist. It was one of the two. I can't quite remember offhand. Whatever it was, I think it was a kick. Alexa Grasso, they showed video of her like drilling that exact move, and she jumped on the back so quickly in that little window of opportunity and was able to get the belt. Crazy. When she was the underdog as well too, Gabe. Alexa Grasso shocked that world, like, damn. But it is what it is. LOL, Max Holloway says Chris. Grasso's back take to the sub is the best back take you'll see in the UFC. It was so smooth, bro. So smooth. They're chilling, no complaints, just trying to stay in the game and stay consistent. Eventually, I'll be in a spot like you and get paid for it. But in the meantime, just filming the team when I can. Yeah, man, just gain all the experience you can, right? You have a great opportunity with a good gym. Can't beat that. If you have the time, go for it, man. Honestly. Do you cover one championship too? I do. I didn't cover the last card. Man, I can't wait. I think it's I think Demetrius Johnson and Moraes is in May. I really can't wait for that card. And I covered a one championship card not too long ago. The one with Stamp, Fairtex, that one card. And some BKFC too. So I'm trying to get into a couple other things besides just the UFC and just boxing, right? So we've been able to do that little by little. Game. Trying to provide all the content we can, man. It's work, but it's a lot of fun. Double underhooks for Holly Holm. Have you do more pictures or more video, Game? What camera do you have, by the way? Do you have a Canon, a Nikon, or a Sony? There's a reason I asked, so let me know. Nice. Outside leg trip again. Holly gets the takedown. Round number 3. Oh, Mikey's on the card. Was he on that last card as well, too? He might have been. That dude, Mikey's is a savage. Yeah, May 7th. I can't wait for that, bro. I really can't wait for that, bro. This is going to be a crazy card. Holly Holm on top again in full mount. Not good for Santos. Holly has been pretty dominant thus far. Holly on top, about to take the back. Up next will be the main event as well, too, and then we'll head over to some boxing. Let's go. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Helps the channel immensely. Hit the thumbs up. Lets YouTube know we're the best out there with the commentary. Holly Holm. Nice short left elbow for Holly. Holly Holm trying to knee slice yet again. Never doubt a preacher's kid. I respect that, Michael Mack. Holly showing so much resilience here in the 3rd round. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left on the clock. But so far, that second round was all her. First round was a little closer. Second round was all Holly Holm. 3rd round, so far, all Holly. Inside control on top with 2 minutes and 53 seconds left. Has a lot of time to work. Yana Santos, so far, no answer. Holly Holm maybe trying to show some of her grappling now. Has the back. Trying to dig under the neck. Trying to dig still. Left hooks to the head. This is what I used to do to Gabriel Regalado all the time. Just take the back and get under the neck and get the submission. But Holly loses it. Something I used to do all the time as well too. She's in half guard as well. I gotta stop talking trash for it. Gabe nowadays will probably submit the hell out of me in a matter of seconds. Right hooks to the head. Holly Holm still on top. Trying to work. A Sony A7. Never mind. I have a Sony A7S II. I have this Canon lens that I'm trying to sell or just want to sell, but you got a Sony. I have a Sony as well too, so I do want to buy another lens for the Sony though. Like something with a lower f-stop. Getting nerdy here with the camera talk. Ladies and gentlemen, Holly Holm. But let's go. You got a Sony A7. That's a good Don't believe that chat says Gabe. Let's go. Yana Santos finally gets back to her feet. Holly Holm has Santos against the cage. Right knee to the body as well, too, for Holly. Santos finally be able to work back up. That's an electric attempt for Holly yet again. Santos doing a great job getting back to her feet, but so far it's all been Holly Holm in the second and third round. Short right elbow lands for Holly. They break away back in the center of the octagon. Here we go. Santos trying to close the distance here. I don't know why she's trying to fight out of the clinch. It hasn't gone good for her so far. 33 seconds left. Left straight down the middle, just misses for Holly. Now she's trying to wrestle. Maybe go for a double leg here. Lifts up Santos and a beautiful takedown from Holly. Showing some evolution. She's known as a striker. But a beautiful double leg takedown for Holly Holm. Falls right into side control. 8 seconds left. Pretty decisive so far for Holly. Closing seconds of the third round. Round number 1 is, or Jesus Christ, round number 3 is over. We'll be going to a decision up shortly. They're savages, bro. Lies, says Gabe. Truth Hurts in the building. What's up, bro? How's everyone and how are the fights? So far, so good. Holly Holm, pretty dominant performance. She's going to be awarded the decision if the UFC doesn't do her dirty, because she was just dominating from almost the opening bell. First round was pretty close in a sense. Still felt Holly Holm won that, but second and third round were clear. Holly Holm takedowns, ground control time. In the second round, she had like almost 4 minutes of ground control time, something along those lines. And I can't wait for this one, guys. Vera versus Sandhagen will be up next in a matter of seconds, maybe minutes. What lens are you using to record and all that, Gabe? Miller would beg me to take it easy, says Gabe. Truth Bomb in the building says, who you got, Miller, Plant or Benavidez? Tonight, I'm going with 2 underdogs. And I think they could get the job done. I'm going with Chito Vera, and I'm going with Caleb Plant. Benavidez looked drained. That's what I keep hearing a lot of people say. And when you're drained like that, going into those later rounds, if he shows any sign of fatigue, let's see what if Caleb is able to capitalize. But I'm going Caleb. I'm going Caleb. I was watching his Canelo fight earlier today, well too, and Benavidez, he makes a lot of little mistakes here and there. He is the bigger fighter. Plan's not gonna have that size as far as height advantage and reach advantage that he had against Canelo. But I'm going Caleb. How about you, Truth Bomb? Holly Holm being interviewed as we speak. She's 15-6. Benavidez is such a dog, volume puncher as well too. Caleb Plant could definitely struggle against that well too. I thought he was leading against Canelo, and then until like round number 9 or 10, where Canelo started to close that distance quite more significantly. Even in like rounds number 8, 7, where he landed some nice left hooks to the body, but Caleb was still in it. Most wins in UFC bantamweight history, 7 for Holly Holm. I'm picking Caleb tonight. You should advise YouTube. Makes no wonder you're not hit it big yet. You're in the top of this MMA commentary stuff. Like it here better than even MMA fighting live commentary. Fix that glitch, bro. Yeah. What do you think I could do about that? Thank you so much for the kind words, Danny Burns. But I don't know why. I don't know why that glitch where you type in my name and I don't come up. Did it work for you at all by typing in UFC Vera versus Sandhagen MillerDC? Did that help at all or nothing, Danny Burns? I don't mean to bug you, but I do like that you guys let me know that you guys search for me on YouTube, and it's almost like searching for like lost treasure. It's like annoying. You guys can't find me. Like you guys got to dig on a website that's supposed to like give you what you look for, right? What you search for, as far as like channels and videos and stuff. So I don't know. Can't make sense of it, bro. It's a little annoying. But thank you, Danny Burns, for letting me know that. Barney says, New Zealand in the house. Let's go. What's up, Barney? Welcome back. #1 commentary channel on earth. Thank you so much, Barney. Always showing love, bro. Always showing love. Safari look adds organic feel for Marlon's victory. Interesting. Brutally, female savagery worse than men. David over Caleb. I have Caleb over David. We shall see what happens. But you have Marlon Vera, and I do as well too. So can't wait. Let's see if you're right. someone out there as well had Hito has Vera and Caleb as well too. Is me, and Borracho I think has Vera and Benavidez, if I'm not mistaken. If I messed that up, let me know, Borracho. Someone had that combination, and I think it was you. Did Holly win? Yes, she won convincingly as well too. Looked pretty dominant. Looked good in there. What's up, young Shotter? Welcome back to the stream. Nothing. That is horrible, man. I've seen other people watch it on TV, like my channel. So why I don't come up? I don't know if I should hit up YouTube and tell them, like, people in the chat have told me this. Is there anything I could do on my end? But is it bad that I'm almost scared to like tell them that, where they be like, screw you and make it even worse? Like, I don't know, man. It's frustrating. I wonder, like, maybe you can't even send yourself that link on the TV. So I don't know, man. That's frustrating, bro. Honestly. Demoralizing a bit. 30 to 80 millimeter lens, which is good for now. Yeah, no, that's perfect for jiu-jitsu as well too. That's good. You'll be somewhat far and still get pretty decent or somewhat close to as well too. So that's not bad. That's a good range, 30 to 80 millimeters. But I'm gonna hop out of here. Got to snuggle the wifey up. I feel that. You know the drill. If anybody knows, right? But shoot me a text tomorrow if you want to run the track. My cardio is par. Good. Mine is too. I'll hit you up. You will be getting a text. So thank you, Gabe. Have a great night, man. Thanks for always coming through and showing some love. Miller, I got the Mexican monster. Let's go. I respect it, man. He's scary. And if he's focused, which he does look like he is, it gets quite interesting. Oh, I don't know. Danny, did you put a space between that? So, young shotter, Danny Burns tried to search me up so he could watch on the TV, MillerDC, and he says, like, for some reason I don't come up. Why that is, I don't know. But hopefully he could work that out, and hopefully there's a solution. Thank you for letting me know that feedback does help, though. At least it comes in for you. I don't know if it's because of the state that Danny Burns is in. Like, I don't know, but it's frustrating. Up next, the main event, Corey Sandhagen versus Marlon Vera. I can't wait. Can't wait. Corey Sandhagen versus Marlon Vera will be up next. In the meantime, in the break, why not? Head over to mybookie.ag. Use promo code DC Miller. Make an account. Double your deposit bonus. Bet on some fights. Let me know if you win. And if you make an account, send me a screenshot of it on Instagram, Twitter. It doesn't matter. So I can shout you out. Thank you, guys. Should be a lot of fun. Also, let me share this on I'm horrible. I'm the worst self-promoter in the world, guys. If you guys didn't know. Oh, a Lavathan 999 is there as well, too. Which is pretty dope. Hold on, let me open up Discord so I can show you guys. We got a member of the community in the stands as we speak, having a good time. So I thought about like switching it like DC Miller or something like that instead of MillerDC, but I'm scared, man. I don't know what I should do, bro. It's frustrating, but I have thought of that. 999 is in the stands as we speak. You see that? Lucky him, man. You should promote the stream and have like a one of those banners that says MillerDC and just hold it. Like, go subscribe on YouTube. I gotta stop. Yo, that CJ fight was crazy. UFC will probably get rid of Alex Perez because he pulled out of the fight. Crazy. And look at all those canceled fights as well, too. Up next, guys, will be the main event. Then we'll head over to some boxing. Truth Hurts is another one that says it. See, bro, I don't know, man. Is there some kind of hidden hatred or something? I don't know. Do you have no problems nowadays? Like, is it all good now? Corey Sandhagen making his way to the octagon. Ladies and gentlemen, up next will be the main event. Hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We'll do some boxing after this. Yeah, it might do that if you use your account on the TV. Maybe that does work, but I remember one time I stayed at a hotel, so I wasn't subscribed on the TV, of course, and I looked up for my name and the same thing happened. I couldn't, I forget what state I was in. I think I was still in PA. And I looked it up to see if it would work. I didn't come up, and I was so, in other words, there might be some haters out there. I don't know, bro. It is frustrating though. I look pretty calm about it, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty salty deep down inside. Corey Sandhagen, number 5th ranked fighter, 6th fastest knockout in UFC bantamweight history with 28 seconds versus Frankie Edgar in February 6th of 21. 7th highest strike rate in UFC bantamweight history, and 7 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. He'll be up next. This is the main event. After this, we'll be changing the thumbnail, the title, and it'll be David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant live commentary, which shall be fun. That'll be up next. I can't wait for this main event. And then we get to go to boxing and watch a crazy boxing fight. Crazy. Nobody does it quite like us, ladies and gentlemen, which is good, man. It's going to be a fun night. It's going to be a fun night. No better commentary channel out there. Let's get it. Corey Sandhagen in the octagon. Sandhagen says, Wendy, let's see the votes. How many votes we got here? 73 votes. Corey Sandhagen, 30%. Marlon Vera, 70. Wow. I'm surprised it's that wide. I'm surprised. Corey Sandhagen in the octagon. Marlon Vera making his way. Do I feel confident about my pick? No. But what do I feel more confident in? Chito Vera or Caleb Plant? David Benavidez does look weight drained, people say. Marlon Vera has been so focused, man. Has a lot to fight for. I don't think Sandhagen could really hurt him unless it's like a flying knee or something big. You know what? I'm convincing myself that I am a little confident in this pick. We shall see. We're about to find out if we're right or wrong. The Ecuadorian, Marlon Chito Vera. What is he? What's his walkout song? Let's see what this is.
Most UFC bantamweight finishes. He's in double.
Let's see. I don't know what he's coming out to, but I know he's good friends with Action Bronson, so it might be something of his. Yeah, I think it is. Marlon Chito Vera sending kisses to the crowd, maybe to his wife and family. Not sure. Gives a kiss to someone in his corner. Looks like a family member. Drinking some water. Oh, man, I can't wait. All right, I'm going to turn the commentating off because I don't want to be swayed, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Main event up next. Then we'll be heading over to some boxing. Gonna be a fun night, guys. Let's make history, guys. Let's make history. Should be fun. Last and final fight in a matter of seconds. 4-fight win streak, most finishes in bantamweight history with 10. Tied for most knockdowns in UFC bantamweight history with 10. He wants a title shot. Today is a good day to sort of make a name for himself. Yeah, it's good now. I get notifications now. I was even subscribed and would have to search. A lot of times I just go to my subscribe list and go from there. That's so dumb, right? Truth. Like, thank you for taking out that much time because I'm sure that's annoying. Plant is going to get the W tonight. I feel the same way as you. And I feel like that there's good odds for that. Like, if you're a betting man, you're getting like a plus 280 or plus 258, I think, on my bookie. I'll take it if you feel strongly about Caleb. You can also go to mybookie.ag, promo code DC Miller. For those out there, use my promo code. Let me know if you make an account. Helps me out immensely. Let's keep these sponsorships. Let's keep growing. Let's get it. Sandhagen in the octagon. Marlon Chito Vera in the octagon. I think, tell me if I'm tripping, who has the coolest tattoos in the UFC? I think I got to go with Vera. Now he got the head tattoo in the back as well, too, of like the leopard or whatever that is. Looks crazy. Both are 30 years old. Marlon Vera, the shorter fighter, 5'8", 5'11", is Corey Sandhagen, the tied for tallest among active UFC bantamweights. Or both are up there. Weight advantage, half a pound for Vera as far as when they weighed in. Reach advantage, half an inch for Chito Vera. That'll be up next. Man, I can't wait for this fight. Bruce Buffer announcing both fighters. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. The moment we've all been waiting for. Man, I can't wait. Preacher's kid, Holly Holm, got it done earlier. Then being the referee today. Chito Vera looking focused, looking ready. So is Corey Sandhagen. They're looking at each other as if both are food. Oh, this is good, man. Oh, I can't wait. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Helps the channel out immensely. I can't wait, man. It's about to go down. Hit the subscribe button too. Let's get it. Main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Marlon Chito Vera clapping. Thank you so much, man. My man, Truth Hurts. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. Let's keep this channel growing, man. Guys like you that enjoy the channel, and we have a good community, a good squad. A lot of friends on here that just hang out, watch fights, and talk back and forth fighting. So I think we got something special. I truly do feel that way on YouTube. I don't say that just to say that. I've been in a lot of communities, and the chat looks like they hate each other. We generally, for the most part, have a good back and forth, some good banter, and some great fights that we get to watch live. If you guys don't want to spend the money, that's where I come in, and I do. And you could just hear some commentary, just like the good old times, like the Joe Louis days and Rocky Marciano's, and even the Tyson days. Some people will just listen to the radio instead if they weren't able to watch it. So there you go. The Ecuadorian, the plus 135 underdog, Marlon Vera, being announced by Bruce Buffer. He's 3-4 as a UFC underdog. There you go. Number 3rd ranked fighter being announced as we speak. This is about to be fireworks, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait. I can't wait. Corey Sandhagen, number 5th ranked fighter. Marlon Chito Vera, number 3. Significant fight for both fighters. Very important fight. We'll call it as honest and accurate as we possibly can. Oh, man. It's time. And here we go. Round number 1 of the scheduled 5 bantamweight main event, Vera versus Sandhagen. Same here, Truth. Same here. It's been a minute. And then we got Tank Davis versus Garcia as well, too. Next month. Whew. I can't complain. Vera versus Sandhagen, standing toe-to-toe center of the octagon. Left hook, then right straight, thrown by Sandhagen, this time missing. Kick to the body, thrown by Sandhagen, missing as well. Marlon Vera standing out of the southpaw stance, jab thrown by Sandhagen, missing. Straight right hand snuck in a bit here for Sandhagen, him being more active than Vera here in the first round. Corey, level changing a bit. Outside leg kick does land for Corey Sandhagen. Looping overhand right, thrown by Sandhagen, this time missing. Jab thrown by Vera, missing as well. Second jab might have landed. Outside leg kick does land for Vera. Left hook to the body does land for Corey Sandhagen. Head kick thrown by Sandhagen, blocked by Vera. Vera looking very calm, very relaxed, very poised in the first round. Left straight down the middle, thrown by Vera, this time missing. Corey Sandhagen walking forward, left hook thrown by Sandhagen and a right straight, but not finding the mark, but still being the more active fighter here in the first round after 1 minute and 30 seconds. Sandhagen standing tall. Now Vera walking a bit forward, trying to close the distance, pawing with the jab, measuring. Sandhagen, inside leg kick does land. Left hook upstairs, this time missing for Sandhagen. Outside leg kick does land for Sandhagen. Outside leg kick again for Sandhagen does land. Nice strong jab upstairs for Vera. 1-2 thrown by Sandhagen, doesn't quite land. Corey level changing, fading to the body, not quite letting his hands go just yet. Nice strong jab upstairs for Vera. Left hook partially lands for Sandhagen. Both fighters respecting each other's power. Right uppercut thrown by Sandhagen, then a left kick upstairs, that time missing. Vera is a very good defensive fighter. Corey very good offensively. Let's see who gets ahead first. So far, pretty close. Double jab thrown by Vera, this time missing. Flying knee partially lands for Corey Sandhagen. Vera sticks his tongue out. Takedown attempt for Corey this time. Stuffed by Vera. Good job by him, but a right underhook for Corey against the cage. Outside leg trip, and Corey gets it. Takedown for Sandhagen. Nice sharp elbows from the bottom for Vera. Corey on top. This is where Vera has to be careful here. He's on the bottom. Head strikes for Corey. Left hook that landed for Corey from up top. Vera on the bottom in closed guard. Has an underhook on the right side. Has to be careful here. In closed guard is Sandhagen on top. Has him stacked near the cage. A minute and 45 seconds left. Plenty of time to work for Sandhagen. Left elbow thrown by Sandhagen. Almost splits the guard, but I believe is blocked by Vera. Framing against the left arm is Vera, trying to protect himself with his high guard here on the bottom, covering his head. Blood shown, and I don't know who has blood. It might be Corey Sandhagen's head. We'll find out shortly. Maybe Corey Sandhagen has some kind of cut on his forehead. It's tough to tell. Nice sharp left elbow for Sandhagen on top in the half guard of Vera. Nice short right hook to the head for Sandhagen. Sandhagen racking up a lot of ground control time. Where is the cut at? I can't see, but I think it's Sandhagen that has a split cut on his forehead. I don't think it's Vera. Nice short right hook to the head for Sandhagen. Then a left elbow. Sandhagen leading this round so far with great top control. Left elbow for Sandhagen. 44 seconds left. Vera, even though on the bottom, looking very poised down here, very patient, but has to be careful here. Got caught with some shots. Doesn't look that worried, though. Has a hook on the far side with his foot. Maybe trying to elevate Corey here, but just content to be on the bottom. Nice short left elbow again for Sandhagen. Again, leading this round here is Sandhagen. Nice sharp left elbow again. First round of the main event, Vera versus Sandhagen. If you're just getting here, subscribe button. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. Corey Sandhagen accumulating points here. I don't think it was a 10-8 round, but clear round for Corey. A knot on the left eye of Vera a little bit. I want to see the cut. What happened? Was it an elbow from the bottom for Vera? Yes. It was an elbow on top of the head that just split Corey's head right around here. I think that's what opened up the cut. Let's see. Beautiful elbow from the bottom for Vera, but at the end of the day, Corey Sandhagen wins that round. Vera has, it reminds me of Ferguson a little bit, like the elbows from the bottom. A little knot under the left eye of Vera, but that round goes clearly to Corey Sandhagen. Babe, you still upstairs? Yeah, I'm going to come get the charger in a second, okay? Come get the charger. But like after this fight is over, unless you want to bring it, you don't have to if you're carrying Amayas. I'll come in a second. I appreciate you. A single dad of 2 kids. We do all right, but hard to afford all the. Bro, it's crazy. Are you a single dad of 2 kids? Jesus, bro. Then I got you, bro. Don't trip. Bro, if you guys do it right but can't afford the pay-per-views, I got you. I promise. I'll try to detail it as best as possible. I'm glad I could help out in any way, honestly. Round number 2 of a scheduled fight. Vera did get taken down in the first round. If you're just getting here, a lot of ground control time for Corey Sandhagen in that first round. But it was Corey Sandhagen's head that got split open a bit with an elbow from the bottom for Vera. But Corey, nonetheless, clear first round for him. Nice strong jab for Vera. Looping right hook thrown by Sandhagen, and that lands. Nice left hook to the body for Corey Sandhagen. Nice strong jab upstairs by Vera. This is how Vera, in the beginning, it looks like he's losing, but he's being very patient. He has to be careful here. Can't let Sandhagen get too ahead and just Big left hook and right hook for Sandhagen. And now a takedown attempt. Going maybe for a guillotine. Maybe under the neck. Sandhagen has to be careful here. Vera trying to lock up a guillotine. Corey Sandhagen on top. Corey Sandhagen slips out. Vera on the bottom again. In the half guard is Sandhagen already. This is a problem with Vera. Doesn't have good takedown defense. It appears, at least already taken down twice by Sandhagen. An elbow attempt for Sandhagen, the left elbow, but doesn't quite land. Trying to defend his head is Vera, but he's on the bottom again. And just Sandhagen just getting some ground control time on top. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left. Already successful with a takedown. And now if they start striking and Corey Sandhagen, even if Vera gets back up and Corey Sandhagen starts, what's it called? Feigning and level changing to show the takedown, I'm sure Vera's going to have to respond to it. So far, it's all Sandhagen. Round number 2, 3 minutes and 5 seconds left. Corey being very patient. Still on top. Right hook to the body for Corey Sandhagen. Looking so sharp here. Framing is Vera. Vera still on the bottom. Maybe an attempt at a heel hook here for Vera. Sandhagen standing tall. Trying to get it, but Sandhagen does a good job getting the knee through now. Landing some left hooks to the head. Vera still on the bottom. Corey Sandhagen almost has the back. Falls right into side control on top. Trying to step over the leg is Corey Sandhagen. Framing and with the knee shield is Vera. Corey looking just absolutely dominant so far. Vera on the bottom. In full side control is Corey Sandhagen. 2 minutes left. Number 3 ranked fighter not looking exceptional so far. Being dominated by the number 5th ranked fighter in Sandhagen. Right elbows to the head for Sandhagen. It has been all Sandhagen so far after about 9 minutes of fighting. Vera just can't make his way back up to his feet. Trying to step over the arm is Sandhagen. Maybe getting close to getting a Kimura lock here. Vera almost back to his feet, and he does get back to his feet. You thought I was going to tell you the charger because I got to pee later anyways. You're here. They both standing up here. 1 minute and 13 seconds left. Can you unplug the yeah. Thank you so much, babe. Outside leg kick lands for Sandhagen, and watch that Penny doesn't touch anything. You know how she is. Nice strong jab for Vera. Big right uppercut for Sandhagen. A cut somehow on the nose of Sandhagen though. I don't know how he's landing all the strikes, but it's him that also has the cuts. Vera back to his feet. 45 seconds left on the clock. 1-1-2 thrown by Vera. This time not landing. Teep kick to the knee. Okay, I'll come up in a second after this fight. Love you too. Vera circling to his left. Sandhagen being the stalker, walking forward. Vera does have a single leg up, and he doesn't use it at all. Disappointing. Flying knee by Corey Sandhagen again. An attempt. Vera just wants to strike. So far, Vera looking lackluster, to be quite honest. But he has done this before and then won by spectacular knockout. We shall see. But so far, we're in round number 2. Closing seconds. Round number 2 is over. And Sandhagen leads 2-0. We'll be going to round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I can't wait for that either, man. I can't wait for that either. And yo, shout out to you, Truthers, being a single dad of 2. You're raising them. Respect, man. I meant to say that earlier. I respect that a lot, man. I'm sure that's not easy at times, but you're doing it nonetheless. Mike, I agree. He looks out of his depth here. I agree. Sandhagen looks very sharp. Should always start slow, though. 5 rounds. Exactly. And he has pulled out some wins out of fights that he has lost or was losing pretty widely. That's only 1 round. Now it's 2, Michael Mack. We shall see. I think Vera's only chance is that Corey gasses out or he KOs him. Corey is slick. Corey's slick. And he could last 5 rounds. He did against TJ Dillashaw, right? That was a 5-round main event fight, if I'm not mistaken. So, finally found a good live commentary. Thanks, man. Greetings from New Zealand. Let's go. Thank you so much, Dave Up North, man. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, man. We've been growing so much. So, thank you, man, for being part of the club. Let's go. Saludos, Jesus, my guy, man. You know what, Jesus? I got something for you after this, bro. This fight is 5 rounds. Kuba, welcome to the stream. Vera got a knife. Let's go. Round number 3. So far, I have Sandhagen leading 2-0. Vera being the stalker. Inside leg kick does land for Vera. Vera standing on the outside. Corey Sandhagen walking forward. And I think it's just a matter of time before Sandhagen goes for a takedown again, because he has been very successful with that. That kick thrown by Vera, this time blocked. Straight right hand down the middle. Sneaks in a bit for Corey Sandhagen. Then a left hook to the body for Sandhagen. He feints the takedown and Vera bit. And you know why that is. Nice right front kick to the body for Vera. Corey Sandhagen so far so slick. Giving Vera a lot of different looks here. Nice strong jab upstairs for Corey Sandhagen. Left hook thrown by Vera up top. This time missing. 4 minutes and 8 seconds left on the clock. Both fighters standing toe to toe. Sandhagen now fighting out of the southpaw stance. Switches back to orthodox. Hands held high. Throws a right front kick, falls to his butt, but gets back to his feet. Nice short, straight jab out of the southpaw stance for Sandhagen. Lands. Outside leg kick does land for Vera. Then a jab upstairs lands for Vera. Probably his best moment so far in the fight. Pushed Sandhagen back with that jab. They both meet back in the center of the octagon. Jab again out of the southpaw stance for Vera. Outside leg kick to the lead leg. Lands for Sandhagen. Both fighters being very patient here. Live odds, Sandhagen a -500, Vera a +370. Nice right uppercut lands for Sandhagen. Left kick to the body for Vera, lands flush, but a left straight down the middle lands for Corey Sandhagen. And another right front kick to the body for Corey Sandhagen. Here we go. 3 minutes and 8 seconds left. Nice strong jab upstairs lands for Sandhagen. He's fighting out of the southpaw stance now. So is Vera. Left kick to the body for Sandhagen. Circling to his left is Vera. Outside leg kick lands for Vera. 1-2 lands flush for Vera. Up the middle. Nice strong jab lands for Sandhagen. And I know camera died and I will be changing it quite shortly. Should have been more prepared for that. Nice strong jab upstairs lands for Corey Sandhagen. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Babe, can you come down real quick or no? Framing against the head is Vera. Almost gets taken down is Corey Sandhagen. Can you do me a big favor? 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. Both standing toe to toe. Center of the. Can you change this battery? You know how to? Okay. First turn the camera off, like with the on and off button. Nice jab down the middle for Corey Sandhagen. Pull it towards me, yeah, and like lift up. There you go. Then the battery's on the bottom right. Yep. Vera standing toe to toe. Sorry for the camera issues, guys. We'll fix this in a minute. Nice left hook to the body, then a right hook upstairs by Vera. Nice short straight right hand for Vera. I'm sorry, that was for Sandhagen earlier. I apologize. Left front kick misses for Sandhagen. Head kick partially lands for Vera here. And can you put that on the chart? Get it. Thank you, baby, so much. It didn't turn on, which is kind of weird, but okay. Is it on there? Outside leg kick does land for Corey Sandhagen. Might turn on right now. No, can you turn it off and turn it back on? 1 minute left, guys. Apologize for the camera issues. Both standing toe to toe. Nice strong jab lands for Vera. It turned off. It turned on over there. Maybe push the cables a little. I'll try in a second. Don't worry. Nice short jab for Corey Sandhagen. Then a right hook. 30 seconds left on the clock, guys. I really apologize for the camera issues. I'll try to fix it right after. Yeah. Be careful with the, yeah. 15 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Left kick to the body for Rivera. Rivera walking forward. 3 seconds left. Round number 3 is over. Close round, but I still gotta go. I still gotta go with Corey Sandhagen there. It's on over there? I don't know why it's not showing up. So weird. It's just not showing up at all. Check, check, check. 1, 2. At least the audio's still working. Maybe turn it off for just a little. Maybe if there's a memory card, take it out. I don't think it does. We'll be going to round number 4 in a matter of seconds, guys. I think that's 3-0 as well, too, Mike. No, I don't really follow Vera round 3, Jesus. I don't think so. I think that was still Corey. We'll be going to round number 4 in a matter of seconds. Possibly a 10-8 second round. Yeah, it's tough to say. 4 minutes and 53 seconds. This has never happened. Takedown attempt again for Corey Sandhagen. Doesn't quite get it, but a short elbow out of the clinch for Corey. At this point, I think Vera needs to win by knockout, to be quite honest, guys. Maybe unplug. Oh, maybe unplug the nice short right hook upstairs for Corey Sandhagen. Activate. 4 minutes and 8 seconds left, guys. The wifey trying to help me in the back around here. I don't know what's going on, and it's so frustrating. Yeah, I deactivated it, unplug it, and then unplug it from there too and plug it back in. No, from there. Nice short jab down the middle for Corey Sandhagen. Significant strikes, guys. 91 for Sandhagen, 30 for Vera. So not looking good for Vera so far. And let me know when you turn both. This has never happened. Okay. Three minutes and 11 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. I can only think of one other thing, but I'll do it in a second. I have it 3-0 for Sandhagen as well so far too. 3 minutes left. Flying knee partially lands for Sandhagen as well. Again. Maybe just leave it off for a little bit. No, they're both supposed to be good cables, but 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Guys, I truly apologize. We're trying to work it out here. In the meantime, hit the subscribe button. Here we go. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left. Vera walking forward. Two minutes and 25 seconds left. Corey Sandhagen circling to his left. Okay. Oh, let me hit activate over here. It is active. This is the craziest thing in the world. Camlink 4K. I've never had that problem. 2 minutes left out on the clock, guys. Nice strong jab down the middle. I got one more idea. You see where that's connected to? That HDMI cable? There's another thing that says in and out on the bottom. Down on the bottom. Yeah. Plug it to, yeah. In. Nice left straight to the body for Corey Sandhagen. What are you doing? A minute and 35 seconds left. Let me know when you do. It's the same thing for both. No. Just the cable. I'm sorry. That's my fault. Looping right hook thrown by Vera, this time missing. Left straight down the middle for Corey Sandhagen. Round number 4. Vera has to get going. That worked as far as, yeah, I'm just going to have to use that. It might not be focused all the way, but second. But yeah, I look focused and just leave it. It's fine. Thank you, baby. I'll try to change to the other thing in a second. 53 seconds left. Thank you, baby. Vera walking forward, right kick to the body. Oh, Penny. Vera walking forward. Nice straight down the middle for Vera. 40 seconds left. Spinning back fist thrown by Vera, just missing. Apologize for that, guys. That's so unfortunate. Left straight down the middle lands for Vera. Corey backing off just a bit. Vera walking forward. I think he's down 3 rounds to 0, though. And this 4th round has been closer, maybe. Right kick to the body for Vera. Left straight down the middle, then a left hook for Vera. He's starting to apply some pressure. Better moments for him here in the 4th round. Left uppercut lands for Corey Sandhagen. Vera walking forward. Vera trying to be aggressive. Round number 4 is over. Cheeto Vera stares at him. We'll be going to round number 5. That staring is not going to do you any good, though. You need to be more aggressive. And he wasn't able to do so. Give me 1 second. Let me try something real quick. I apologize. I just want to make sure it's good for the plant streaming. I wanted it to be in 4K. Let me try something. We'll be going to round number 5, guys. We'll do it after this last and final round because we don't want to miss any of the moments, guys. Number 1 commentary channel on YouTube. Apologize for that. That's a little frustrating. We'll catch up with chat. Possibly a 10-8 round. Damn sure, dog. How do you guys have it after 4? Cheeto just admiring Sandhagen's handiwork. He needs to let his hands go. Has to. Vera letting Corey dictate pace. Cheeto needs to finish badly. If he doesn't get a finish, he loses. Cheeto has done it before. He's going to have to do it again. If not, clear win for Sandhagen. Even if Vera wins this round right here. You guys have a 3-0, 4-0 or a 3-1? I think it's 4-0 going into the 5th. Head kick thrown by Corey, this time missing. This is how Vera fights. But time is not on his side. Left hook partially lands for Vera. Right hook partially lands for Vera. Right front kick to the body, partial lands for Vera again. Corey applying the pressure, throws a 1-2. This time doesn't quite land. Takedown attempt for Corey Sandhagen. They break away. Flying knee partially lands for Corey again. Takedown attempt for Corey. And he gets it. Falls in the closed guard of Vera. Going for an up kick is Vera. On the bottom here. Maybe going for a triangle attempt. Lets it go. Marlon Vera on the bottom. With 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. Time not on his side. Trying to land the up kick is Vera. On the bottom. Arms wrapped around the legs for Corey Sandhagen. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Has butterfly hooks. Let's see if he's able to use them. Speaking of Vera, Corey Sandhagen still on top. Nice short left elbow from the bottom for Vera. Vera on the bottom. Corey Sandhagen complaining about something. I don't know if Vera had fingers in the gloves. Trying to land the left up kick is Corey Sandhagen or Vera. Vera back onto his feet. Corey Sandhagen shooting again for a takedown. This time not getting it. Right elbows to the head for Marlon Vera. Corey Sandhagen has a deep right underhook. Vera, shoulder against the cage. Nice short left elbow out of the clinch for Sandhagen. But they meet back in the center of the octagon. And here we go. Nice short right uppercut for Corey Sandhagen. Circling to his left is Vera. Time to pay up. I broke the losing streak. Let's go, bro. So far, Corey Sandhagen leading by a wide margin. If Vera doesn't pull a knockout like he has done in the past, it'll be a clear decision for Sandhagen. Left straight down the middle for Vera. Vera walking forward. Left hook again for Sandhagen. 2 minutes left. Head kick thrown by Corey Sandhagen. This time blocked by Vera. What's up, Drew? Sure dog for Corey. I have it the same way. I have it the same exact way, Jesus. Sandhagen fighting a good fight so far. 1 minute and 45 seconds left. Left hook to the body for Vera. Vera trying to walk forward. Corey using lateral movement. He has to know he's ahead. Under 90 seconds, guys. Left hook, then a right straight partially lands for Vera. Corey still leading the dance. Throws a 1-2, the 2 lands. Jab thrown by Vera, this time missing. Nice jab lands straight down the middle for Corey Sandhagen. It has been all Corey Sandhagen, ladies and gentlemen. Head kick thrown by Sandhagen. Vera being a stalker. Spinning back kick thrown by Vera, this time missing. 40 seconds left. Not much time. Takedown attempt for Sandhagen. Vera catches a leg. Going towards the back. 25 seconds left. Sandhagen fighting the hands. Short left elbow for Vera. Left hook for Vera. Vera still walking forward, but I think it's a little too late. 10 seconds left. He needs a prayer. Vera, 5 seconds left. Head kick thrown by Vera. Head kick again thrown by Vera. They shake hands. It's pretty clear, ladies and gentlemen. I think you know where I'm going with this. I think it's pretty clear. Vera smiling. We'll be going to the scorecards in a matter of seconds, but beautiful work. I might owe someone $10 out there. Unlucky bet lost, says Cuba. Miller, this is a wash. Got me a little money back. Cheeto needs a Dorito, says William. Let's go. Let's go. It's going to the scorecards, but I know what you guys might be thinking it is, and I think you guys are right. I think it's going to be a unanimous decision. In the meantime, promo code DC Miller. Go make an account using my promo code at mybookie.ag. Let me know if you do. Helps the channel out immensely. Let me try to figure my camera issues before I throw my camera. I'll be right back. We're good, guys. Woo! It works, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, no more problems. Let's go. My boy got that dub. Bro, this guy, Sandhagen, official scorecards. I don't know why Vera's tapping the drink on his head as if he won, because my boy, you got dominated. 48-47. Vera, what? 50-45. Sandhagen. Somebody gave it to Vera. 49-46 for your winner. by split decision. Corey Sanhagen. A judge gave it to, bro. We need to go on strike against these judges. What the hell? I had Vera. I picked him to win. That is just unfair. Sanhagen, please say something about the judging. Please. This is a perfect moment. He looks baffled even with a win. Marlon's a tough guy to hit. I'm a tough guy to hit. I'm super grateful. These judges, have they ever trained? What the hell, bro? The dude's hard to hit. And I'm hard to hit in that style. I guess the crowd wasn't too happy with it. Wow. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, you know what we're about to go to. Oh, yeah. It's some boxing time, ladies and gentlemen. Let me, yeah. You know what time it is. You know what time it is, guys. Plant versus Benavidez. What's up, Von Blue in the building? What I owe you, 10, wheat? Drew, the homie. Let me change something up real quick, guys. You know what we're going to? Let me change this thumbnail real quick. I can't believe my camera did that, so I apologize and never did that. Like what it just did, but is it this right here? Oh yeah. Let me change the title to David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. Oh yeah. I can't wait. Who do you have? Who do you have winning tonight? My man, Von Blue. I need to know from you, bro, because this is important. This is important, bro. Give me 1 second. Almost done, guys. Almost done. We're about to go to some boxing, which I can't wait for. Give me 1 second. Wow. I can't believe a judge gave it to Vera. Like, what the hell is going on here? That's crazy. That's crazy. I just can't believe it. Jeremy Chains, thank you for following. Let's go. Trying to figure something out. Let's go. Let's go. We're all changed up. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We're heading over. We're heading over to Showtime Boxing. Sanhagen gets the job done. What do I owe you? 5-0. Somebody gave that's just crazy. I'm sorry. I was baffled by the camera mistakes and then by Sanhagen, a judge. It was a split decision. What is Corey saying? Was that boxing judges? Uh-oh, what happened? What's up, Merchant? Welcome to the stream. We're back, guys. We're back, guys. Let's go. A little bit of annoyance there, to say the least. But we got it figured out.
9 years in, he overcame an enormous setback, and he hopes he's one step further.
Give me 1 second. Almost done, almost done, almost done. We just got to make sure the stream is all good to go. We don't want no problems. We don't want no problems. Judges scorecards. Let's go. Ramos fight just finished versus Joey Spencer. Don't tell me the main event is right up next. Let's see. I'm just Cobra versus Valenzuela up next. Got you. Yeah, because I was wondering. I know Jesus Ramos versus Joey Spencer, but Chris Colbert, the favorite, the -130, and then Cody Crowley versus Abel Ramos. Did that happen already? I was catching the UFC card, but we're back, guys. It's a boxing stream. Let's go. You guys already know. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. No one does it better. And we are back to some boxing. Can't make this up. We've been waiting all year for this. And then we got Tank versus Ryan Garcia next month as well, too. You can't complain. You can't complain. Everything is working fine, too. Perfect. Making sure. My boy got that dub. Cheeto needs a Dorito. I'm confirmed that Sean will beat Cheeto in a rematch after that performance. What? I know Vera has gotten some incredible comeback wins, but like that was just game plan wise. Corey Sandhagen, if you're just dreaming and wishing upon a prayer for like a knockout win, Corey Sandhagen is that's not always going to work, and that's what happened right there. Vera just making that mistake of not leading the dance, and I don't know if it was a takedowns that kind of worried him a bit. Thank you for the 36 thumbs up. 4 more for 40. Let's make it happen. Glad he proved me wrong. Yeah, Sandhagen looked amazing, Boracho. Amazing. Did I miss any messages? Sandhagen 50 easy work, says Wendy. Got me a little money back, says Drew. Time to pay up. How much do I owe you, Drew? Oh, and Von Blue, who do you have for Plant versus Benavidez? That's what I was trying to ask you earlier. I need to know this. Gonna be a great fight. Looking forward to Tank versus Garcia even more, bro. A lot of people saying that Benavidez looked drained, and I don't know if I don't know how true that is, but if it is true, it's not a. Give me 1 second. It's not what's it called? It's not encouraging, right? If you're going for Benavidez, even though I have Caleb Plant winning tonight, that's $10 from Michael Mack. Let's go. Thank you so much, Michael. Thank you so much with the super sticker. You gotta love it. Truthers, who do you have for Benavidez versus Plant? Barney says David is fighting for all fat kids who face constant torment. Thanks, David. Respect to Caleb. Let's go. The super chat at $10. Let's get it. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Use promo code DC Miller at mybookie.ag for a double deposit bonus. Cobra versus Valenzuela will be up next. Can't wait. Can't wait. Once again, thank you so much, Michael. Wow, Vera, that performance was disappointing to say the least. I mean, what was that about? What was that about? And then the $20 by my guy, Von Blue. The donations coming in strong to help out with the pay-per-view with the pay-per-view prices nowadays. You guys are making me whole again. Let's go. Von Blue says, I got Plant very close decision. But David could steamroll him in the later rounds. Yes, kind of like what happened to him against Canelo, right? In that 11th. Even though Caleb was leading the dance, but he's not going to have that height and reach advantage against Benavidez, right? Benavidez, the more natural 168-pounder. They said he looked drained. Does that worry you at all, Von Blue, for David Benavidez? What's next for Corey Sandhagen, the #5 ranked fighter? You give him a Sean O'Malley fight, which would be a good kind of coming out party for Corey Sandhagen, even though he had one tonight, right? What do you do with Corey Sandhagen? He had a great performance against Song Yadong, right? A clear win, and now he beats Marlon Vera, 2-fight win streak. What do you do with Corey Sandhagen? Beat Song Yadong, he beat Marlon Vera, lost to Piotr Jan in a close fight, lost to TJ Dillashaw, even though I thought he won that, but now he's on a 2-fight winning streak. And you look at the other bantamweights in the division, Sean O'Malley, Piotr Jan, do you rematch them again? Raffont, does he fight up or down? Marab is a nightmare matchup for him, right? It's tough to say what you do with Corey Sandhagen at this point in his career. But great question, Seth. Great question. What would you do if you were the UFC? Plant by TKO. Well, you got Plant finishing Benavidez. Benavidez is very, very durable, but that weight drain is a little bit alarming, to say the least. It's a little bit alarming. Possibly, but we shall see. Corey versus Marab, that's a nightmare matchup, right, Plugs? I can't wait for this main event, guys. We have what, 1 or 2 more fights before the main event, Von, because I'm just switching over to it. You're our Harold Letterman right now, Von Blue, with the info. Once again, thank you for the 10, Mike. Well, thank you for the 20, Von Blue. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. We are finally at Showtime Boxing. Let's get it. I can't wait, guys. Caleb Plant. That TKO win against Anthony Durrell in round number 9 after losing by TKO to Canelo Alvarez. But Canelo's a different beast, right? Has racked up some good wins. That Uskadegi fight was pretty impressive, that unanimous decision win. Caleb was on a tear before losing to Canelo Alvarez, but he's only suffered 1 loss, 13 KOs. You could say he has fought the better opponents. David Benavidez, speaking of him, he did beat Lemieux by 3rd round knockout, but Lemieux has lost pretty convincingly to other fighters as well, too. Remember against Billy Joe Saunders, unanimous decision. That TKO loss to Benavidez, but he also lost to Triple G, I believe it was, back in 2015, which was a long time ago. But Benavidez is a volume puncher, a knockout puncher, 23 KOs. He did struggle to make weight. It seemed like he looked a little bit sucked, like, just dry, where it looked like he was a little bit drained. Whether that affects him. Against Kyron Davis, he won by TKO in the 7th round, but he didn't look that sharp, in my opinion. Around Ellis, he went to 11 rounds. Could say Caleb Plant has fought the better fighters, but nonetheless, we'll be going to some boxing tonight. He beat Dillashaw, I agree. Yeah, I had Dillashaw winning in the first watch. That was a live commentary, but then I went back and I will say that I thought Corey Sandhagen won that fight pretty clear. So we agree on that. A lot of hope in my prediction, says Truth Hurts. Listen, the TKO, that is crazy to say the least. Did pull that off? Oh my God. Jesus. My headphones dropping everything. Can't wait, guys. This should be a fun night. This should be a fun night, ladies and gentlemen. Some boxing. Can't wait. Can't wait, can't wait, can't wait. This is about to go. Let's go. Oh my God. Making sure everything is good, guys. Let me also change some hashtags. Jeez. Good to go. I think we are. Man, I can't wait. This is going to be one for the ages. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Let's go. Computer is being so weird right now. Just making sure everything is working good. Good. All right. Cool. Cool. 4 more thumbs up for 40. Let's change the poll on this stream as well too. Damn, 68% had Marlon Vera winning tonight, and that didn't happen. Let's see. Let's start a poll. Who wins? Let's go. Emoji. Bang bang. Caleb Plant or David Benavidez. I can't wait to find out. Corey versus Marab, that's a tough one, man. First night with no drink, with no beer. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Michael. Got to sober up sometimes, you know, clean out the system. Chris Colbert, 26 years old. Jose Valenzuela, 23. 5'7" is Colbert. 5'9" is Valenzuela. But the reach advantage, half an inch for Colbert. We'll be going up to this fight in a matter of seconds. Let's go. 3 more thumbs up for 40 helps the channel out immensely. Lets YouTube know that we are the #1 commentary channel in the business. Friend of mine some money because I bet Vera. Am I a little sad about that? Absolutely. Absolutely. 1 second. Almost done. My email. My phone is the slowest thing. Go. Caleb Plant. Jesus, my phone is probably the thing in the world. Thank you again for the $20 cash app. My man Bailey. Jose Valenzuela 12-1 with 8 knockouts. We'll be fighting up next, guys. Has 8 knockout wins. Chris Colbert on the opposite end. Chris Colbert has fought some big names. He has fought some big names. Super featherweight from Brooklyn, New York. 16-1 with 6 KOs. And focused. Brooklyn needs a good fighter. Corey with the sweep, bro. He dominated, Steve. Oh, you said it's getting good? Let me refresh my stream because they were just about to be announced. That's so weird. If you say it's getting good and I see them still being announced, they're in round number 3 of 10. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, it was I behind. I fixed it. Oh my God, Von Blue. Thank you for letting me know. Watch live. Here we go. Close out all these other things that are maybe making our stream slow. Now we are live. Now we are live. Thank you, Von Blue, for warning a brother. As far as Caleb Plant, 10 votes. Caleb Plant, 70%. David Benavidez, 30%. So you guys have Caleb Plant. I have Caleb Plant winning as well, too. But as far as the betting odds, they favor David Benavidez. Corey looked phenomenal tonight, Steve. Like, geez, man. Like, Vera had no answer. I think those takedown attempts worried him a bit, you know, because he did get taken down twice early. And ever since, left straight to the body for Valenzuela. Big left hook upstairs for Valenzuela. Then a right hook. Oh, he's applying the pressure. Colbert might be a bit hurt. Left hook to the body for Valenzuela here. Has Chris Colbert against the rope. Jose trying to clinch. Referee breaks it up. He looks a little bit out of it. His eyes look a little bit glassy. Jab down the middle for Chris Colbert. Jab to the body for Valenzuela. And here we go. Round number 3 of a scheduled 10. We are now finally covering a boxing match. We've been waiting a ton of time for this. Here we go. 20 seconds left on the clock. I'll make sure I have my timer after this. Valenzuela, left hook upstairs, partially lands. Jab to the body, partially lands. Nice left uppercut for Chris Colbert as he responds. Double jab for Chris Colbert. A breakaway. Round number 3 is over. We'll be going to round number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's have a good time covering these fights. Knockdown was clean, says Curtis Williams. Had Chris Colbert hurt. Just catching up live now. I was covering the UFC fight. We are now fully in boxing mode. Let's go. Been waiting like almost our year for this, it seems, for like a big card. Let's see the knockdown. It was a left straight down the middle that landed flush. And it was a right hook to the body. Going replays. That left straight down the middle was clean. Truth hurts. I appreciate that question, man. It was a little strange to say the least, right? Him getting the fight like immediately after Edwards and Usman finished round number 4 of a scheduled 10, Chris Colbert versus Valenzuela, right? Nice strong jab upstairs for Chris Colbert. It was a little strange that he got it immediately, right? Where, you know, the UFC says we don't do fights, we don't make fights right after an event. And what happened there, right? Colby Covington got like over 1 million views on Mac Life, and people were saying, man, this guy gets more attention than the main event, and that's why he's getting the shot. That's what it seems like. Nice strong jab by Valenzuela, walking forward. Nice left hook to the body. Valenzuela applying that pressure here early in the 4th round. Nice strong jab for Chris Colbert upstairs. Then a left straight to the body. Hook to the body for Colbert. Jab to the body for Chris. Jab to the body for Valenzuela. Here we go. Another jab to the body for Valenzuela. Left straight to the body for Valenzuela again. Then a left hook. Then a right uppercut for Valenzuela. Another jab to the body. Working the body early here in the 4th round is Valenzuela. It's strange, isn't it, Truth? To say the least. Chris Colbert, nice, stiff, strong jab upstairs. Once again, Von Blue, thank you for the donation. Thank you, Michael, for the donation and all the donations prior. I guess he hurt him to the body because Chris Colbert was complaining that it was low. Double jab upstairs for Chris Colbert. Referee breaks it up. Nice strong jab again for Colbert. Left straight to the body again. Valenzuela probably believes he has him hurt to the body because he was complaining earlier, but it wasn't low. Left hook upstairs for Colbert. Colbert circling to his right. Valenzuela doing a good job of slipping some punches, but he gets caught with a right straight down the middle. Smiling at Colbert. Left straight to the body for Valenzuela. Right hook upstairs lands for Colbert here early in the 4th round. 45 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Right hook thrown upstairs, blocked by Valenzuela, slips a jab. Valenzuela now walking forward. Valenzuela breathing with his mouth open a little bit. Might be a little winded. Let's see. Had put some good body work early in this fight. Hopping out with a jab. Good fight so far. Looping left hook thrown by Colbert, this time missing. Big left uppercut lands flush for Valenzuela. Then a jab to the body. Right uppercut again for Valenzuela. Then a left straight to the body for Valenzuela. Right hook thrown by Valenzuela just misses. Nice right hook upstairs for Colbert, but gets caught with a left straight down the middle. Another jab to the body for Valenzuela. Round number 4 is over. Good. Great fight so far. Action-packed. We'll be going to round number 5 in a matter of seconds. This guy, Valenzuela, doing great job to the body so far. Great job to the body so far. Gotta give him credit. We'll be going to round number 5 shortly. If you haven't already, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Bro, nothing worse than when your phone dies because it like takes forever to get back to gear. Round number 5 in a matter of seconds, guys. Here we go. Here's Colbert coming out of his corner swinging. Doesn't quite land. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe in the southpaw stance. Suela walking forward. Left straight to the body. Partially lands for Valenzuela. Double jab thrown by Chris Colbert. Jab lands for Valenzuela. Straight right hand partially lands for Colbert. He applies the pressure now here. Lands a strong, stiff jab. Valenzuela walking forward. Nice left hook to the body. Then left hook upstairs for Valenzuela. Counter left straight down the middle for Valenzuela. Lands flush. Circling to his right. Chris Colbert stalking a little bit here in the 5th round. Going with the jab is Colbert. Right hook, then left hook lands for Valenzuela. Left hook to the body for Valenzuela. Chris Colbert backing up. Jab to the body again for Valenzuela. And he's walking forward. Chris Colbert backing up. Right hook lands for him. Colbert might be hurt to the body, still in my opinion. He's backing up. Hands a little bit low. Referee breaks him from the clinch, and here we go. Colbert smiles at him, though. Feigning is Colbert, but backing off. Valenzuela walking forward. Nice strong jab lands for Colbert here in the 5th round. Circling to his right is Valenzuela. Right hook to the body for Colbert. Looping left hook lands flush for Colbert. Chris circling to his left. Valenzuela walking forward. Bro, they're fighting like their life depends on it, man. Great fight so far, Von Blue. Great fight so far. How do you have it scorecard-wise if you're scoring it? Valenzuela walking forward. Using a lot of head movement. Colbert near the ropes. Jab sneaks in for Valenzuela here. Left straight to the body. Partially lands for Valenzuela. Keeps chasing Chris. Colbert backing off just a bit. Nice straight right hand to the body for Chris. Throws a jab, this time missing. Valenzuela walking forward. Colbert trying to fire out of the clinch. Hard uppercut partially lands for Valenzuela. He keeps walking forward. Round number 5 is over. What a fight so far, ladies and gentlemen. This pace can't last a full 10, right? No way, right? Am I tripping? And yeah, Chris Colbert coming off a unanimous decision loss. Valenzuela got knocked out in the 3rd round by De Los Santos back in September of 2022. Both fighters trying to come back and get a win. Sean Porter in the stands as well too, the legend. His show or his podcast, fire. Porter podcast, amazing. His prediction on Caleb Plant and Benavidez was pretty interesting as well. Man, I'm pissed. Why? Hey, Miller, I got to pick with Dana. That's crazy, man. Let's go. Why are you pissed, Lavington, because of the Marlon Vera fight? Yeah, already seemed shady with a surprise backup weigh-in. Yeah, it was shady to say the least, right? Truth. Then when Dana said Kobe next for Leon on the night of the fight, sometimes something's going on there. It's so crazy, right? Because the contradictions are blatant. Oh, yeah, we don't make fights the day of fights, and then they do that, right? Round number 6, ladies and gentlemen. It's just odd to say the least. Valenzuela versus Colbert. Here we go. Nice strong jab down the middle for Colbert. Level changing a bit. Left straight to the body for Valenzuela. He came out the corner. Solid. Nice right hook, then left straight to the body for Valenzuela. He believes he has Colbert hurt. Right hook to the body for Valenzuela. Right hook again for Valenzuela upstairs. Valenzuela attacking. Still has Colbert against the cage. Left hook to the body for Valenzuela. Left straight down the middle for Valenzuela. Chris Colbert against the cage, left straight to the body for Valenzuela. Colbert trying to hold on. As you said that he got caught. Valenzuela just stalking him. Left straight to the body for Valenzuela again. Jab for Valenzuela, then jab to the body. I think that body work has just opened up the floodgates for Valenzuela so far here in the 6th. Left hook to the body again. Right hook upstairs for Valenzuela. His left eye is bothering him. Left straight to the body for Valenzuela. Left uppercut for Valenzuela. Chris Colbert is hurt. Left hook upstairs. Jab to the body. Chris Colbert tries to respond with a jab. He's wincing with that left eye. His left eye is bothering him. Right hook again for Valenzuela. Oh, this is such a good fight, ladies and gentlemen. Left straight to the body again for Valenzuela. Referee warns him to keep his hands up. Referee warns him one more time, keep his hands up. Punched a little bit low there. Circling to his right is Valenzuela. There's Colbert walking forward. Now, nice strong jab for Colbert. Nice strong jab again for Colbert. Left uppercut, then left hook thrown by Colbert. This time missing. Right uppercut partially lands for Valenzuela. Left straight to the body, then a left hook upstairs for Valenzuela. 1-2 again lands for Valenzuela. This is all Valenzuela this round, at least in the 6th round. Beautiful head movement. Then a right uppercut lands. Left uppercut. We have ourselves a fight. We have ourselves a fight so far. Nice right hook upstairs for Colbert. Right straight to the body for Colbert. 5 seconds left. Round number 6 is over. Wow, what a round. I feel like somebody's going to go down. If Colbert's able to withstand it, then maybe he gets a knockdown. But that round was all Valenzuela in that 6th round. We'll be going to round number 7 shortly. CJ Vergana, but I'm mad because Vera didn't even. Yeah, Vera was like very lackluster, right? 999. It was weird. For a guy Dana can't stand, quote unquote, right? Remember when he said stop recording when they were in the casino? He's getting punched in that left eye. That might be what's bothering it. It says truth hurts. He was going like this. Like it was really bothering him. Great work to the body for Valenzuela as well, too. I just guess he just had to be careful because 2 of them landed low. Colbert looks tired. But Valenzuela looked to put his foot off the gas a little bit as well, too. Is Benavidez versus Plant right after this? I was just able to tune in after the UFC, but and I know Jesus Ramos already fought, so here we go, guys. Round number 7. Number 1 commentary channel on YouTube, Colbert walking forward. Colbert walking forward, right hook upstairs, then to the body. And here we go. Colbert level changing a bit. Left hook upstairs for Colbert, then a right hook to the body. He has Valenzuela against the ropes. Valenzuela responds with a right hook of his own. Straight left to the body for Valenzuela. Right hook to the body for Colbert. Has Valenzuela on the back foot. Left straight to the body for Valenzuela. Beautiful left hook lands for Colbert. Valenzuela elects to clinch. It appears the left eye might be a little bit closed for Colbert here in the 7th round. Right hook to the body for Colbert. Left straight to the body for Valenzuela. Left hook upstairs for Valenzuela. Chris backing off. Left hook again for Valenzuela. Right hook to the body for Valenzuela. Then a left uppercut. Here's Colbert covering up, yelling at Valenzuela. Chris walking forward. Right hook to the body for Chris. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Referee looking closely. Referee breaks it up. Right hook to the body. This time misses for Chris, but he lands a right hook upstairs. Then a left hook. He has appeared to regain some energy here in the 7th as he yells at Valenzuela. Left uppercut lands for Valenzuela. Another left uppercut lands. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Valenzuela holding on. He might be a bit tired here in the 7th round, ladies and gentlemen. How the tide has turned. Chris being a stalker. Walking forward. Valenzuela pushes him away. Left hook upstairs for Chris. He's applying some pressure. Right hook to the body for Chris. Nice strong jab lands for Valenzuela. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Valenzuela pushes away. Right hook to the body again for Chris. Round number 7 is over. Good round for Chris Colbert. Wow. Dude Miller, the crowd is real, but when Holly came out, oh my God, it was lit. That's dope, man. Especially they were in San Antonio, the preacher's kid. Thumbed. You think that's what happened, Michael? Let's see if they show it. He stopped wincing with that eye a bit. Beautiful left hook landed. They're showing a replay of it for Chris. What a fight so far, ladies and gentlemen. #1 commentary channel on YouTube if you haven't already. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel. My mic is always tripping. Cable, here we go. We'll be going around number 8. Valenzuela looking a bit tired here. Chris really regained some energy there in the 7th. We'll be going around number 8. Here we go. Thank you so much for the ongoing support thus far, ladies and gentlemen. Von Blue says very close decision for Plant and is how he has it. So that worries me a little bit. You know, Von Blue gets his predictions wrong all the time. Here we go. Chris walking forward. Gotta show love to the homie Von Blue. They break away from the clinch. Referee warns Valenzuela. Looping left hook upstairs lands for Valenzuela. And that might have hurt Chris Colbert. Right hook, left hook for Valenzuela. He believes he hurt Chris Colbert. Left straight down the middle for Valenzuela. Left straight to the body for Valenzuela. Referee breaks it up. Colbert near the ropes. Left straight to the body for Valenzuela. Right hook upstairs for Valenzuela. Left straight to the body again for Valenzuela. Chris Colbert taunts him a bit. Steve Farho's scorecards has it 67-65 so far for Valenzuela after 7. So far, a good round for Valenzuela. Nice right hook upstairs for Valenzuela here in the 8th round. Referee looking closely. Colbert walking forward, being a stalker. Colbert being patient, walking forward. This is a right hook. Valenzuela circling to his right. Jab thrown by Valenzuela, this time missing. On a right hook, partially lands for Valenzuela. Gets caught with the right hook by Chris. Colbert walking forward. Looping right hook thrown by Valenzuela. Misses again. Nice left straight down the middle by Valenzuela. Under a minute left here in the 8th round. Hop and jab for Valenzuela here. Left hook to the body for Valenzuela. He has put great body work so far here in this fight, but Colbert taking it quite well. Strong jab for Valenzuela. Left straight down the middle, just misses for Valenzuela. Left straight to the body for Valenzuela. Lands flush. Valenzuela walking forward. 1, 2, 3 thrown by Colbert, but misses. Just doesn't find the mark. Both fighters slowing down a bit, and they have set a crazy pace. Counter left hook just misses for Colbert. And round number 8 is over. We'll be going to round number 9 in a matter of seconds. This fight, imagine if they paid like fight of the night bonuses. This fight will probably get it. Jeez. It has been a crazy one. Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez card. Let's see how you guys are calling it so far. After a few votes here, 68% for Caleb Plant, 32% for David Benavidez. Crazy. Crazy because as far as the odds, as far as like the live betting odds, and they have Benavidez by a pretty decent margin. You guys have Caleb Plant. Let's see if you guys are right and if you guys know more. That thumb punch hurts like hell. I must have missed it. Because I got in here in the third. I didn't get to see the replay. Oh, on Discord? You sent it on Discord? Let me see if I could... Oh, you sent it to me personally. Let's go! If you want me to show the stream, let me know. That's amazing, bro. That's so cool that you was able to get that picture. That's what's up. Let's go. 11th and out here in these streets. That's dope, man. That's pretty dope. Chris, you should have told him to follow MillerDC on YouTube. Let's go. Chris Colbert coming out of the gate. Here we go. Steve Farhood after 8 has a 77-74 for Valenzuela, but Colbert has Valenzuela against the ropes. Breakaway. Good head movement by Valenzuela. Flipping some punches. Left hook upstairs lands for Valenzuela. Okay, I will right after this. That's crazy. Or I'll show it next stream with all the UFC fans. Because now all the boxing ones are here. Let's go. That's fire, 999. That's really cool. I'm glad you had a good time. Let's go. Chris Colbert popping out with the jab. 2 minutes left here in the 9th round of a scheduled 10. Right hook to the body misses for Colbert. Looping left hook misses as well. Colbert walking backwards. Left straight to the body for Valenzuela. Nice. Strong jab lands for Chris. Second one landed flush. Time throwing a double jab, but not quite landing. Jab lands for Valenzuela. Nice straight right hand down the middle for Colbert. Circling to his right. Valenzuela stalking. Walking forward. Left straight to the body misses for Valenzuela. Left hook upstairs lands for Valenzuela again. What a fight. Looping right hook thrown by Chris. This time missing. 1-1-2 thrown by Chris. Missing as well. You did get that right. Let's go, Thomas. We're 1-1 against each other. Who do you got for David Benavidez and Caleb Plant? Oh, a great fight so far, Curtis. Let's go. This is what we needed. See you with the blue glove out there. Let's go, man. Thank you for the ongoing support, broski. Valenzuela walking forward. Right hook to the body for Colbert. Valenzuela closing the distance. Chris against the ropes. Moves forward. Pops out with a jab. Doesn't quite land. Lands a second jab though. Chris using a lot more footwork here in the 9th round. 20 seconds left. Great fight so far, Curtis. I got Benavidez in what fashion? Knockout decision. Beautiful left hook lands for Chris here in the 9th round. Valenzuela walking forward. Beautiful head movement. Referee looks closely. Breaks it up. Valenzuela walking forward. Round number 9 is over. We'll be going to the last and final round in a matter of seconds. What a fight. Promo code DC Miller. If you're into betting, double your deposit bonus. Head over to mybookie.ag. Use promo code DC Miller. Helps out the channel immensely. We'll be going to last and final round in this fight. Round number 10. How much was this jacket, 999? The Hasbulla one was like 90. Jesus, bro. They're killing out here. Most likely KO what round? Well, let's be a little descriptive. Don't be scared, Thomas. You don't have to worry, man. I'm not going to judge you after you're wrong, because you are wrong, so. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. Let's get it. Let's go, and here we go. Colbert walking forward. Double jab. This time doesn't land. Last and final round between Colbert and Valenzuela. Colbert. Double jab thrown. This time missing. Counter right hook beautifully lands for Valenzuela. Close fight. Left straight to the body for Valenzuela. Steve Farhood after 9 has it 86-84. Nice strong jab for Valenzuela. Double, triple jab thrown by Colbert. Missing. Colbert being patient, standing on the outside. Beautiful straight right hand. And he doubles it up and lands. Valenzuela not really showing any cuts or bruises much in his face. Great right hand landed for Colbert again. Counter right hook. Threw it right over the jab. That lands for Valenzuela. Circling to his right. Colbert being very patient. Colbert. Jab. This time missing. Jab. Lands for Valenzuela. Left straight to the body was pretty low. Has to be careful there. Valenzuela walking forward. Straight right hand down the middle. Just misses for Colbert. Left straight to the body. Just misses for Valenzuela. Being very patient here is Valenzuela. Beautiful head movement. Nice left uppercut from the inside. Lands for Valenzuela. Straight right hand down the middle. Lands for Colbert. 35 for the jacket. For the jacket and the regular poster was $40, but I couldn't get another one because they ran out at the meet and greet. Damn. I'm so glad we had a good time out there, man. That's so cool. Canelo has a lot riding on Caleb Plant. Really? Because what if David Benavidez just blows past him? Then you almost got to say Plant. Then you almost got to say to Canelo. You got to give him that shot, right? But if Caleb wins, then Canelo could do the good old, you couldn't even beat somebody that I destroyed, right? He could go with that I knocked out in the 11th. Nice strong jab down the middle for Valenzuela. Looping right hook thrown by Valenzuela. This time missing, but he gets caught with the right hook to the body. Referee looks closely, breaks it up. 25 seconds left on the clock, guys. It's going to be interesting how the judges score this one. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe. Nice double jab. The second one does land for Colbert. Looping left hook thrown by Chris. This time missing. Jab again thrown by Chris. Missing again. Blood trickling out of the nose of Valenzuela. Nice counter jab lands for Chris. Right hook upstairs lands for Valenzuela. Then a right hook upstairs lands for Valenzuela. The fight is over. They shake hands. Valenzuela lifts his arms up to the sky. We'll be going to a decision in a matter of seconds. What a fight. Wow. How did you guys score? Canelo will duck David if he wins. You think so? You think he'll duck him, Plugs? How about that Vera fight, man? I was just disappointed, bro. I was just extremely disappointed. Let's see how they score. I had to put the headphones on real quick just to see what they say. 41 thumbs up on the video. Let's go. Let's keep making it happen. Makes the channel grow. Shows YouTube we're the #1 commentary channel on YouTube. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. What a fight. Yeah, Colbert was just phenomenal today after getting knocked down. Because I came in here late. Beautiful left hook that landed straight. That dropped Chris. Colbert got caught flush. Fought to the final belt. Incredible performance by him, man. Showed a lot of heart. Beautiful work by Valenzuela, too. Going to the body a bunch of times. And even then, As far as the stats, 47 of 288 jabs, power shot 77 of 256, and then 124 of 544 total for Colbert. As far as for Valenzuela, 15 of 261 jabs landed. So not many jabs. And of course, they don't let me go back to see the rest of the stats, but we're going to go to the scorecards and see how the judges scored it. Will Caleb Plant and Benavidez be up next? #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Thank you for the thumbs up, guys. We're almost at 50. Let's make it happen. Tells YouTube we're the #1 commentary channel. Let's go. Man, David Benavidez. Undefeated fighter. Will he get his first loss tonight? Or is he just that good? Is he drained? Another question that we got to ask ourselves. We're going to find out tonight. Can't wait, man. After 10 rounds, we have a unanimous decision. All 3 judges scored about the same. 95 to 94. For the winner by unanimous decision. Chris Colbert. Colbert gets the decision. The crowd kind of booing a bit. Valenzuela looking. The nice thing about Chris Colbert, he says we can run it back. I'll box you, says Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert says you're being a sore loser. Besides that knockdown, Chris Colbert says let's run it back. Valenzuela's pissed off. He looks like he's about to cry. Chris Colbert says you're a sore loser. Valenzuela says you lost. Wow, drama in the ring. Chris Colbert says he's a sore loser. But the crowd booing. I'd like to thank everybody here. I know it was a close fight. Valenzuela looks pissed, man. He's a sore loser, says Chris Colbert. He said if he would have lost, he would have took it on the chin like a man. I hit him with more jabs than he hit me with anything. Robbery, chat? Ow. I don't know. I felt like Valenzuela was leading the dance there, man. And I came in late after the third. I almost got a pick with Brandon Moreno, but security said no. Imagine you would have got that, bro. That would have been fire. Wow, rematch. How did you feel about that fight, Von Blue? Nah, man, BS. I thought Valenzuela led the dance. He hurt him not only after the knockout, but a few times. What do you say to the fans that are constantly booing the decision? Somebody got to be the bad guy in the sport. They're gonna interview Valenzuela. The fans feel as though Valenzuela won. They're giving him a standing ovation. I beat him. Who you think won? I did what I could. Wow. I landed all the shots. I dominated. It was a left hook. They showed a beautiful left hook that landed flush for Valenzuela. Damn, man. I thought he was winning that fight as well, too. Hopefully Chris Colbert or Colbert doesn't back off on that. I can box, I can move around. They're giving him a thumbs down as he walks out. Damn, Valenzuela, I thought fought a good fight. Damn, I went 4 hard months of training to come out like this. He's pissed. Wow. Wow. The interviewer says, to answer your question, that's a terrible decision. He was honest. Wow. You know it's bad when even the interviewer says, listen, that's a terrible decision. Jesus. Respect to him for answering. And wow. 45 thumbs up on the video. Let's go. Let's get to 50. But it isn't Colbert's fault, though. It's not, but Jesus, man. He knocked him down from what I saw, landing the cleaner punches, hurting him more, going to the body, putting some great work. Colbert was on the back for most of the time, and that's not a bad thing if you're landing the cleaner counter punches. Steve Farhood had it 96-93 for Valenzuela. All 3 judges had it 95-94. Colbert. Wow. This is why this is why we find ourselves covering the sport of UFC and MMA, mixed martial arts, more than boxing itself, right? Jeez, man, boxing is horrible, man. All the commentators are saying they believe that Valenzuela won the fight. Damn, man, imagine leaving it all out there, getting a knockdown, landing the cleaner punches, hurting your opponent more, and they give it to your opponent. Jesus, man. Wow. Who do you think won the fight on the Twitter poll? They have it Valenzuela 76% to Colbert, or Colbert 24%. Jesus, 3/4 of the world thought that Valenzuela won. Wow, that hurts. It would be heartbreaking losing in any pro sport, but losing in a sport where you leave a bit of yourself in every contest has to be the most heartbreaking moment in a sport. Facts, bro. Couldn't have said it better. That hurts, man. I mean, it happens in MMA too. Don't get me wrong. Like, it happens in MMA and the UFC. There have been robberies as well too. But geez Louise, man. That hurts to watch. I thought that was a pretty clear win for Valenzuela. MMA has badass decisions too. How long have you been watching MMA? No, they do, but they haven't been doing it for like 120 years. You know what I mean? Granted, boxing is an older sport, but I don't know. I thought that was pretty clear for Valenzuela, man. I thought that was pretty clear, no? Benavidez, man. They're showing some background footage of Benavidez with his son and his girl as he wraps his hands. But geez, man. And Benavidez is scary, man. At 168, Benavidez is scary, bro. Especially lately, but I feel like more lately than back then, the UFC has been doing some bad judging. I feel like they're not that bad. They have been bad, though. But, man, hurts to watch. Let's see how they score this Benavidez plant if it goes the full distance. Michael Mack says, Benavidez in 7. No judges this time. I respect it. I respect it. Curtis Williams says, robbery. I agree with you. How did you score, Vaughn? You had Colbert winning tonight or nah? Let's hope the fighters leave it out the judges' hands in the main event, right? I mean, if somebody's going to win by knockout, I would favor Benavidez, right? Crazy, man. Crazy night. Crazy night, right, ladies and gentlemen, to say the least. It hurts to watch, but maybe they get this one right if it goes the distance. Benavidez versus Plant. Robbery says Curtis, though. Curtis, man, listen, I think I have to agree with you, man. Was it close somewhat? Maybe. In a sense, right? Damn, Benavidez is a minus 400, bro. Benavidez is a what? A minus 400, a plus 273 on my bookie for Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant by decision is a plus 490. Can you guys believe that? Plant by KO is a 686. Benavidez by decision is a plus 392 and a minus 178 for Benavidez by knockout. What a night. What a night. Crazy night, man. Crazy, crazy night. Showing a lot of footage of Benavidez in the background, guys. Up next. Can't wait. Let's go. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get it. How do you guys have it tonight? Benavidez or Plant? Plant by decision, Plant by knockout. Benavidez by decision, Benavidez by knockout. You guys let me know. I see in the chat after 27 votes, Caleb Plant by decision or by win, 63%, 37% for David Benavidez. Just jumping in Miller saying hello. That was a robbery without a gun. Jay Styles, I mean, are you kidding me? Like Valenzuela just put on a pretty beautiful performance. And no disrespect to Chris Colbert, right? He had great moments in the fight. There were times that he backed down Valenzuela, showed a lot of heart, walking forward. But unanimous decision, not even a split decision for Chris Colbert. A little strange to say the least. I know, you know, I've never actually been to one. I've always just covered it on, like, I went to CFFC fights and a bunch of jiu-jitsu tournaments and competitions, but as far as UFC fight live, never been. CFFC is the closest to it, the Cage Fury Fighting Championship. You know what I would like to go to a lot? The bare knuckle fighting, the BKFC. Their events look lit as well too. That would be cool, right? If they brought it back to something like that, man. To the John L. Sullivan type days, Michael Mack. DraftKings money line is they have it minus 340, but we don't bet over there, ladies and gentlemen. We bet on mybookie.ag. Promo code DC Miller if you want to bet on fights. Double your deposit bonus. Promo code DC Miller, man. They show us a lot of love. Let's show them some love back. Benavidez is scary, man. Not gonna lie. Even the interviewer and all the commentators said they had that they had Valenzuela winning, right? That tells you a lot. Even Jim Gray though, Jim Gray, who's supposed to be like in the middle, not really answer who he thought won. Even he said, I thought it was a poor decision. Even Jim Gray says it. That should tell you a lot. Jim Gray is pretty down the middle, right? To say the least. Hopefully we don't have that one coming up in a controversial decision. Let's roll these numbers up. Let's go. Jesus Ramos versus Joey Spencer will be up next. Damn shame, second straight loss now for him. Yeah, he could have been coming back after loss. You know, they were both trying to come back after loss, but Valenzuela now 2 losses in a row. Jay Styles sucks, right? Any events you're excited for besides the Tank versus Garcia card, Jay Styles? Armand, what's up, buddy? Benavidez will stop Plant at the 9th round. I like the bold prediction. Off topic, but I hate Showtime's black canvas ring. Doesn't bother me too much. Doesn't bother me too much. I like the color blue though more than anything. Yeah, black. Yeah. I feel you. I'm not the biggest fan. I wouldn't go with that color if it were me. But you know their colors are black and red, so they went with black today, I guess. What's up, Leroy? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Welcome to the stream, my guy. Up next, guys, Jesus Ramos. versus Joey Spencer. Then after that, the main event, guys. Keep it locked. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get it. Jesus Ramos looking ready, looking focused. Blue canvas, red robes. That's the go-to right there, Leroy. Let's go. Man, what a night. Oh, I got to be careful with the desktop audio. I don't want to get my stream banned. You guys probably heard that for a decent amount of time, right? Yikes. Wow, man, what a night. We'll be going to the co-main. 5'11", Jesus Ramos with a 2-inch height advantage and a 2-inch reach advantage. I think Garcia versus Davis breaks Mayweather versus Pac-Man pay-per-view. Oof. I'm excited. Pacquiao versus Mayweather pay-per-view. Manny Pacquiao had the most boxing pay-per-view buys of all time. $4.6 million. I don't think they break that. They might hit half of that. I don't think they break that, honestly, in my honest opinion. I have to disagree with you, Jay Styles. I think they do like half of that. And that might be somewhat generous. And trust me, it's one of the fights I've been most excited for in a while. It happens in the UFC as well. Truth hurts. You're absolutely right. Tickets are over 100K. Jesus Christ. If you're sitting front row, I believe it. Who do you have for that fight, bro? Jay Styles. I'll tell you what I have right after. Yeah, no, it's a different era, right? Like back then there weren't that many illegal streams. Nowadays it's just running rampant. I can't see it going that much. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Helps the channel out immensely. I can't see it going that high. Joey Spencer, 16-0 with 10 knockouts from Linden, Michigan, will be fighting up next against Jesus Ramos. And then the main event, Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez, which I'm just so excited for, man. This fight at 168, Benavidez just being a towering opponent, man, is just and a scary one, and probably the most focused that he's been his whole career. His first pay-per-view, leading pay-per-view, right? I believe, if I'm not mistaken. That's a lot of pressure as well too. Whether Benavidez deals well with it is a $1 million question, but that is a lot of pressure. Caleb's been here before, right? What does that mean for Caleb? What does that mean for Benavidez and who that benefits? There's questions that will be answered in a few minutes, and I can't wait. They're smart. The co-main event is about to be underway, plugs. Yes, sir. But it is a fight that really intrigues me, man. This Benavidez versus Caleb Plant, just as much, almost, if not more than Tank Garcia. Even though Tank Garcia is pretty interesting, Garcia's inexperience makes it interesting. As weird as that may sound, right? Or his lack of boxing acumen, but as far as power and speed, right there with Tank. If not, maybe a bit more, right? But Roby Ramirez too, fighting April 1st. Shakur Stevenson April 8th versus Yoshino, 12-round WBC lightweight title eliminator is a good one. April 22nd, Davis versus Garcia, gonna be crazy. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, May 20th. We have some good boxing matches on the horizon, man. Truly can't wait to cover these cards, man. Round number 1 of a schedule 10, Ramos versus Spencer. And then after this, a main event, guys. Keep it locked. Plant first round knockout. I'm telling you, Mark Silva, imagine, bro. Nah, bro. I think Benavidez is just a bit too durable. I would have to disagree with you vehemently. What's up, Mark Silva? Welcome to the stream. But I'm sorry, no. I have to disagree with you. I think Plant beats him. I have Plant winning tonight as well, too. Davis in 8th or 9th round. I think Davis takes him to deep waters. And he's that durable to outstand Ryan Garcia's power in the first couple of rounds. Tank is a smart fighter, man. Garcia fighting with his chin up, Tank being able to, or historically throughout his career has fought the bigger fighters, right? Maybe the only one is Isaac Cruz that was smaller than him, right? Or just about the same height. In a weird way, he probably struggled with that more than any of his other fights. Granted, he's used to fighting the taller opponents. It gets interesting with Tank and Garcia. Vasily Lomachenko versus Devin Haney. It might sound a little crazy, but I got Devin Haney. Who do you guys have? Honestly, Plant has great footwork, and that could make the difference. It could go the distance, right? Nice short left hook for Jesus Ramos. Yeah, tonight is an interesting one. Ramos back against the ropes. I was almost about to say against the cage since we came after. We do it all, man. We cover UFC, MMA, 1FC, BKFC. Now we come over to boxing. Let's get it. Ramos against the ropes here in the first round of a scheduled 10. Ref breaks it up. Looping right hook. Thrown by Spencer. But that catches the glove of Ramos here. Under a minute left in the first round. Has the power too. That's the thing. Is Miller giving prop? You haven't heard. You haven't heard, Von Blue. I've been surprisingly giving Haney a lot of credit. I dare say I'm somewhat of a fan. I know that might be crazy to hear, bro. Ramos knocks down Spencer here in the first round. 20 seconds left. He smiles it off. Back to his feet. Count to 6, 7, 8. Spencer smiles at him. He says he's okay. Spencer down for the first time in his career. Right hook to the body for Ramos. Left hook for Ramos. Spencer attacking back. Left hook again for Ramos. Round number 1 is over, guys. Action-packed fight. This is a perfect time, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't know Leroy, I'll be quite honest. I was a Haney hater. I was a Haney hater, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But we are not that anymore, man. I've grown respect for him. Remember, Benavidez is 6'2" plant. 6-foot plant. Last knockout, he was 6'2". Says Jay Styles. Let's go. How about WWE WrestleMania is coming up soon? That's one thing I'm like, I don't know anything. Like, I wouldn't be able to know what's going on, the storylines. I wouldn't be able to do it, bro. I'll be horrible. Haney's a monster. I like Haney. First Tank and now Haney. OG Von. Were you right all along? Great time for a bathroom break, guys. I'll be right back, guys. Keep it locked. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Just give me 1 second.
I'm the best ever. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me.
Yo, bounce guy, go off.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize for absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants.
Wilder's in a world of trouble. Closing seconds. Can he weather the storm here in the third round?
And of all the superlative.
Big right hook lands flush for Cambosos, and that knocks down Teofimo Lopez. We have ourselves a fight.
Khabib Nurmagomedov gets a triangle choke from up top. Gaethje's out, and the fight is over. The triangle choke for Khabib Nurmagomedov.
And Porter gets knocked down. He gets knocked down again. 10th round TKO win. Left uppercut, and that knocks out Leo. It appears he's out cold. The fight is over. It was a counter left uppercut, and just like that, what a left uppercut. I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. I will have to admit, what a fight.
Nice celebration or a 3K video. I don't know, man. To hit 3,000 subscribers and like
Right hook to the body for Campbell. Left hook to the body for Garcia. And that knocked down Campbell. It was a left hook to the body. Campbell on the ground. The count is on. Can he make his way up? It appears he can't get up. Campbell on the ground, trying to stand up. And the fight is over. Ryan Garcia with a 7th round knockdown. What a performance. Guys, if you haven't, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. Do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. We're trying to do record numbers today. Ryan Garcia tearing up and crying. What a performance for Ryan Garcia.
All right. We're back. Let's go. Man, yeah, Von Blue, it sickens me, bro. It sickens me that you were right, man. But you were a little bit. Not gonna lie. Nice left uppercut that they showed Ramos land, then a right hook, then a left straight. Beautiful 3-punch combo. Spencer appears to have taken it quite well, though. Missed that round, but round number 3, right? I don't think he got knocked down, so here we go. Well, this fight is a mismatch. Spencer is a decent prospect, but Ramos is a title contender. Ramos is way past this level. Could have been fighting Fundora. Sebastian? What has he been up to? What does he have scheduled? Does he have anything scheduled soon? That dude is tall as hell. Yeah, for April 8th. What card is that? Because there's something else happening April 8th. He's not on the same card as Shakur Stevenson, is he? That dude Fundora is a monster. It sickens me, Vaughn. It sickens me, man. Is Devin Haney still pillow hands? Yes. Did he look damn impressive against did he look really impressive against Kambosos 2 times? Yeah. Yeah, he did. He did. Makes me a little sick, honestly. Makes me a little sick, bro. Give me 1 second. I just got to tab out real quick. Boom. He's fighting this dude Mendoza. He's fighting, yeah, Brian Mendoza. Freaking 21-2. He's won his last 2 fights by TKO, or by TKO and then KO. Oh, he beat Jason Rosario too, man. Crazy how his career. Man, remember when he beat Julian Williams in a crazy upset, but then loses to Charlo? And then Lubin, man, remember Jason Rosario? That was a crazy come from behind win for Jason Rosario, man. To then be where he's at now is kind of sad to say the least, honestly, because he looked promising. And he was from Dominican Republic as well, too, if I'm not mistaken, right? So to have sort of a fall from grace it is what it is, right? Jesus Ramos walking forward. Right hook upstairs for Ramos. Joey Spencer still trying to stand in the pocket with him though. In the 3rd round. Al Scandalous for this matchup. Yeah. Did they do him a little dirty? Damn, man. It's crazy that you made me think of Jason Rosario. So I don't know how we landed here, but this is where we landed, right? It's just sad, man. Because he was promising. Super welterweight. Leroy. We'll be going to round number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Second, for some reason I'm having problems here. My stream keeps freezing and I'm not sure why. I think we're good now. I don't know why that happened. What's going on? You pay money for this to freeze? I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, we're good. We're good. Round number 4 of a schedule 10, guys. Sorry that I didn't put the timer, but after this, we should be good. Yep, ever since that Charlo lost, Rosario never truly recovered from that fight. He got hurt pretty bad. I remember. He was promising, man. Any chance for a solid comeback, or after losing his last fight, it's over for him? What you think? I liked him too, man. When he looked so strong against Julian, but that's Julian, right? Like, what does that say? Because he's been on a decline too, right? Yeah. Yeah, he won by unanimous decision against Jarrett Hurd back in 2019. But then after he lost to Rosario by TKO, then he lost by split decision to Vladimir Hernandez. And then unanimous decision. So he hasn't fought much after that, man. That feels like ages ago, bro. Ramos walking forward. Left hook, right hook to the body. Right hook for Ramos. Standing in the pocket. Nice strong jab for Joey Spencer. Right hook upstairs for Ramos. He's so heavy-handed. Another right hook for Ramos. Another right hook for Ramos. Another right hook for Ramos. Left hook upstairs for Ramos. He's just bullying Spencer, walking him down. Nice left hook upstairs for Spencer, though. Counter right hook for Spencer. Then a left hook for Spencer. Ramos just keeps walking forward right through him. Right hook to the body, then left hook to the body for Ramos. He might have been hurt to the body, Spencer. Nice straight jab to the body for Ramos. Ramos applying that pressure. Spencer unwilling to show any weakness, though, trading back with him. Looping right hook thrown by Ramos. Spencer circles out, gets away from the ropes. Spencer standing tall. Left hook upstairs for Spencer. 4 seconds left. We'll be going to round number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Jeez, man. Grueling, grueling, grueling. 4th round there. Spencer showing a lot of heart. 5 more thumbs up for 50. Let's make it happen, ladies and gentlemen. Message retracted, Michael. I don't know what happened. Send me it back if you. Now that might be Brody. Damn. Haney Lomachenko, Von Blue. How do you feel about that one? You feel confident? Do you like what you what you've been seeing from Haney in those Kambosos rematch, and does he beat Lomachenko? I might be going with Haney, bro. Might be just a little too big for Lomachenko, in my honest opinion. That might just be the case. After tonight, W, says Michael. Did you see Cejudo and Aljo interview? Bro, yeah, I made a short on it. Hilarious, bro. He said he won the title via Academy Award. Oh yeah, DC he spices. He gets him up in arms, man. He does a great job at that, bro. He said Aljo won via Academy Award the first time, and then the second time by judges' guilt. Ramos walking forward here in the 5th round. Forgot to put the timer again because I'm an idiot, but I'll do it right after. Left hook partially lands for Joey Spencer. Joey Spencer walking forward. Ramos standing tall out of the southpaw stance, chasing him down. Ramos being patient. As Spencer near the ropes, Spencer circles away. Counter straight right hand just misses for Spencer. Spencer came to fight though. Ramos looks just so much bigger than Spencer. Spencer's throwing bombs, but just catching the gloves of Ramos. Ramos, southpaw stance, keeps walking forward. Spencer out of the orthodox stance, circles to his left, near back in the center of the ring. Round number 5 of 10, almost halfway through this match. And then after that will be the main event. Left hook lands upstairs for Ramos. Being that silent stalker, left straight down the middle for Ramos. Remember, Ramos knocked him down early in the fight, but Spencer's showing a lot of heart. Right hook upstairs and left hook to the body for Ramos. Spencer, beautiful head movement. Counter left straight just misses for Ramos. Nice strong jab down the middle. Another one he follows it up with. Jab upstairs for Ramos. Then a left straight again. Another left straight for Ramos. Left hook again for Ramos. Damn, Spencer took that well, but Jesus Christ, right hook again for Ramos. Imagine Spencer pulls off the upset, bro. Will be beautiful to see, Mark Silva, because I have it that way too. Yeah, I got Haney, but Loma isn't going to be easy. It's not going to be easy at all, but the whole like turning your opponent and just his slick footwork, I don't think is going to work against Haney and that jab that Haney's going to be popping out, man. As much as I would love to hate on Haney when the opportunity presents itself, I think it's just going to be too much. And he's just a little too big. Lomachenko's like naturally a 126 pounder, 122 or something. Haney's just comfortable with 130, 135, like just too big. Spencer's team is going to think about stopping this fight if it keeps going this way. Are you saying they are saying that, or they're thinking that? Because Spencer, look, he's taking the punches well, but he's getting caught. He's getting caught a lot. David Benavidez, Caleb Plant, man. How do you guys have it after 43 votes? 40% for Benavidez, 60% for Plant. I'm still perplexed a little bit as why a lot of people are going with Plant. I have Plant winning tonight as well too, but a lot of people have Benavidez. He's the favorite on the betting websites by a pretty wide margin. Right now, my bookie has a -400 to Caleb Plant 273. So why are you guys so adamant that Kayla wins tonight? Even though I have Kayla winning tonight as well too. I'm intrigued to know. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Helps my channel out immensely. We're trying to get to 7,300 and we're almost there. Also too, guys, we're trying to get a 50 thumbs up. It lets YouTube know, hey, look, this is the #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's head over there. Let's make it happen, guys. We're going to have a memorable night. Truly can't wait. Nice straight right hand to the body for Spencer. Spencer walks forward, round number 6 of a scheduled 10. Right hook to the body for Spencer again. On a straight right hand for Spencer. Spencer's fighting back. He's showing heart. Strong jab for Ramos, the southpaw fighter. Steve Farhood has it after 5, 50-44 for Ramos. Looping left hook thrown by Ramos, this time missing. Spencer's pretty crafty, though. I know he's out of his league in this fight so far, but still. Out of the ropes, he's fought quite decent. Left hook upstairs lands for Ramos this time, though. Applying a lot of pressure. Apologize for the quick pause. Nice right hook to the body for Spencer. Here we go. Left hook upstairs for Spencer. I think they will. This kid shouldn't have took this fight. I mean, a lot of credit to him, man. Standing in the pocket, too, with Ramos. Ramos just looking so much bigger as well, too. Looping left and right hooks thrown by Ramos. Maybe the left hook snuck in there. Left hook lands there for Ramos, excuse me. Almost chasing him down, walking him down. Body shots landed. 27 for Ramos, 11 for Spencer. Up next will be the main event. David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. Straight right hand to the body for Spencer. He is walking forward. Ramos circling to his left. Left uppercut sneaks in for Ramos. He's loading up on these punches. Left hook partially lands for Spencer upstairs. Both fighting from the inside. Left hook to the body for Spencer. Ramos head down, fighting on the inside. Here we go. Right hook upstairs lands for Ramos. Counter right hook to the body for Spencer. Left hook to the body for Ramos. Right hook upstairs lands for Ramos. Spencer willing to stand there and trade with him, though. Right hook upstairs lands for Ramos. Pretty clear. And another left hook and a right hook for Ramos. Applying great pressure. Spencer responds with a right hook of his own. For Ramos. Left straight down the middle. Has Spencer against the ropes. Left hook again for Ramos. Jeez, man. Bullying that kid, honestly. He's bullying him a little bit. Throw the towel, Duke Evers. And Bomb Blue crying. I want Caleb Plant to have the rematch with Canelo Alvarez. He looked great in that fight. I rewatched that fight tonight in preparation. And Caleb, I would say, was winning the fight after, let's say, 8 rounds. Canelo started to pick up the pace. It was still pretty close. Canelo landing the more significant shots, maybe. Caleb Plant does a good job out of that Philly shell as well, too. Catches that right straight, throws his right straight of his own. Or that left hook, catches it, throws that right straight of his own. A sneaky jab by Caleb. What scares me is, even though I'm picking Caleb to win tonight, I don't know if he could keep Benavidez off of him, man. That's what scares me. Benavidez is just strong, bro. Strong, very strong volume puncher. He's also more active than Canelo, and that scares me. We shall see. But round number 7 of a schedule 10 will be up next. Oh, I thought I changed it to 7 for that. April 8th is the Pereira. Is that this week? That's no way that's this week. I don't think there's a card April 1st, right? Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything for April 1st, but April 8th will be Adesanya and Pereira. We will be doing that for sure. Michael Mack. We've had to I don't know why I said message retracting left straight down the middle for Ramos. They might have to stop this. Spencer showing a lot of heart. Fighting back. Left hook upstairs for Spencer. Straight right hand down the middle for Ramos. Spencer looks hurt, man. Cut up a bit. Left hook to the body. Left hook to the body again. Dig into the body is Ramos. Left hook upstairs for Spencer. Right hook upstairs for Spencer. Showing so much heart. So April 8th for sure. Spencer's corner stops the fight. Well done. He's just out of his league. Ramos. 7th round stoppage, ladies and gentlemen. So April 8th, I don't think we have anything for this weekend coming up as far as boxing events. Yeah, they got the Roby C. Ramirez versus Dogbo Cup, which is April 1st, but I don't think there's anything else. Is there anything in BKFC? If there's any event this weekend that you like that you would like for me to cover, let me know, Michael Mack. But I don't think we're doing anything this weekend. But for sure, April 8th will be my next one. I saw you say something about the member stuff or the I apologize for like a video of like the schedule. So I'll probably do that like in the member channel, and you are a member, so you can watch the member videos and stuff. So probably do it there or something. So we'll be talking soon. But I think the next big one is April 8th. Spencer's Corner shows him a lot of heart. Spencer's such a tough kid, man. Spencer's such a tough kid, man. Just shouldn't have been there, right? Just shouldn't have been in there. He was 16-0 with 10 knockouts as well, too. Just young, man. Ramos 19-0 with 15 knockouts. And he beat Brian Mendoza. Brian Mendoza beat Jason Rosario, who I was just talking about not too long ago. And Jason is, man, I had high hopes for him, man. I'm still kind of torn. Good ref, yeah, for sure. He was just getting punished in there, man. That's like something I would do to Von Blue if me and him ever boxed. You know, it's just not fair. You know, we should stop it ahead of time. Von, how's California, broski? Adesanya versus Pereira is April 8th, Boracho. We will be covering that. So that's not this Saturday coming up, after this Saturday, but the next one. Then April 22nd will be, if this helps at all for any of those out there, April 22nd, I believe, is the Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. So April 8th, Adesanya Pereira. April 22nd, Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia. We will be covering those, so mark your calendars for that one. May 20th, Devin Haney versus Vasily Lomachenko. We will be covering that. Hope that helps for anybody asking. And as far as UFC, I feel bad for Valenzuela, man. I still feel that was a robbery. Holloway versus Allen versus Arnold Allen is April 15th. We might cover that as well, too. I'm pretty sure we can, so remember that, guys. Pavlovich is fighting Curtis Blades April 22nd. If we could cover both, which that's at 7 p.m., I'm sure we could cover Pavlovich versus Blades before covering Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, man. We have so many events on the horizon, man. Let's go. Guys, hit the thumbs up. We're 3 away from 50 thumbs up. Let's YouTube know that we are doing the best commentary job on YouTube. Let's get it. Me and Caleb Plant versus Jake Paul and Canelo in the tag team boxing match. That's Mark Silva. April 1 and 2 are WrestleMania. You could cover that, my guy. Listen, I would, but I wouldn't know how to start. Like, you know, throws him against the ropes, lands an elbow across the face. But like, I just, do you actually follow WrestleMania and wrestling? Like, I wouldn't do a good job at it. I used to be a fan back in the Stone Cold, The Rock days, X-Pac. You remember him? Triple H. I might be aging myself right there with all that, man. So there you go. Now, so I'm B-Hop. I B-Hop that ass. And my De La Hoya with the body shot, and I just can't get back up. De La Hoya, he just hit me right. Like, there's that. You ever seen De La Hoya talk about it? Like, post-fight? He hit me right in that spot that you just can't get up from, blah, blah, blah. Just couldn't. I tried. I couldn't. Yo, De La Hoya is funny, man. With his cross-dressing self, man. The legend. Gotta love De La Hoya, though. He bought himself some abs. Did you see that as well, too? De La Hoya is a legend, man, to say the least. Let's go. Caleb Plant says Mark Silva. Guys, it's about to be main event time. If you haven't already, thumbs up, subscribe button. Helps the channel. I can't wait, guys. I can't wait. We're about to get to the main event. I have Caleb winning. Who do you guys have? Looking at the polls after 49 votes, Caleb Plant, 61%. David Benavidez, 39%. It's main event time, baby. Nobody does it better than us. We know that. Thank you for the great viewership, guys. The UFC card, the last pay-per-view, I think our highest was 200. Crazy, man. What we've been able to do when I've been in I was at the 6 viewer days, man. 5 viewer days, but we have just exploded. But that UFC 286, Leon Edwards versus Kamaru Usman, nobody does the commentating better. The live play-by-plays. A lot on the horizon, man. Let's get it. Going down the Puerto Rican flag, too, before the fight, says Von Blue. Yo, Bernard was a savage for that, bro. A savage, man. Tito Trinidad, man, to me still one of the GOATs, man. One of the Puerto Rican GOATs, him and Cotto. I used to love Tito Trinidad, man. That was my guy. Who? Joking, says Leroy. Now, you Trinidad, the Boricua are still mad at us for that one. Yeah, Bernard. Can Bernard show his face in Puerto Rico, man, or they forgave him? He was wild for that, but hey, he sells tickets, right? Bernard was bold, man. He started boxing really late, too. He went to jail and everything. He was wilding. I've been watching since the early 90s. You put 65 in Michael Mack. Is that the age? April 8th, my birthday. I will be here. Let's go. April 8th is your birthday, so we'll be covering that. That's great. My birthday's April 10th. Let's go, Michael Mack. We share, close birthdays, man. That's amazing. And you'll be 65 as well, too. Love it, man. I love that we have all types of ages, demographics, everything here, man. We have a beautiful community, so thank you for being a part of it, man. Let's go. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, Michael Mack. Goes without saying. You could hit the bell for post notifications. I don't know if you've had before, but what's it called? Notifications to your device. Never done that. I always forget to say hit the bell for post notifications, but do that as well. Thank you, Mike, for being an ongoing supporter, man. You help the channel grow. When are they fighting? I go to legal to watch full matches. Donald Trump. I think Donald Trump is winning 2024. Speaking of the man, a lot of good fights on the horizon. All right, bro, it's time. Let's go, Thomas. The executioner says, Leroy. Oh man, it's about to go down, bro. I know I picked Caleb Plant, but imagine David Benavidez gets it done in the freaking second round by vicious KO. El Bandera Roja, red flag. David Benavidez, man, will be making his way to the ring shortly against Caleb Plant, man. And if you're just getting here, trust me, guys, if you're just getting here, just know, #1 commentary channel on YouTube without saying. If you didn't order the fight and you want somewhere to watch it radio style, it's the 1960s, 1970s, it's Joe Louis or Ali versus Liston, the list goes on. I don't even know if Von Blue's boxing knowledge goes back that far, but nobody does it better, man. If you wanted to feel like it's Walcott versus Rocky Marciano or something along those lines, this is a place to be, man. Nobody does it better. Nobody does it better. Radio style commentary. Let's go. 2 more thumbs up for 50 as well, too. Help the channel out. 2 more thumbs up. Up next, guys, main event. Share your thoughts. Be precise, guys. Let's have a little fun. If you pick Caleb Plant, let me know. If you pick Benavidez, let me know. Do me a favor. Let me know where you're from. Name your city, state, or if you're in another country, that's fine too. For example, you could say Chicago, Benavidez, 4th round, whatever. Tennessee, Plant, 2nd round, or decision. Let me know. Let's be bold so we can scroll back and see your predictions and see if you were right or wrong. But nonetheless, in a matter of minutes, Benavidez versus Plant. Showtime doesn't play, man. You try to show the screen, they're not having that. Also, guys, if you guys like betting, go to mybookie.ag. Pretty simple process. Make an account. You don't even have to deposit money tonight. Use promo code DC Miller and double your deposit bonus. Why not? I could give you the picks and I can make you some money. This is what we do here. We make money making picks. I've been a little hot. I was wrong about Vera versus Sandhagen tonight, which kind of hurt, man. It hurt a little bit. Vera just didn't look like he could press on the gas. I wonder. I got to see the post-fight interview and see if he says something about an injury or something, but just sad, man. Hell nah, Ricans will hurt that, man, says Von Blue. I didn't even bring my vintage B-Hop shirt when I went out there last summer. You wasn't playing that. Bro, Von Blue, we got to talk, man. I want to move to Puerto Rico, and if I ever do, then whenever you go to Puerto Rico, you could just visit me. Because, bro, I want to move out there, bro, as crazy as it sounds. Main event time will be up next, guys. I'm dead serious, by the way, Von. I want to at least buy a home over there before I buy a home over here and live out there for like half a year and see how it goes. Not even joking, man. Showtime ain't playing. They said, nah, son.
Yeah, shout out to Caesar.
Plugs, I can't wait. Jesus M, if you're out there, let me know, by the way, too. I can't wait, man. I can't wait, bro. Let's go, Plugs. Plug has been showing me mad love. Yo, the George Foreman movie comes out April 28th. They just showing a flyer for that. I can't wait for that as well, too. George Foreman, man, one of the scariest punchers of all time. Joe Frazier as well, too. Joe Frazier's, what's the guy's name? Joseph Vincent made a great little mini doc on Joe Frazier that I was able to watch recently. Let's talk some boxing, guys. Let's talk some boxing. Who's the greatest heavyweight of all time? Who would have won, Muhammad Ali or Mike Tyson? Who was the scary? Who fought the better opposition, Tyson or Ali? I think that's an easy one to answer. Who are some of your favorite boxers? Let's have a good time talking some fighting. Was Marciano lucky to get to 49-0? Or some fights fixed? So many interesting topics. They said, nah, son, says Bomb Blue. I picked Caleb Plant first round, if not first round, then third round knockout, Mark Silva. Let's go. Bold prediction. That's what I like to see. Dana said no matter what, Leon says Kobe is getting shot. Really? So Kobe's getting it no matter what? Did Leon fold? That's what I was thinking, man, because like property taxes out here are so crazy, Von Blue, that I'm thinking like, I want to save up and buy my first home over there. Keep running out here. I don't know if that's like ass backwards and that's not the smart thing to do, but I think it is. Because over here, things are getting a little crazy, man. I want to own a couple chickens, a couple goats. It's between Lewis or Ali, and Lennox is in the combo. Lennox avenged the only 2 losses that he's had in his career, right? If I'm not mistaken. Joe Lewis, who had the highest knockout percentage rate in heavyweight history? I think it was either Joe Lewis or Rocky Marciano. I forget which one. But Joe Lewis, I believe, has the longest title defense streak at heavyweight, if I'm not mistaken, as well, too. Did it for a long time. Came after Jack Johnson, which is pretty crazy, right? Because at that time, after Jack Johnson stopped being heavyweight champion, the world didn't want to see another black heavyweight champion, which is sad to say, right? Because my man was wilding, speaking of Jack, sleeping with white women, driving overseas, beating up all the white men in boxing. Like, Jack was just wild. Then Joe Lewis was just a different breed, quiet, reserved, even though his private life was crazy. Joe Lewis was special, man. He was the worst business-wise. I read a book. I sent it to Beta Quest. This man, Joe Lewis, like, I think he gave like $400K to one of his friends that wanted to open like some nightclub. Like, the plan was horrible. They still did it. Like, Joe Lewis was wild. Up next, super middleweight bout, the main event, Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Always like Lennox Lewis. Me too. He's one of my favorite heavyweights. Him and Ali. I like Joe Lewis a lot. Ali probably has to be one of my favorite. And for him to be off like about 3.5 years in his prime, horrible. Making sure we have enough battery on the camera. It'll last me the rest of the stream. Just making sure. Oh, Jack was, bro. Jack Johnson was living a crazy life, to say the least. He wasn't planning for the long term. He did not care. He lived life the way he wanted to, man. To say the least. They're showing background footage of Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez will be up next, man. These two guys are focused. They're ready. Let's make it happen, man. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, and the main event is up next. If you wasn't able to order the fight, this is the place to do it. And to hang out and listen to fighting. I picked Plant by a close decision. My man from California. No way, wow, small world. Let's go. But David could steamroll impossibly. Wikipedia got you acting up. Says, nah, man. I be reading books out here, bro. The library got me acting up, Von Blue. I picked Caleb Plant first round. If not first round, then third. Wow, Mark Silva. That's a bold prediction, man. Bold prediction. But for real, Butterbean is the goal, says Boracho. I mean Boracho, man. Much love, Boracho. hanging out with the homies. Let's go. I think it's Wilder now as far as knockout percentage. Oh, has he surpassed him? As far as that lone statistic. Damn, I can't talk right now. Here you go. I've been waiting for this fight since 2018. The talk is done. If Benavidez beats Caleb decisively, you think Canelo gives him the shot? Conversation that needs to be had. Benavidez making his way to the ring. Looks a little dry though. I'm not gonna lie. He looks a little pale in the face. I don't know if that weight cut got to him or if he just needs a tan. I'm not sure which one it is. Mike Tyson and Ali are my two favorite heavyweight boxers ever. I respect them, man. I think I have to go Ali and Joe Louis though for me. I like Tyson a lot too, and his prime, his career was fantastic. He was beating up grown men at the age of like 15, right? Special career. Speaking of Mike, but I got to go Ali and Louis. I would love to show you guys a drip. Speaking of David Benavidez, what he's wearing, but they're not letting me. Mike Tyson and Ali are, yep. Let's go, guys. Main event time. Keep it locked. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. Promo code DC Miller. Let me know if you use my promo code at MyBookie. I'll make sure to shout you out and show you some love. Go make an account. Go make some bets. Bet responsibly. Take my picks if you want to win. Caleb Plant, if he wins tonight, will be quite crazy. Remember American Gangster with Denzel Washington, the boxing scene? I don't remember the boxing scene in that movie, but I watched the movie, which is the sad part. He gave up the cops and he was what was his name? The drug dealer. He was Frank. I can't remember his last name. Was it Lucas? I think it was Lucas. Yeah, Frank Lucas. I couldn't remember his last name to save my life for a second there. I don't remember the boxing scene though. I haven't watched that movie in years. That came out a long time ago. Does Benavidez have any shot against Canelo if he did beat Plant? Let's judge that. Let's judge that after this after his performance tonight, because that's what matters, right? Damn, man, Benavidez looks big. I'm scared. I picked Caleb, but I'm scared. Caleb Plant loves indigenous people. Let's go. The Plant, Caleb, will be fighting up next. Benavidez in the ring, looking focused, looking ready. I think Caleb takes it, man. I feel pretty confident with my pick. I know he's the underdog. I think he's going to be slick with that jab. The Philly shell that he uses, that he employs here and there. The catching, the parrying, shooting that right hand. I don't know if he's going to be able to keep David Benavidez off of him, and that's what scares me a lot. But I'm sticking to my guns, and it's crazy I'm picking Plant because you would think I picked Benavidez, him being Ecuadorian like myself. I'm half, right? Half Puerto Rican, half Ecuadorian. But still, man, I feel like Caleb was going to get it done. Let me know your guys' picks. I see Australia in the building. What's up, Cole? My man, Cole. I like that you changed the name, right? To Fitness. I didn't think you had that at the end there in your name, right? I like it. If so, I like it. Up next, main event type, David Benavidez already in the ring. Caleb Plant making his way. My guy, Cole. What's up, my guy? I mean, the volume that Benavidez throws, he might trouble Canelo very much. So, see what happens. See how he does. Both fought Caleb Plant right after tonight. I hope it's something that keeps happening, because Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, I almost like don't care about that fight anymore because of how long that fight has been. They're going to be old men by the time they fight, right? Caleb Plant walking to the ring, looking focused. Let's see what he's walking out to, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what he's walking out to. Let's see. Because I can't hear it right now. He's coming out to Nipsey, I think. Coming out to Nipsey, I believe. Yep. The Nipsey Hustle. He's about to be in the ring. We're not gonna be swayed by the commentators at all. We're gonna call this fight how we see it. Up next, Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez. You guys let me know your prediction. Let me know where you're from. This is what we do best. Live commentary. Caleb Plant in the stands. Caleb Plant's wife in the stands. They have a beautiful relationship, man. I love the Showtime All Access episodes. If you haven't been able to catch them, great. Even great to watch even afterwards. His last bout was October 15th, and he won by knockout against Darrell. Darrell, I will never get knocked out by a white boy. What does Caleb Plant do? Knock him out, and then says, doesn't matter color, doesn't matter race. You got to love it, man. Caleb Plant wearing the brown gloves. The brown robe looks great, man. I'm not going to lie. Caleb Plant, let's get it. Looking focused. The double hook by Caleb Plant to the body and up to the head. Remember that? Mark Silva was beautiful. Textbook. Textbook, bro. Crawford versus Spence, I've been over that fight for at least 3 years, man. I thought we were about to get it when they were talking on Instagram and having a back and forth, and I got swindled again. I gave up. I was a little more faithful, Vaughn. Playing by decision. Christchurch, New Zealand. Let's go. New Zealand in the building. Let's get it. Love to see it, man. Love all my guys in New Zealand. Got a bunch of you guys out there, man. Barney, I know, is from there as well, too. Tail of the tape. 30 years old, Caleb Plant. Benavidez, 26 years old. Height advantage by half an inch goes for Caleb Plant. Reach advantage goes to Benavidez by half an inch. Plant weighed in a little heavier at 167 and a quarter. Benavidez 166 and 3/4. Up next, guys, it's main event time. I'm indigenous, says Mark Silva. Let's get it, man. Welcome, man. I appreciate you for hanging out. 51 thumbs up. If you haven't already, hit the thumbs up. Let's get to 60. And if you haven't already, mybookie.ag, promo code DC Miller. Go make an account. Double your deposit bonus. Or just make an account. It was a big scene, but I didn't understand until I was older. In the movie Russell Crowe, Cop. Yeah, I remember Russell Crowe being the cop. Friend says he's not much of a sports boxing fan. He responds, isn't just boxing, it's politics. Really? I don't remember happening there. Because boxing sure gets political. Jimmy Lennon Jr. and all the robberies, the mafia, how it ran boxing in the early days. There's a great book on that on Audible as well, too. Primo Carnera, do you know the history with him? Texas in the building, Michael Mack. Let's get it, man. A lot of people moving to Austin, Michael Mack, and he says Benavidez in 7. We disagree on the winner. We'll see what happens. As far as the votes, 63 votes, and Caleb Plant gets 56%. David Benavidez gets 44. Let's go. Caleb Plant, says Mark Silva. Lavathan 999 says, all right, I'm back. I got Plant, but Benavidez in the full access episodes, he said he really got hurt against Darrell, so he's going to pressure him. Wow. Benavidez, man, volume puncher too, man. Doesn't get tired, it seems like, in the ring, which is a little bit scary. Benavidez looking focused, looking ready. I can't wait. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Nobody does it better. Let's go. Main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Take a seat. Kenny Bayless being the referee. Take a seat. Relax. About to go down, man. Radio style commentary on YouTube. Nobody does it better. It's about to be fireworks, man. If you guys been waiting for this moment all day, I'll say I have been too. I had to leave a baby shower early to get here, honestly, which is crazy. Caleb Plant, will he be making history tonight? Oh, Chael and Cerrone are making a movie with Rampage Jackson. Are they really? I'm brown with big back features with white feet, says Cole. Let's get it. Caleb Plant, revenge tour with the shirt. He looking focused, looking ready. 22-1 with 13 knockouts out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Caleb had a tough upbringing, man. He's been through a lot. Losing a daughter, man, is just crazy. If you guys don't know, I'm sure most of you guys know, but losing a daughter, like he lost a daughter, man, I can't even imagine. Can't even imagine. He was on the Pivot on YouTube, and they interviewed him, man, and just his story is just touching, man, to say the least, man. Almost made my eyes sweat, to be quite honest, man. Caleb Plant, man, went through a lot, but he's here. He's ready. David Benavidez has a 2-year-old. Family in the stands. Brother, fellow fighter as well, too. in his corner. 26-0, 23 knockouts out of Phoenix, Arizona. Benavidez looks scary. I'm not going to lie, bro. I'm scared for my Caleb pick. David Benavidez holding the WBC title. Or his corner holding it for him. 3 of them bad boys in the background. Oh, I can't wait, man. It's about to go down, man. Make sure you're hydrated, ladies and gentlemen. Hydration is key. David Benavidez doing his usual go time. Let's go, David, says Borracho. Let's get it. My man from Chicago. Borracho wins. DC MVP. Let's get it. Oh, man. They meet face to face in the center of the ring. Benavidez smiling at him. Benavidez has like a scary, mean smirk. It looks a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. They didn't want to touch gloves. A lot of animosity. Round 1 in a matter of seconds, guys. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. Let's be the #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's go, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Let's go. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get it. Let's rack up the numbers. Here we go. Make a dream come true. End it quick. I'm exhausted, says Boracho. Brother is tired as well, too. Guys, the night and the moment we've been waiting for. Round #1, Benavidez and Plant, center of the ring, standing toe-to-toe, both out of the orthodox stance. Caleb Plant being very patient, standing in the middle. Benavidez circling to his left. Jab to the body, thrown by Benavidez. That doesn't land. Caleb being patient on the outside. Straight right hand to the body, thrown by Benavidez. Doesn't land as well. Fading to the body is Caleb. Right hook to the body, thrown by Caleb. That misses. Benavidez, red and white gloves. Caleb Plant, brown and white gloves. Jab to the body, thrown by Benavidez. That doesn't land. Caleb backing off. Straight right hand to the body for Benavidez. Just misses. Both fighters not finding the mark quite just yet. Early in the fight. About 50 seconds have elapsed. Caleb circling to his left. Benavidez maybe stalking a bit here. Walking forward. Jab to the body, lands for Caleb Plant, and here we go. Jab to the body again, lands for Caleb. Jab to the body, just misses for Benavidez. Throws a big straight right hand, just misses. You know, Benavidez is a high volume puncher. Will he let his hands go here in the first round? Jab upstairs, misses for Benavidez. Keeps walking forward, Caleb retreating. 1-1-2 thrown by Caleb. This time doesn't land. Both fighters not quite finding the mark here in the first round. Jab to the body does land for Caleb, though. Right on from the outside. Jab upstairs lands for big right hook from the clinch for Benavidez. Benavidez pushes him away with his glove. Bayless warns him. Benavidez looks mean. 1 minute and 13 seconds left. Straight right hand just misses for Benavidez. Jab to the body misses for Caleb. Both fighters not really throwing much power behind the punches, just kind of measuring the distance, feeling each other out. Straight right hand to the body. Again, misses for David. Counter left hook, just misses for Benavidez after Caleb misses his own. 50 seconds left on the clock. Circling is Benavidez. Looping left hook thrown by Benavidez. Straight right hand thrown by Benavidez. Not finding the mark just yet. Beautiful jab upstairs lands for Caleb. Caleb a little bit more accurate, not much more than Benavidez so far here in the first round. But Benavidez smiling at him as if he knows that he's going to catch him eventually. Caleb circling to his left. Jab upstairs thrown by Benavidez. Left hook thrown by Benavidez upstairs misses. Straight right hand to the body, just misses for Benavidez. Level changing a bit. Straight right hand thrown by David. Doesn't land yet. 5 seconds left. Nice strong jab upstairs lands for Caleb. Benavidez smiles at him. Round 1 is over. We'll be going to round #2 in a matter of seconds. Let's go, guys. The moment we've all been waiting for. Nobody calls it better than us, guys. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Maybe one day we'll be in Showtime. We'll see. Let's see. Vouch for me, guys. Let's go. Round 1, I gave it to Caleb. pretty close. And the quick I'm exhausted, bro. A grown man felt that, Boracho. Any man over 30 felt that out there. If Plant wins, I subscribe. Wow. Okay, well, let's see. That's what I have winning tonight as well, 2 trips. All right, guys, we went over the rules in the back. Obey my command. I love it, Leroy. I love it. I love it. I read that in Bailey's voice. Trips, I heard you the first time. Let's go, guys. Round number 2 will be underway shortly. Let's get it, guys. The moment we've all been waiting for. Number 1 commentary. Hit the subscribe button. Let's get to 7,300. Helps the channel out immensely. Hit the subscribe button. Costs you nothing, means everything to me. Let's go. Round number 2. And here we go. Using a lot of head movement here in the second round is Benavidez walking forward. Straight right hand to the body now lands for Benavidez. Nice right hook to the body, then left hook to the body for Caleb out of a combination. Here we go. Caleb looking composed, being very patient. Jab to the body again lands for Caleb. But again, not much power behind it. Not that significant of a strike. Left hook upstairs thrown by Benavidez, misses. Right hook to the body does partially land here for Benavidez as Caleb retreats. Double jab to the body thrown by Caleb, this time missing. Kenny breaks him up. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Right hook to the body again lands for Caleb. Counter left hook lands for Caleb upstairs, but a left hook landed upstairs for Caleb. Straight right hand just misses for Benavidez, but now he's walking forward. Trying to fight out of the clinch. Referee breaks it up yet again. Kenny being patient. Breaks him up though. Warns Benavidez. Nice short left hook lands for Benavidez. Straight right hand lands for Benavidez. Jab to the body lands for Benavidez. Here we go. Now he's starting to get some offense going. Jab upstairs for Benavidez. Nice straight jab and straight right hand to the body for Caleb Plant. Here we go. Caleb looking sharp so far in this fight, but Benavidez finding the mark as well too. Jab upstairs lands for Caleb. Caleb circling to his left. Looping right hook thrown by Benavidez. That misses. Left hook to the body. Doesn't land for Benavidez. Jab to the body upstairs. Caleb. This time throws a jab. Plant. This time misses. Benavidez stalking. Now walking forward. Lateral movement to the left for Caleb. Caleb jab to the body. Plant being very patient. Circling to his right. Benavidez still being the silent stalker. Trying to close the distance. Left hook to the body. Lands for Plant. Looking very confident in here so far in the second round. Counter jab again for Plant. Jab just misses for Benavidez. Counter left hook thrown by Benavidez. Misses. Straight right hand lands for Plant. I think it's safe to say so far, Caleb has been doing the better job of outboxing Benavidez. Caleb or David Benavidez might want to make this more of a scrap instead of a boxing match. Right hook to the body for Benavidez. Has looping left hook thrown by Benavidez, blocked by Caleb. Left hook to the body for Caleb, lands out of a 3-punch combination. David Benavidez covering up quite well. Jab to the body lands for Caleb. Benavidez shakes his head as if to say, didn't hurt me. Round number 2 is over. We'll be going to round number 3 in a matter of seconds. I have it 2-0 for Caleb. But it's still very early. Gervonta Davis, 3 division world champion in the stands as we speak. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Helps the channel out immensely. Hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 7,300. Thumbs up to help a brother come up. I have a 2-0 as well, Von Blue. Von Blue, we should have scheduled the Von Letterman thing, man. Round number 3 will be on the way shortly. 2-0 Plant, says Von. I have it the same way. We're in round number 3. Nobody does it better. Number 1 commentary channel on YouTube. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. I have it 2-0 Plant as well too. Here we go. Round number 3 of a Schedule 12 super middleweight bout. Right hook to the body lands for Caleb, but a right hook upstairs landed for Benavidez. Jab to the body lands for Plant. Plant looking very confident, standing in the pocket with Benavidez. He has the timing better. Left hook upstairs just misses for Benavidez. Right hook to the body thrown by Benavidez, this time missing. Circling to his right is Caleb. Looping left hook again for Benavidez. This time doesn't land. Nice straight right hand. Then a left hook lands upstairs for Benavidez. That pushes Caleb Plant back. Left hook in response for Caleb. Looping left hook thrown by Benavidez doesn't land. Left hook upstairs lands for Caleb Plant. Here we go. Left hook again for Benavidez though. Benavidez starting to find some openings. Benavidez walking forward. Jab to the body lands for Caleb Plant. Jab to the body again for Plant. Right hook upstairs lands for Benavidez. Throwing with bad intentions. Referee breaks it up, and this is what Porter said. He was talking about it in his podcast. Land some punches, clinch up. Don't be afraid to tie up. That's what Plant elects to do here in the third round. They break away, back in the center of the ring, standing toe-to-toe. Jab to the body for Caleb Plant. Right hook to the body for Caleb. Looping left hook thrown by Caleb. That misses. Gets caught with a short left hook. Benavidez stalking. Beautiful straight right hand down the middle for Caleb Plant. And he ties up. Bayless warns him not to hit to the back of the head. Warns Benavidez. Man, Caleb Plant is such a veteran. I'll tell you guys in a second what he does, which is pretty slick. Straight right hand to the body lands for Benavidez. Beautiful jab upstairs lands for Benavidez as he closed the distance. Jab to the body lands for Caleb Plant. Retreating a bit. Beautiful jab after a straight right hand lands for Caleb Plant. Beautiful head movement, slips a straight right hand. Nice short left hook partially lands for Benavidez. He walks forward. Jab lands upstairs for Caleb, and then he ties up. Bayless breaks them apart, both back in the center of the ring. Thank you for the ongoing support, chat. Love you guys, man. Making a dream come true. 20 seconds left in the third round. Looping left hook thrown by Benavidez. This time doesn't land. Caleb Plant smiles at him as if to say, you're not going to be able to catch me with a clean punch. Referee breaks it up. Watch the palm, says Kenny Bayless. Jab to the body lands for Caleb. And Caleb looks at him and goes like this. Benavidez smiles. We'll be going to round number 4 in a matter of seconds. Floyd Mayweather in the stands. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. Nobody does it better than us, guys. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Goes without saying. Let's catch up with chat a little bit. I have a 3-0 after the 3 fight in the crowd. That always happens, right? Lately that's been happening all the time, especially in boxing matches. What was the last one where it was my memory's a little foggy where I think it was Meek Mill and I forget who else. I think it was in Tank's card, right? Caleb is a monster, says William Hug. Looking great so far, but a lot of time left on the clock. What's up, William? Welcome back to the stream, man. All you guys here, I recognize all your names. If you're new here, write a short message in the comments. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, goes without saying. Hit the thumbs up, guys. I promise you it costs you nothing and it helps me immensely. And hit the subscribe button. I'm trying to get to 7,300. Here we go. Round number 4. I have it 3-0 so far. But Benavidez landed some shots there in the third round. Jab lands for Benavidez after doubling up. Jab to the body lands flush for Caleb Plant. Plant retreating. Benavidez walking forward. Counter jab again lands for Plant. Plant looking very focused, looking sharp. Jab to the body again lands for Plant. Again, another jab to the body, finding an opening for that jab. Left hook upstairs lands flush for Caleb Plant. That rocks Benavidez back. Then a jab to the body for Caleb. Caleb looking sharp so far. Benavidez no answer as of yet. Having a tough time catching him clean. Nice short right hook lands for Benavidez. Right hook to the body lands for Benavidez as well too. Caleb using a lot of lateral movement. Circling to his left now. They tie up. Oh, Caleb does a smart thing where, like, when he clinches up, he shows only the back of his head so he doesn't get hit to the face, right? Because he knows if Benavidez lands to the back of the head, going to be deducted points. It's a little risky, but clever. Jab upstairs lands for Benavidez. And Benavidez has already been warned not to hit to the back of the head. So there you go. Looping left hook thrown by Caleb. That misses. Looping left hook thrown by Benavidez. That misses as well too. Caleb ties up. Caleb backing off. Jab to the body thrown by Benavidez. This time misses. Left hook upstairs. Looping partially lands. Nice right uppercut from the inside for Benavidez. Caleb landed a little low. Referee warns him to keep him up. Jab upstairs lands for Caleb Plant. Right hook to the body for Caleb. A little low. Referee warns him again. Benavidez smiles at him. Benavidez still smiling, being a stalker. Nice straight right hand lands for Benavidez. Benavidez doing a better job this round, closing the distance. But a jab to the body lands for Caleb. Then a straight right hand to the body for Caleb. Nice left hook upstairs lands for Benavidez. Man has power behind his punches. Throws with conviction. 45 seconds left. Right hook to the body again for Benavidez. Starting to find an opening with that right hook. Benavidez throws. Caleb Plant throws a straight right hand, this time missing. Both fighters still back in the center of the ring. Action-packed fight so far, guys. Fourth round, just under 30 seconds left. Jab to the body, this time missing for Plant. Benavidez walking forward, slowing down a bit here. Looking for his opening. Nice, beautiful left hook. Lands flush for Benavidez. Caleb ties up. Benavidez having a better round here in the fourth. Bayless warns Benavidez to watch the elbows. Left hook upstairs lands for Caleb Plant out of a combination. Jab to the body for Caleb Plant. Jab to the body again for Caleb. And he ends that round well and dances in Benavidez's face as Benavidez goes back to his corner. Better round for Benavidez, I will say. This is true. But at the same time, I have it 4-0. How do you guys call it? Let me know. We're almost at 60 thumbs up, guys. Hit the thumbs up. Let's get to 70, guys. Let's dream big. I have it 4-0. How you guys call it? Do you guys give that round to Benavidez? He did land some clean punches, just not enough in my book. Vaughn, it's probably Jake Paul and Floyd Mayweather. Bro, they fight all the time. Caleb Plant knocked him out cold, says Mark Silva. That's effing go. I have 4-0 Plant as well too, Mark. Good fight so far. And thank you for watching the fight, but still being here and hanging out, Mark. Let's go. A lot of guys do that because we have the #1 community on YouTube. We all talk fighting. We all have a great time. Let's go. It is what we do every weekend. So you found yourself a home if you're here. If you're homeless, you found yourself a home here. If you're YouTube homeless, let's go. Round number 4. Or round number 5, I'm sorry. Between Caleb Plant and Benavidez. I have it 4-0 so far. Caleb walking forward. Left hook to the body for Caleb out of a combination. Straight right hand to the body for Caleb. Benavidez is choosing to fight with his back against the ropes. Jab to the body for Caleb. Then a jab upstairs for Caleb. And he warns him to be careful with punching behind the head. Looping left hook thrown by Benavidez, this time missing. Caleb retreating. Caleb circling to his right. David being the stalker. Looping right hook thrown by Benavidez, just misses. Man, if he lands one of those, though, it'll get interesting. Nice left hook to the body for Benavidez as he lets his hands go more. Benavidez goes like this, calls him to the center of the ring. 2 minutes left, guys, on the clock. Nice strong jab upstairs for Caleb. But a left hook upstairs for Benavidez. They tie up. Referee breaks it up. Caleb doing a great job of landing and then clinching. Not letting Benavidez get his offense off. Benavidez taunting him a bit. Straight right hand to the body. Extends it, but lands for Benavidez. Jab to the body, this time missing for Caleb Plant. Jab to the body again for Caleb. Left hook from the inside for Benavidez, but Caleb responds with a left hook of his own. A beautifully landed punch by Benavidez. Starting to be more. Beautiful left hook upstairs for Benavidez. Caleb shakes his head. Benavidez starting to let his hands go quite a bit more. Right hook upstairs. Lands for Caleb Plant. Left hook upstairs for Benavidez. Blocked by Caleb Plant. And Caleb Plant points to the crowd as if to say you're not landing. The crowd laughing and chanting. Benavidez smiles at him. Caleb taunting him. Benavidez taunting back. We have ourselves a fight. Ladies and gentlemen, double jab thrown upstairs, missing for Benavidez. Straight right hand to the body for Benavidez. That time missing as well too. Looping left hook thrown by Benavidez, missing. 33 seconds left on the clock. Jab to the body again for Caleb. This is where Caleb has to be careful though. Benavidez is starting to close the distance a bit more. Looping right hook thrown by Benavidez, missing again. Caleb making a miss. Jab to the body, misses for Caleb. Plant backing off just a bit. Nice straight right hand down the middle. Out of a combination, lands for Plant. Jab to the body again for Plant. Jab again upstairs for Plant as the round closes. Guys, promise you I'm not biased. I'm calling it like I see it. You know I had Sandhagen or Vera winning tonight, but Sandhagen got the job done, and I say unanimous for Sandhagen, even though they called it split decision. Anyways, with all that being said, all that spiel, I have it 5-0 Caleb Plant, but Benavidez is starting to open up a bit more. And this is where it could get a little dangerous. We're going to round number 6. We're about to be halfway through. Plant making it look easy so far. Right, Dominique, welcome to the stream. Love seeing new faces here. 4-0 Plant. Benavidez more competitive as every round goes on so far. Tubso, welcome to the stream. David, go and learn today. Says David. Let's go, Leroy. 5-0 Plant. I agree. Plant is so damn well. Is doing damn well. I agree, Von. But it's early. It's early. You know, if Benavidez was going to win, I think most people feel that it was going to be Benavidez by knockout, not by the decision, right? It's whether Caleb Plant could go the distance. That's the $1 million question. We'll be going to round number 6 right now. Let's get it, guys. Round number 6 of a schedule 12. So far, Caleb in the lead, but Benavidez looking more desperate, and I think that's what he needs to do. Close the distance more, apply more pressure. Jab thrown by Benavidez, this time missing. Nice left hook to the body out of the clinch. Referee breaks it up. Porter, again, Sean Porter said it in his podcast. Caleb needs to clinch up, tie him up. After throwing some punches, don't let Benavidez go. And so far, Plant has been able to do that. Jab to the body, lands for Plant. Then jab to the body, misses for Plant. Benavidez being the silent stalker, walking forward. Beautiful jab upstairs, lands for Benavidez. Rocks the head back of Caleb Plant. Caleb retreats. Referee breaks it up. Right hook to the body. Then left hook to the body for Benavidez, but a left hook upstairs lands for Plant. Jab upstairs lands for Benavidez. Caleb using a lot of lateral movement, taunting Benavidez. Jab upstairs lands for Plant. Better round so far for Benavidez. Right hand to the body for Plant. Jab misses upstairs for Benavidez. Jab to the body for Plant. Here we go. Looping left hook thrown by Plant, this time missing. But he ties up Benavidez. Referee breaks it up. Benavidez is saying something to him, and I think he's saying the P word. Beautiful jab up the middle for Plant. Then a right hook. Looping left hook thrown by Benavidez, missing. Making Benavidez swing wide. I think Benavidez is getting frustrated with the boxing acumen. Beautiful right hook upstairs for Benavidez. I think Benavidez is getting frustrated by Caleb Plant being so crafty, landing punches and getting out of the way. I think he knows he's being outboxed thus far. Left hook does land for Benavidez, though. Under a minute left here in the 6th round. Triple jab, third one lands for Plant. Referee breaks it up, 40 seconds left. Left hook to the body lands flush for Caleb. Counter right hook lands for Benavidez. Straight right hand partially lands for Benavidez. Right hook upstairs for Benavidez. Right hook to the body for Plant. Jab to the body, this time missing for Plant. Benavidez walking forward, trying to close the distance. Being a stalker still. Right hook upstairs, partially lands for Benavidez. Right hook upstairs for Benavidez, then left hook to the body. Referee breaks it up as they tie up. Benavidez smiles at him. Round number 6 is over. That round, ladies and gentlemen, goes to David Benavidez. Referee warning him. And I think it's the hitting behind the head. and the elbows. It was a beautiful jab that landed upstairs for David Benavidez in round number 6. After 6, I have it 5 rounds to 1. Caleb Plant, but Benavidez opening up. Caleb getting caught cleanly for the first time in like the whole fight. And he landed a left hook and a right hook upstairs, speaking of Benavidez. Plant making it look easy. Come on, Plant. I'm taking my opinion off you, bro. I respect it. What's up, Franks? Welcome to the stream. Come on, Plant. How long is timeout for? What do you mean? What's up, my guy Cole in the building? 6-0 Mark says, I have it 5 rounds to 1. Going into the 7th in a matter of seconds. Close fight. Not close fight. I mean, good fight. Let's get it, guys. Round number 7. And here we go. Straight right hand out of the gate. Lands for Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant being patient. Walking forward. Head movement by David Benavidez. Counter jab thrown by Benavidez. Just misses. Here it comes, says Mike. You said round 7, right, Michael? Benavidez has a few options, absolutely. He has to make it a brawl. Benavidez super dangerous, man. Looping right hook thrown to the body by Benavidez, this time missing. Have it 5 rounds to 1, 3-punch combination. Misses, but a jab to the body lands for Caleb Plant. Steve Farhood has a 58-56. Big right hook upstairs lands for Benavidez. And he might have heard Plant. Plant retreating. Looping right hook thrown by Benavidez, this time missing. 58-56 from Farhood. I don't know what rounds he gave to Benavidez. I got to look at it. David Benavidez walking forward. Jab to the body thrown by Benavidez. He might have hurt Plant in this round, though. Benavidez walking forward. Feigning is Caleb. This is where it gets interesting, man. I believe Benavidez hurt him. Benavidez not up. Beautiful counter right hook to the head. Lands for Plant. Strong jab upstairs lands for Benavidez. Caleb circling to his left. Jab to the body lands for Plant. Live money line odds. Benavidez minus 185. Pretty interesting. I hope we don't have a robbery brewing if Caleb lands, is able to last the whole fight. Looping left hook thrown by Benavidez. This time missing. Right hook upstairs lands for Benavidez. Left hook lands for Benavidez. Caleb trying to tie him up. Referee trying to break them up. Watch the head. Warns Caleb and Benavidez. Left hook to the body for Caleb. Plant retreating. Counter jab lands for Plant. Straight right hand to the body for Plant. Plant responding here in the 7th round. Big left upstairs lands for Plant. That rocks Benavidez back. Benavidez now walking forward. Plant extending that jab hand. Straight right hand down the middle lands for Plant. Left hook to the body for Plant. Plant opening up. Jab upstairs for Plant. Close round. 15 seconds left. Left hook upstairs by Benavidez. Straight right hand for Plant. 5 seconds left. Plant retreating. Left hook upstairs thrown by Benavidez missing. Round number 7 is over. Close round. I'm going Benavidez for that round, though. Plant had a good moment in the last minute, but I'm going 5 rounds to 2. We'll be going to round number 8 shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Knock him out, Plant, says Mark. Caleb Plant, come on. I have it 5 rounds to 2. How do you guys score it? It was a left straight down the middle that Plant landed beautifully. Plant 7-0. I have it 5-2. I have it 5-2, Mark. Let me know your guys' scorecards if you guys are watching it. My man Von Blue. Where's Von Letterman at? If you guys haven't already, subscribe. Hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We're at 65 thumbs up. There's 171 of you in here, guys. If you guys don't mind, hit the subscribe button. It helps me out immensely. We're 31 away from 7,300, and that's the number that we're trying to get to. If you guys like betting, use promo code DC Miller on MyBookie. He does need to increase his work rate. Caleb keeping him honest. Here we go. Round number 8 of a schedule 12. You have it 5 rounds to 2. I want the best man to win, Franks. Let's get it. I had Caleb winning. I picked him to win. But who I want to win, either one. I like both guys. Benavidez being Ecuadorian like myself, but Caleb Plant with the whole daughter thing has a crazy story. I have it 5 rounds to 2, though. I try to call it as unbiased as possible, I promise you. No matter who I believe is going to win. Who I want to win doesn't matter, though. Either one. Nice, beautiful jab. Lands for Plant. And he breaks it up. Get me back in the center of the ring. Here we go. Straight right hand to the body. Lands for Caleb Plant. Feigning with the jab. Nice left hook upstairs. Lands for Benavidez. And he's chasing down Caleb Plant. Right hook upstairs. Pushing with the elbows is Benavidez. Right hook upstairs. Lands for Benavidez. That rocks back Plant. Straight right hand for Benavidez. Plant fighting in the pocket, but Benavidez having better moments. Left hook to the body for Benavidez. Left hook to the body again for Benavidez. Plant backing off just a bit. His nose a little bit swollen. Benavidez picking up the pace. We're in round number 8. Straight right hand just misses for Benavidez. Straight right hand again misses. Slipped by Caleb Plant. Straight right hand down the middle for Benavidez. Lands flush. Big left hook upstairs for Caleb Plant. Referee breaks it up. Looping left hook upstairs. Partially lands for Benavidez again. Benavidez having better moments. Caleb looking a little bit winded as well, too. Looking to clinch up. They call time. They tell Benavidez to go to his corner. A cut opens up on the head of Plant. So the doctor has to look at it. They're calling time. Fight resumes. Here we go. Jab to the body for Caleb. Jab upstairs for Benavidez. Blood trickling down the nose of Caleb Plant. Right hook upstairs again for Benavidez. Thank you for gifting a membership, my guy, Beta Quest. Caleb looks tired. Just a little bit winded, I'm not going to lie. Right hook to the body for Caleb. Left hook to the body for Caleb. Left hook upstairs for Benavidez. That rocks Caleb back. Caleb near the ropes. Left hook thrown by Benavidez, this time missing. Jab to the body for Caleb. Benavidez having a strong 8th round. Or 8th round, I'm sorry. Straight right hand by Benavidez. Fighting out of the clinch is Caleb Plant. Referee breaks it up. Few seconds left. David Benavidez walks him down back to his corner. We'll be going to round number 9 in a matter of seconds. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. Beta Quest, man. That's the gifted king right there, man. Always showing love. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Nobody does it better, I promise. Thank you guys for being here. We're 27 away from 7,300 subscribers. If you can, please hit the subscribe button. Doesn't cost you nothing, means everything to me. That tells YouTube this guy has a good channel. Let's promote him more, guys. Let's make it happen. I have it 5 rounds to 3 for Caleb Plant, but Caleb Plant looking a little bit winded, looking a little bit fatigued. This will become a battle of attrition now. And can Plant withstand? Can he withhold? Thank you so much, Beta. I appreciate you, man. I have it 5-3. Winning for me, Plant, says Mark Silva. Benavidez is getting more hungry. Oh, man, he's getting violent, just like you said, Cole. Punch the subscribe button. Punch the thumbs up, guys. Helps me out immensely. 8-0 Plant. No, Mark Silva. No way. 5 rounds to 3. Cole Plant goes down, says David Sanchez. Great round for Benavidez there. We'll be going to round number... What happened? Plant maybe landed a low blow? He's not going to take a point away, but he's warning him. Thank you so much, Trips. Call it so even. I'm going to start watching all your streams. Call it. Thank you, man. I try to be as unbiased as possible. There's too many fanboys as far as like commentating wise. I try to call it like I see it, and that's it. Beautiful left hook by Caleb Plant as the fight resumes. Benavidez walking forward. And thank you so much for being here, Franks. Caleb Plant backing off just a bit. Beautiful straight right hand down the middle for Benavidez. Jab to the body by Caleb Plant. Steve Farhood after 8 has it 76-76. I have it 5 rounds to 3. Mark has a 7-0 or 8-0, I think, which I don't know how you got that card, Mark Silva, but hey, we'll go with it. Left hook to the body for Caleb. Counter left hook lands for Benavidez. Straight right hand down the middle for Caleb. Lets his hands go. Jab by Caleb. Circles to his left. Benavidez stalking. Benavidez walking forward. Circling to his left is Caleb. Backing off and retreating. Benavidez walking forward. Looping right. Hook thrown by Benavidez and landed. Circling to his right is Plant. Counter right hook lands for Benavidez. Straight jab lands for Benavidez. Left hook to the body for Benavidez. Then left hook upstairs for Benavidez. Fighting out of the clinch. Referee tries to break it up. Caleb walking forward. Straight right hand down the middle for Caleb Plant. Straight right hand to the body for Plant. Benavidez walking forward with his hands down. Trying to get Caleb to walk forward. Benavidez looking strong. Caleb looking a little bit winded, in my honest opinion. David Benavidez has to watch the elbows. Left hook to the body for Plant. Benavidez walking forward, beating the stalker. Left hook to the body for Plant. Straight right hand upstairs for Benavidez. Benavidez looking a lot stronger in these latter rounds. Double jab by Caleb. The first one lands. The second one misses. Under a minute left, guys, in the 9th round. Benavidez walking forward. Right hook to the body for Caleb Plant. Right uppercut misses for Benavidez, but Benavidez walking forward. This time lands a left hook upstairs. Then a right hook upstairs for Benavidez. Left hook upstairs lands for Plant. Plant looking tired, looking winded, fighting out of the clinch. Benavidez picking up. Caleb looking a little bit winded. Circling to his right is Plant. Circling to his left now is Plant. Beautiful head movement by Plant. 15 seconds left. Jab to the body for Plant. Jab to the body. This time misses for Plant. Beautiful left hook. Then a right hook upstairs for David Benavidez. Left hook upstairs for Benavidez. I have it 5 rounds to 4. Just like that. When it seemed like Plant was almost about to pull away with this fight. When it seemed like Plant was just gonna outbox Benavidez. Benavidez, after round number 5, started to pick it up little by little. I have it 5 rounds to 4. Jabs don't do the round. I agree. Plant, says Mark Silva. Benavidez knuckling down to finish strong. Looking much better. Looking a lot better. I have it 5 to 4. 5 to 4, ladies and gentlemen. 26 more thumbs up for 100 thumbs up. Let's make it happen. Help me out, guys. I promise you it costs you nothing to hit the thumbs up, but it helps me immensely. You don't even know. Help a brother out. Make a brother's dream come true. Let's get to 100 thumbs up. Let's make it happen. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We started from the bottom with a few subscribers. Look where we're at now. Let's go, guys. Thank you. Nobody calls a better fight than we do. And we have the best community, I promise you. Round number 10. Championship rounds. Here we go. Left hook to the body, lands for Caleb Plant. Jab to the body, lands for Caleb. Benavidez walking forward, being a stalker. Left hook to the body for Caleb. Great right hand upstairs, lands for Benavidez. When Benavidez lands, it's just with so much more power. Looks so much more hurtful. Steve Farhood has an 86-85. I have it 5 rounds to 4. Beautiful right hand down the middle for Benavidez. Left hook to the body. Straight right hand lands for Benavidez. Right hook to the body for Benavidez. Right uppercut from the inside for Benavidez. Left hook upstairs for Benavidez. Caleb trying to hold on. Caleb trying to fight out of the clinch. Caleb is hurt. Benavidez stalking. Right hook to the body for Benavidez. Caleb is hurt, man. He's tired. Kenny breaks it up. Benavidez looking like a killer walking forward. I have it 5 rounds to 0 still. Left hook upstairs, this time blocked by Caleb Plant. Right uppercut lands from the inside for Benavidez. This is not what Caleb wants to do. He's fighting on the inside now. Benavidez has made it his style of fight. Right hook upstairs lands for Benavidez. Left hook upstairs lands for Benavidez. Right hook upstairs for Benavidez. Left hook, right hook upstairs for Benavidez. Caleb trying to clinch. He's tired. Referee breaks it up. Caleb is looking extremely fatigued. Benavidez letting those hands go. Right hook upstairs for Benavidez. Left uppercut. Left hook to the body for Benavidez. Right hook to the head for Benavidez. Counter left hook lands for Caleb Plant. Slips a straight right hand. Looking to regain some composure, some wind. Caleb trying to respond. Under a minute left, ladies and gentlemen. Looping right hook thrown by Caleb Plant, this time missing. Right hook to the body for Benavidez. Left hook to the body, this time blocked, but right hook upstairs for Benavidez. He's teeing off. Another right hook upstairs for Benavidez. Caleb just looks extremely tired. Left uppercut for Benavidez. Straight right hand for Benavidez. It's all Benavidez in round number 10, closing seconds. Will Caleb survive? Left hook upstairs for Benavidez. Round number 10 is over, guys. I have it tied 5-5. We're going to round number 11. Benavidez starting to pull away. We're going to round number 11. Sorry, guys. Change the battery. We're all good. We'll be going to round number 11 in a matter of seconds, guys. But Caleb Plant looks out of it. It's 5 rounds to 5. I have it even going into 11th. Caleb Plant has to do something here. Has to show me something. Here we go. Round number 11th of a schedule 12. Counter left hook lands for Caleb Plant. Here we go. Caleb Plant retreats. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Let's get to 7,300 tonight. Let's make it happen. If you're here, hit the subscribe button, and we're 11 thumbs up away from 100. Let's make it happen. Straight right hand upstairs for Caleb Plant. Here we go. Right hook lands for Benavidez. Counter left hook thrown by Benavidez. This time blocked by Caleb Plant. Jab lands for Benavidez. Referee breaks it up. The Farhood has a 96-94. Looping right hook thrown by Benavidez. This time blocked by Caleb Plant. Fighting out of the clinch. Benavidez lands a right hook. Right hook again for Benavidez. Left hook upstairs for Benavidez. It is stalking. Right hook to the body again for Benavidez. Double jab lands for Caleb. And he breaks it up. Jab lands upstairs for Caleb. Right hand to the body. This time misses for Plant. Benavidez pushes away with his elbows. Has to be careful. He was warned about this before. Beautiful jab upstairs lands for Benavidez. Another jab for Benavidez. Another jab for Benavidez. Jab upstairs lands for Caleb. Looping right hook thrown by Benavidez. This time lands. Right hook again for Benavidez. Left hooks to the head for Benavidez. Jab lands for Benavidez. Circling to his right is Caleb. Trying to survive. Left hook lands flush for Benavidez. Oh, man, Benavidez is just applying crazy pressure to Caleb Plant. Can Caleb survive? Under a minute left here in the 11th round. The referee looking closely. Benavidez smells blood. Caleb fighting on the inside. Right hook upstairs for Benavidez. Left hook for him. Left hook for him again. Referee breaking it up. Plant might be out on his feet, man. He's so tired. 17 seconds left in the 11th round. Counter right hook just misses for Plant. Jab to the body, lands for Benavidez. Jab to the body, lands for Caleb Plant finally. Big right hook upstairs for Benavidez. Caleb, left hook upstairs. And they stare each other down. I have it 6 rounds to 5. We'll be going to round number 12. Guys, Benavidez looks like a straight killer. I had Caleb doing a beautiful job outboxing him in the first 5 rounds, but Benavidez started to pull away, landing the more significant strikes, the stronger punches. 94 thumbs up, guys. I promise you it costs you nothing. Hit the thumbs up. We're almost at 100. I promise you. Costs you nothing, but means everything to me, guys. Let's make it happen. As far as subscribers, drum roll, please. We are at 7,279. We might as well get to 7,300, guys. Nobody does it better. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Richie Bennett, great to see you back, man. Benavidez broke him down. That's exactly what he did. How are you scoring it so far? I have it 6 rounds to 5. I agree, Cole. They stop it. Do they stop it? No, they're going out. Going out to fight. I thought that, I'm sorry, fake news. It looked like his corner was about to stop it. Don't listen to me. Here we go. Last and final round. Round number 12. Caleb fighting in the pocket. Here we go. I have it 6 rounds to 5 for Benavidez. Jab to the body, lands for Plant. And I picked Plant to win, so promise you guys I'm calling it as unbiased as possible. Nobody does it better. Here we go. Fighting out of the clinch. Left hook upstairs, lands for Benavidez. 99 thumbs up. One more away from 100. Let's make it happen. Jab upstairs, lands for Plant. Left hook upstairs, lands for Benavidez. Counter left hook, lands for Plant. Left hook upstairs again, lands for Plant. Left hook upstairs, lands for Benavidez. Right hook upstairs, lands for Benavidez. Kenny Bailey warns Benavidez to be careful not to land behind the head or on the back when they fight out of a clinch. Both fighters back in the center of the ring. Jab thrown by Benavidez, blocked by Plant. Straight right hand thrown by Benavidez, blocked. Benavidez stalking, walking forward. Left hook upstairs, lands for Plant. Plant walking forward. Looping left hook thrown by Plant, missing.
Welcome to my club.
The gas tank is just not there. Thank you, 04, for subscribing. Straight right hand down the middle for Plant. Left hook upstairs for Plant. Straight right hand down the middle for Benavidez. Big right hook upstairs for Benavidez. Left hook to the body for Caleb Plant. 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. And if they withstand this, it'll be going to a decision, which is a pretty close fight, but I have it 6 rounds to 5. Jab to the body for Caleb Plant. Jab upstairs for Caleb. Benavidez punch behind the head. Left hook to the body for Caleb. Left hook upstairs for Benavidez. Straight right hand for Benavidez. Left hook to the body for Benavidez. Jab to the body upstairs, lands for Caleb. Under a minute left, guys. Last and final round. Benavidez. Plant. Straight right hand for Benavidez. Benavidez walking forward, throws a jab this time, slipped by Caleb Plant, but he gets caught with a jab. Left uppercut from the inside for Benavidez. Referee breaks it up as Caleb looks to clinch. 20 seconds left. Right hook to the body, straight right hand upstairs for Caleb. Caleb walking forward. Jab to the body for Caleb, but he gets caught with a jab upstairs. Left hook upstairs by Caleb Plant. Benavidez walking forward, straight right hand for Caleb. Left hook upstairs for Caleb. Crowd on their feet. Closing seconds. Left hook upstairs for Caleb again. Caleb trying to steal the round. To me, it wasn't enough. The fight is over. They shake hands. We'll be going to a decision, and you never know with boxing. Especially, you saw that Colbert fight. That Cobra fight. They show each other respect, though. In a matter of seconds, guys. Let's go. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. 7'5 Plant. I have a 7'5 Benavidez. You never know. You never know. Thank you guys so much. Also, we got to 100 thumbs up on the video. If you haven't already, hit the thumbs up. Helps the channel immensely. Lets YouTube know, look, there's a good YouTube channel out there. We should promote it more. I promise you it costs you nothing. Thank you guys. Jab the subscribe button. Punch the thumbs up. We're almost at 7,300. Will we get there tonight? We're at 7,282. 18 away. 18 away, guys. Make it happen. Benavidez jumps on the ropes, raises his hands, holds his son in his hands. He has a smile as if he won. He believes he won. I do too. I have it 7 rounds to 5 for Benavidez. How will the judges call it? 7-5 Plant, says Mark. Caleb is done. He would win if the fight 6 rounds only, says William Hung. Could be a draw too, William Hung. You never know. Benavidez' power punches should make it victorious. I agree with you. And I had Plant winning, right? I picked Plant to win tonight. Nonetheless, close fight. Benavidez 210 total of 551. Show stats 91 of 624 for Caleb Plant, which is a little, I don't know. Those show stats are a little weird. A little weird there. Benavidez win. I agree. I thought he won. Leroy. I feel you, Leroy. Bigger spread via Showtime commentator. He has to get a knockdown, or I think it'll go to Plant, says Borracho. Interesting. After 12 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. We have a unanimous decision for the score totals. 115. Before you leave, make sure you hit the thumbs up and the subscribe button. Helps me out immensely. 116 and 112. So we have a unanimous decision. To 111. All three in favor. Winner. And still, the undefeated interim WBC super middleweight champion of the world. David immediately, respect to him, goes to hug Caleb Plant, shows him respect. There was a lot of animosity in this fight. Beautiful to see them show respect to each other. I think the judges had it right. I had it 115, 113. I had it 7 rounds to 5. David Benavidez gets the job done. What a beautiful performance. I had Caleb winning the first 5 rounds, Benavidez winning the last 7. Close fight. But Benavidez just pulled away. Let's see if he calls out Canelo too, guys. Keep it locked. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Benavidez thanks the crowd. You made this fight happen. Benavidez says, we fought like warriors in the ring. He's a hell of a fighter. Benavidez shows him a lot of love. Gotta love that. I'm happy we gave the fans the best rivalry of the year. Jim Gray interviewing David Benavidez. There was a lot of holding in this fight, says Jim Gray. And it threw off your rhythm early. Referee never gave him a warning. Kenny Bayless is a hell of a referee, but didn't give Caleb any warnings. Interesting. Had to figure out a way to get around that, but we gave the fans what they wanted. Interesting fight, ladies and gentlemen. Plant done fighting 12 rounds. He led so strongly. Thank you so much, Truth Hurts. We had a great night, man. Benavidez finished strong. Great game plan. I agree. I showed I had defense, had a movement. We got to see if he calls the call out. What a fight. I hit him with a lot of hard shots. Promo code DC Miller on my bookie, guys. A lot of hatred. He seemed to get under your skin. Because we were never going to settle till we got to the ring. We got to the ring. We settled it like men. Where we're still standing at the end of the day. Come on, man. Call out Canelo. You got to do it. We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Anytime, David Sanchez. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Appreciate you guys. Imagine Canelo says, who go? Benavidez versus Canelo will be a great fight. It has to happen. I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch, but I think Canelo would dust Benavidez. Interesting. I have a lot of respect for Canelo Alvarez, but he has to give me that shot now. That's what everybody wants to see. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen in September, says Benavidez. Let's go. You believe he's trying to avoid me? I don't feel he's trying to avoid me. He just has a lot of options, but the fans been calling for this fight. The legends. So let's make it happen, says Benavidez. David, congratulations. And he talks in Spanish and shows a lot of love to his Spanish fans. Let's see what Caleb Plant has to say in a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful performance by Caleb. Showed a lot of heart. I feel good. I feel fine. David's a hell of a fighter. Big rivalry. That's what boxing's about. Settled it like men. I take nothing from him. We haven't been the best of friends. Settled it like men. That's what you're supposed to do. I was trying to clinch it when necessary. Throw my combinations. But the best get in there with the best. You roll the dice. Somebody's going to come out with their hand raised. I've got in there and rumbled with the best of them in the world, says Caleb Plant. Maybe we can have a rematch in the future. I caught a headbutt. Blood was in my eye a little bit. There's no excuse. David was a better man tonight. Respect to Caleb Plant, man. Congratulations to him and his family. Real quick, I want to apologize. David Benavidez' fighter wants to apologize, but mutual respect between both fighters. Ladies and gentlemen, what a night. What a night. Plant is dislikable. Yo, that's a fact. You can't dislike the man. If that's what you meant to say. I don't know if that's what you meant. I like Caleb. I like the heart that he showed. I like his strategy. Wasn't able to get the job done, but he showed a lot of heart. Miller, another great call. You are the best. Thank you so much, Ken Cunningham. Thank you so much. All the people that always come back and show me some love. Thank you. Those words mean a lot. I promise you. Hit the subscribe button if you're new here. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's go. Caleb did a good job regardless. Great fight card. Great fight card. Even the fights before that, the Ramos versus Spencer fight was good. The Valenzuela versus Colbert. I thought Valenzuela won. I thought that was a robbery to say the least. They did him a little dirty. I'm not gonna lie. But I think they got this fight right. I think they got Benavidez versus Caleb Plant right. Benavidez looked great in there. They showed each other a lot of respect at the end because they had a rivalry. If you guys seen the All Access episodes and their prior history, you could tell the guys didn't really like each other. The Steve Farhood's scorecard had it 116-112. I had it 115-113 for Benavidez. Great card nonetheless. Cover the UFC as well and MMA. So you guys want to check that out, please come do so. Hit the subscribe button, come back, and come hang out. We have shows on Mondays, live podcasts. Make sure you guys come back. Cole says, get some sleep, bro. Blessings to the new Bubba. You're the voice. Good night, sir. Thank you so much, my guy, Cole. Always showing love with the blue glove there. Thank you, man. Benavidez won a unanimous decision, Trips 45. The winner of David Benavidez versus Canelo Alvarez will be nominated as the best boxing warrior in Mexico. Honestly, him versus Canelo should take place, not Vegas, but their home Mexico. Oh, bro, that'll be a gigantic, humongous fight. I'll see you on April 8th, Michael Mack. Yes, sir, for UFC 287. Monday, we have a live show at 7 p.m. Eastern. If you're into the UFC and a live show and a back and forth debate that I have with Trey all the time and we talk some fighting, be here on Monday. We have a live stream every Monday at 7 p.m. That's what we're shooting for, Michael Mack. But if you can't make it to that, I'll see you the 8th. I'll be happy to see you then. A lot of fights on the horizon. Also, April 8th, Shakur Stevenson is fighting Yoshino. And UFC 287, I believe, is what the card is. Yes, UFC 287, April 8th at 10 p.m. Eastern. And I believe Shakur might be before that. So we might get on early, man. Should be fun. Canelo will be David. Oh, maybe Canelo's work to the body would. If I had to pick right now, I might have to go. Thank you for the 107 thumbs up, guys. Helps out immensely. Let's YouTube know we're doing a good thing here. Thank you, guys. Thank you. What a night, right? Benavidez, I had him down in the first 5 rounds. For Benavidez to come back and land some beautiful shots and walk down Caleb. Caleb almost had it, right? But almost only counts in horseshoes, right? Like Plant did. Says Borracho. I respect it. Honestly, the winner, yep. I agree, Chris. What a fight, Chris. Did you enjoy that one or not? That was crazy. Anthony Avila, I don't think David is in Canelo's league right now. Let's not be ignorant. It's all about a big payday for David, regardless if he wins or loses. I believe him in him saying, like, he wants that fight and that. I do believe him that he thinks he's going to win. Is he going to win is a different is a whole different question. Canelo got him out of there, speaking of Caleb Plant. Benavidez, Plant was able to survive for whatever that's worth. I know boxing math doesn't necessarily work that way, right? But hey, interesting fight. Back and forth. Lovely, exciting fight. Plant instead of playing. Oh, it's all good. It's all good, Chris. Don't even worry about it. Leroy says, till next time. We had a great time, guys. We had a great time. Beta, thank you for all the gift of subs, for all the donations out there, for all the new subscribers. You guys don't even know, man. You guys helping a dream come true little by little. I promise you. Thank you, guys. What a night, man. Benavidez looks sharp. Now, is he able to withstand the wrath of a Canelo Alvarez at 168? Plant wasn't able to keep Benavidez off of him. I think Canelo could keep Benavidez off of him. I think he'll keep him more honest. Horseshoes and hand grenades. That's the saying. I love it, Michael Mack. That's an old school saying right there, man. But I like it. It's the fight to make, but don't see it being too competitive. You have Canelo just swiping the floor with him. Tuzbo. Sorry if I pronounced that right. I'm gonna call you T. I agree, Chris Faith. It should be in Mexico. If it's in Mexico, man, that'll be great. If not, at least California, or Texas, right? But make it in Mexico. That's the way to go, man. That's the way to go. That's a no-brainer, so to speak, man. What about Vera tonight, man? Just not having anything. Not having anything for Corey Sandhagen, man. That was depressing. I was sad. I'm not going to lie, guys. Thank you so much for all the new subscriptions, man. We're 18 away from 7,300. And what a night, right? Guys, by the way, too, before I get out of here, head over to mybookie.ag. Promo code DC Miller. You see it right there on the bottom, right? Right over here. You see that? MyBookie. Promo code DC Miller. To double your deposit bonus with my promo code or just make an account. Helps me out immensely. We are sponsored by them tonight. Thank you so much, MyBookie, for the ongoing support. Take care. Thank you so much, Borracho. Thank you, man. We had a fun night. Monday, 7 p.m. live stream, a live podcast, live show that we'll be having a lot of fun with. And it should be fun. To be honest, Canelo hasn't looked good in his last 2 fights and has been gassing out. You saw what happened with Bivol, right? Benavidez, that output that he has. Benavidez doesn't get tired really either, as far as like Caleb Plant was outboxing him in the first, clinching him up. Benavidez was doing a great job of just... He keeps walking for, and Canelo is a slow starter as well too. Can he be a slow starter against Benavidez? Maybe not. I think Benavidez, something that's underestimated is Benavidez his conditioning, his gas tank. Has a gas tank on him, man. Gotta give him credit for that. I just see Canelo outboxing him like Plant did in the first 5 to 6 rounds, but maybe until got you. And even if Benavidez starts, gaining momentum in the later rounds, maybe it just won't be enough. Sandhagen movement was too good, and Vera didn't get going. It was actually depressing, man. Vera just couldn't get going, but he didn't even look desperate enough to try to make something happen. That was the frustrating part. Sandhagen, man, just looked special out there. Number 5 ranked fighter, looked great. He looked good. Guys, with that all being said, we had a great night. Thank you for all the new subscribers. Thank you for the support. Thank you for all the thumbs up. We're growing this channel quickly, guys. It's just great to make it this far, man. It really is great to make it this far.
We have been growing so much. I think we get to 10,000 by the end of the year, man. That's how it feels. For all the members of the channel, I see you guys with the gloves. Thank you so much to you guys in chat, man. It has truly become a dream come true how quickly we're growing this stream, and we're gonna keep doing that. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the new subscribers. Thank you so much for all the members. Hit the subscribe button, hit the bell for post notifications. Be here with us on Monday, and we'll talk more. I hope Canelo fights David in September instead of a Bivol rematch. Yeah, I don't want to see the rematch as well either. I would rather see the Benavidez matchup. I love that matchup. Why not? That's what the fans want to see. Who would you match up Canelo with more than a Benavidez, right? Like that's more entertaining right now. At 168, let's make it. This was such a beautiful fight. I agree, Kays. Great fight. Great fight. Entertaining, man. Just if Kayla was able to, I thought he won the first 5 rounds pretty clearly, and then I thought Benavidez won the last 7 rounds. If he was just able to carry those first 5 rounds to like 7 or 8, and just withhold the Benavidez onslaught, would have been interesting. But he just wasn't able to do that. And Benavidez was just, he adjusted. He made it I said it from the beginning, he has to now make it a boxing match and make it scrappy a little bit. And that's exactly what Benavidez was able to do. Benavidez was able to fight out of the clinch and fight from the inside and land some big shots. Caleb wasn't able to keep it going. Caleb did a great job the first 5 rounds. It was a boxing masterclass, so to speak, in those first 5 rounds. Benavidez started pulling away, man. And he throws a little bit wide, yes. But when he doubles up with that left hook to the body, left hook upstairs, right hook to the body, right straight upstairs, and he's tall and the long arms are just flailing at you the way he is. It's crazy. I know no UFC next week, man. There is boxing plugs. The Robeisy Ramirez versus Dogbo, but no UFC. Is there any 1FC or BKFC fights next week? I think there is, so it might be a slow weekend next week, which I could use a weekend off, but I don't think there's anything this weekend, April 1st. If there's not, then I'll just make some content and some videos. We had a good night tonight, man. Crazy, crazy, impactful, interesting night. We're keeping this channel growing, and it feels good. Thank you, Steve Williams, for the donations. Freaking Beta Quest with the 6 gifted subs, maybe 7. Crazy. Lost count. That's how much that guy gives. Crazy. What a night, guys. Jesus Ramos getting the job done, making Spencer's corner stop the fight. Chris Colbert, I thought that was a little bit of a robbery, guys. I know I hate to say it, man, but I thought it was a little bit of a robbery. He was saying that Valenzuela is a sore loser, but Valenzuela just believed he won, in my opinion. And it sucks, plugs, it sucks. But if you want me to cover anything, let me know, or we could have just more live streams, more member streams, because you're a member now. Let's go. It's good to have you in the club, man. We've been working, and it feels good to see the hard work pay off, man. Thanks to you guys. What a night, man. Caleb just wasn't able to pull it off. They showed a lot of respect to each other at the end, too. If you guys are just catching in, if you guys are just getting here, it was a unanimous decision win for Benavidez. I had it 7 rounds to 5. Steve Farhood had it 8 rounds to 4. Nonetheless, it was a quite entertaining fight. Benavidez was just too big for him, man. That power was just too much. And he has the cardio. If Benavidez doesn't have the cardio, then it's a whole different ballgame, right? But he has the cardio, man. Those damn judges were sold out. How did you have the plan? You thought Plant won, or you're just saying the Colbert fight versus Valenzuela? What's next for Plant? Shh. A great question, man. He fights the best. He fights the best, right? But he came up short against Canelo. Now came up short against David Benavidez. What do you do there? Do you give him a Demetrius Andrade? That might be a little interesting. You give Vladimir a shot at 14-0? Edgar Berlanga?
I don't think Berlanga's ready for that quite just yet. What do you do with Caleb Plant? It's a great question. Gabriel Rosado seems to be fighting everybody at any time. You never know if that's the case. What do you do with Caleb Plant? He should hold his head high though. He should. If you haven't already, guys, if you're new here, hit the subscribe button. Helps me out immensely. We're trying to get to 7,300. Oh, that Valenzuela was just a pure robbery, man. Even Jim Gray, who's, he's a professional, and I'm sure a lot of times he wouldn't give his opinion on who he thought won in the middle of an event. And even he was a bad decision. All the commentators said was a bad decision. And usually they'll be a little bit hesitant to share their thoughts, their opinions. Edgar's overhyped. I think so too. I think he's a little bit overhyped. But what do you do with Caleb at super middleweight, man? I mean, it was a good performance by him. He went the distance with a Benavidez, who's one of the most dangerous fighters in the world right now. What do you do with him? It's a great question to ask. But I think it's a no-brainer. You got to do Canelo and Benavidez. What do you do if you're Canelo? Like, where are you gonna go? Gonna go up, light heavy? Like, I don't know. You're gonna go down the middle at this point in your career? Like, what do you do? You had a 7-5 Plant. Yeah, I had a 7-5 Benavidez, man. I could see how you could maybe give Plant that 12th round when he kind of did the Sugar Ray Leonard, throwing a bunch of punches at the end to try to steal the round. I could see it maybe it being 6-6. But if you had to give the fight to somebody, I had to go Benavidez. Ramirez beat Comey. Richard Comey's a legend, man. Got caught by Teofimo, right? So Ramirez beat him tonight. Crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. And beat him in the 11th round. I wasn't able to catch that, man. Crazy. Knocked him out, too. I remember him losing a Vasily Lomachenko and losing a Teofimo Lopez in that second round. That left hook that Teofimo caught him with was crazy. That was a good fight for Teofimo. What's up with Teofimo? What does he have next? Is the question to answer, guys. Nice little late night, guys. 1:33 in the morning. It's good to be hanging out with you guys. Do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. That's Sandor Martin. Some people felt that Martin won, even though it was a split decision. But he has nothing scheduled. I don't know. What do you do with him? Because I remember there being rumors that maybe he fights Regis Prograis, but I don't know about that. And there was rumors for another fight for that my memory is lacking me. Josh Taylor. Still fighting Josh Taylor. Is it confirmed though? I've heard the rumors, the rumblings, but I don't think it's confirmed. Canelo will beat Benavidez. That's what a lot of guys are saying in the chat. Eduardo, welcome to the stream. Gun to my head, you're probably right. I don't know who I would go with though. I think that gas tank of Benavidez does make him a worthy opponent against Canelo, and I do think he makes it interesting. I might have to go Canelo, but Canelo hasn't looked great in his previous fights. For whatever that's worth, right? It's tough, man. Tough. Carlo versus Benavidez, that's another good one, right? That doesn't get mentioned enough. Helmang, thank you for always showing love, by the way, too. I saw your message earlier. Playing won that fight. I don't care what's anybody's opinion, brother. Oh no, that's fine. I like that you feel that that he won that, but I had it Benavidez. Till fighting Josh Taylor, is that confirmed? Even Plant was it wasn't like he was adamant to dispute the decision. He probably felt that Benavidez won as well too. Now Valenzuela, that's a whole different situation, right? Let's argue about that. The only elite boxer that That's fault was Plant. That's the reason why Canelo, he's not giving him the fight, though. You don't think he'll give him the fight after tonight? Carlo been ducking David. I mean, everybody has in a sense, right? Not sure, but I heard June 7th. Yeah, I heard the rumors, but it's not confirmed. At least BoxRec doesn't have it on their website as well either. Canelo may have knocked out Plant, but Benavidez hurt him way more. But Benavidez hurt him a lot more. He hurt him for a while, but he couldn't get him out of there. I think it's credit to Canelo that Canelo was able to get him out of there too as well, though, Big Jazz. If it wasn't for the ref, Caleb would have been put to sleep. It's a good point as well, too. The ref didn't break it up as much. See, I don't mean to sound like a conspiracy theorist, right? But hear me out, guys. If that was Kenny Bayless reffing, who was trying to tie Floyd Mayweather up? There was a fight with Floyd Mayweather that Kenny Bayless wasn't allowing. No tie-ups. He would break it up immediately. It was Floyd Mayweather versus, I can't remember. But for him, he was breaking it up immediately. For Caleb Plant, he was letting him fight out of the clinch for a while, letting Caleb Plant hold a lot. For whatever that's worth, right? Canelo will not give David Benavidez a fight. I hope you're wrong, but you're probably right. He probably doesn't want that smoke, right? That's a good point you bring up, Big Jazz. We had a good night tonight, man. That was fun. We covered the UFC, then we went to boxing. We've been live for 46 hours and 26 minutes. Talk about a long live stream. Jesus, bro. Talk about a long live stream, ladies and gentlemen. That was crazy. The poll had it straight up 50-50 after 220 votes, which was pretty cool. We had a good night tonight. That was fun. It was lit, as the kids say. And Canelo's already fighting his mandatory for the WBO. After that, he's going for the rematch with Bivol, though. You think he avenges that loss? You think he avenges that loss? Give me 1 second. Let me look if they have anything set in stone. I hope Benavidez becomes his mandatory. That the winner will fight Canelo. WB said the winner will fight Canelo. There you go. But at the same time, is a WBC. right. I catch your drift, plugs. I hope so, man. It's good to cover some boxing again, man. We've been doing so much MMA, UFC. To cover some boxing where we first started, that felt good. To get to 7,282, that feels good too. We're 17 away from, we're now 7,283. We're 17 away from 7,300. Growing the stream so fast, man. Feels good. He wants Bivol. He wants and for me, there's a 50-50 chance he can win this time. We never know. That's a good point. Good point. You never know with the alphabet sanctioning bodies, right? Plugs, the IBF, the WBC, the WBO becomes a joke in a lot of ways, right? We had a great night tonight, guys. If you bet, use promo code DC Miller. Let me know. Shoot me something on Instagram or Twitter. Let me know that you show some love and signed up at mybookie.ag. It helps me out immensely. If you haven't already, if you're new here and you want to sign up for another betting website and double your deposit bonus, go to mybookie.ag, promo code DC Miller. It's fun to talk some boxing with you guys. Monday live show. We'll be back. I'm going to get out of here. It's been almost 6.5 hours. I need some rest, and I'm probably going to shower before I get some rest. So thank you guys so much. Appreciate you guys. We'll be back soon. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Did it again. We're growing. Thank you guys so much. Much love. God bless. Kind of feel bad for Caleb. He looked rocked. He looked hurt a lot of the fight. Come back for another live stream. Big Jazz 413 boxing and all you guys. Much love. Tank against Garcia. I see Ryan going 9-8 like Rolly did. I have Tank winning. He might win a decision. I'm not sure. I don't know in what fashion I have him winning. I got to think about that some more. But I think Tank gets the job done. Plugs, thank you so much, man. Thanks for another amazing stream. Plugs, you're always showing me love, man. I wish I could give you like, I don't know, more than one wrench in the chat because you're always here. And we've been growing this from the bottom up. And from the ground up, and you've been here since then, man. So thank you, man. Plugs, appreciate your support, and thank you for always writing in Discord like, yo, this fight is up next. You know, giving me the live updates. I try to stay on top of that as much as I can, but you're faster than Google, man. So thank you. You're Foxing and Boxing News 24/7, right? Thank you so much, 413. You have it by KO 413. I respect that. There's a Discord. There's the Instagram. There's a Twitter. Follow all of that, guys. Thank you, guys. Again, we'll be back soon. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. God bless. Good night. A brother is tired. We got to get out of here. Peace. Much love. Thanks so much, Plugs. Thanks so much, Jazz. Thanks so much, 413, and all you other guys. Much love. God bless. Good night. Peace. This weekend, head over to mybookie.ag and use promo code DCMiller to double your deposit bonus. We have David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant in an anticipated match, and also Corey Sandhagen versus Cheeto Vera at UFC. Head over to mybookie.ag, use promo code DCMiller to double your deposit bonus. Bet anytime, anywhere with MyBookie.
I'm the best ever. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me.
Yo, bounce guy, go off.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants.
Wilder's in a world of trouble, closing seconds. Can he weather the storm here in the third round?
And of all the superlative.
Big right hook, lands flush for Cambosos, and that knocks down Teofimo Lopez. We have ourselves a fight.
Khabib Nurmagomedov gets a triangle choke from up top. Gaethje's out, and the fight is over. The triangle choke for Khabib Nurmagomedov.
And Porter gets knocked down. He gets knocked down again. 10th round TKO win. Left uppercut, and then knocks out Leo. It appears he's out cold. The fight is over. It was a counter left uppercut, and just like that, what a left uppercut. I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. I will have to admit, what a fight.
Nice celebration for a 3K video. I don't know, man. To hit 3,000 subscribers and like right hook to the body for Campbell. Left hook to the body for Garcia. And that knocked down Campbell. It was a left hook to the body. Campbell on the ground. The count is on. Can he make his way up? It appears he can't get up. Campbell on the ground. Trying to stand up. And the fight is over. Ryan Garcia with a 7th round knockdown. What a performance. Guys, if you haven't, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. Do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up.
Good night, Bob. We'll
We're trying
talk
to do
soon,
record
buddy.
number 7. Ryan
Thank you so
Garcia
much for
tearing
being
up
here
and
showing love,
crying.
my guy.
What a performance for Ryan Garcia.
Just caught us at the end, Bob. Much love. God bless. Good night, man. We'll talk soon, man. Thanks so much for being a supporter, as always.